fisticuffs. Why
if you don't want to be that
shit?
nigga, then just say you don't want to be that nigga.
All right, boom, man. All right, boom. We back with another one, man. So who's gonna win this co-host competition, man? Who's gonna be the next co-host at No Jumper? Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here, man. Before we get into this, though, make sure you hit that like button, that hype button, hit that notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to you when it's in the air. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Flipped Out Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, host of Bird, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 6:14. And yeah, man, we got some new content for you. We're going to be seeing what's going on with this co-host competition challenge. Man, give me 1 second. But yeah, man, we gonna be doing this, and make sure y'all go check out that Gangland Neem interview that I just did a couple hours ago with Gangland Neem, man. Dope interview, man. Really, I wouldn't consider it an interview. I would just consider maybe a couple questions with really dope conversation back and forth. Still dope interview. Still, I consider that an interview. Still, I asked a couple questions, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we're gonna get right into this. Before we do, make sure you hit that like button, hit that hype button. Follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble, as well as sub up to that Flipped Out Reloaded. That's the second channel. We're trying to get to 50 subscribers up over there, man, so we can go live for y'all. Man, but definitely, like I said, shout out to Gangland Neem. Definitely a dope conversation, for sure. We're going to get right into this. We're going to see who will take the championship belt or the crown, whatever you want to say, because I know when Ricky won, right, he did have a championship belt for a souvenir from this the co-host challenge, whatever it was, this competition, you know what I'm saying? So boom, we'll get into this, man. We're gonna get into this. Let's check this out.
Fucked around and found out.
Let me go. Let me speak for the light skins real fast, because y'all are hating on my man J. Cole.
Light skin perspective. Light skin is shocking. Let that light. Go ahead.
Hold up. Shout out King Cole. That's my motherfucking man. Ooh. Of course, we think it's goofy to see anybody walk back anything, but that's realism. There's so much cap and rap. People feel like the second they say something, they gotta fucking stand on it. We are humans. No,
it's realism, but it's not hip hop.
He's not. He's human, is what he is.
But
he
he's scary as fuck, though.
He's human, so he understands. Maybe I felt emotional in this one night, in the 2 hours, however long it took to write that 7-minute drill. He was feeling emotional. He was feeling his feelings. Woke up the next day, the next couple of days, was like, what the fuck am I saying? I know we didn't all done it. I didn't talk some crazy shit, smoked 3 hits off some weed, and was like, what the fuck am I thinking? I should have never said some dumb shit. Exactly. And then as far as weed, and then as far as him saying that he's not the best, man, that's real. I've never heard any other rapper say that.
My thing is this.
I've never heard any other rapper say. Every rapper says I am the best rapper, and we're sick of hearing that shit. You're not.
The hip hop shit is a blood sport. So if you don't want to get in it, then don't act like you want to be involved.
But don't act like you didn't do it already.
Top 3 shit. No, you're not top 3 if you don't want to get in the ring and fight.
Is he top 5 to you?
He did it. I think he ends up being.
Cole, I fuck with his music. Forest Hills Drive is a fucking classic, but nigga, this is nerd shit.
No, like you said, he wasn't willing to take it to the place that they was willing to take it to. They didn't keep it friendly competition. These motherfuckers went for blood. Cole said, I don't want to do that. I got an album to worry about. I got a family I'm working on.
The apology after college boy shit fucked him up.
It's college boy shit, man.
I don't look at him the same way. He's not the same nigga. Like, if you want to be in this shit, if you want to be the top dog, you got to take the top dog head off. Stop popping that hot shit if that's not what you want. Just ride your fucking bike, braid your fucking braids, and be a normal nigga.
That's right.
I would prefer that.
You can't rap.
Stop riding the bike.
You can't be a rapper if you don't want to be the best.
Sell the CDs out your Honda Civic. I'm cool with all that. But don't pop that hot shit like you one of them top niggas. And you know you're not. That's like a nigga said, I can beat everybody the fuck up. And then nigga, when it's time to fight, you don't want to fight.
You never had one sip of Henny and say, you know what?
I
could knock any one of these motherfuckers out. It happens.
And he apologized to Little Pump too. That's not gonna make me say some nut shit.
You know what?
And if I do say some nut shit, I'm gonna stand on it.
He's a good Christian man. Let that nigga go.
A great guy.
Move on, man.
Well, they go sell Bibles, nigga. Don't sit here and tell me you on this rap shit and you that nigga when you not that nigga.
I think rap is very rapidacious. Now, if he would have came on the track and said, "Man, I'm whack. Kendrick better than me," we'd have been like, Cole. But no, in the music, he's gonna pop his shit like we're supposed to. And then in the interview, when we're speaking to Jermaine Cole, he's gonna be his real, authentic self.
Then be Jermaine Cole all the fucking time. For the last 15 years, we've known the top three niggas: Kendrick, Drake, Cole.
But and nigga, if you think you're speaking on behalf of his fan base, who probably largely doesn't really give a fuck that much about him being all braggadocious and shit.
Yeah, I believe it's on brand for him to apologize.
Exactly.
Like, but you know what? That stuff is off brand.
To a fan, it was a little sad that he apologized.
Tell me one other rap nigga that ever fucking apologized for dissing nigga.
That's why I know he can fuck with Cole. He's his own person.
He's great is because he's a little outside of the box. He's not the
Thank you, Maurice.
He's been ducking Cam for 2 years.
The first motherfucker to write a song about losing his virginity was also the first one to apologize for a diss song.
It doesn't surprise me.
But we need something different.
I think it's on par with the album rollout with the fall off, because this is absolutely a fucking fall off.
But
it's the biggest fall off we've ever seen.
And the bad thing about it, that motherfucker really can rap. He's a fucking hell of a rapper.
Could you imagine Nas going on stage in the height of the him and Jay-Z beef and saying, "Man, my bad, man. I actually fuck with him. I like his catalog."
No,
that's nerd shit.
We couldn't. He's not a real scream. Different. And what's wrong with being a nerd? This is the shit. Y'all are so worried about being tough.
Well, then don't hop out the fucking window like you want that smoke.
Worried about being tough.
Also,
they don't pop
apologize to each other. They did.
I don't ever hear too much
you are a battle rap analyst for many, many years. Could you ever imagine Geechee Gotti fucking apologizing to fucking Twerk?
Jay-Z apologized at like gunpoint when his mom made him.
Over the skeet the light on the baby condom sheet shit. He took his fucking mother, the woman that birthed him, to make him be like, all right, maybe it was a little bit too much. But I'm just saying, like with J. Cole, boy, that's just nerd shit. And maybe that's on par with who he needs to be or who he associates himself with. But I hate it for hip hop.
I apologize to the shit, man. I would have kept going.
Ken Carson, interesting comment. You said they or other people like cookie cutter rappers. Now,
right. They want the same shit.
I'm a big J. Cole fan, but he definitely got a lot of his style from a rapper from LA named Blue. You don't think that's
I'm not tapped into that.
Daylight.
I didn't know about that, but I do understand that everybody.
XL freshman.
I do understand that people share inspiration from other people, and it's hard not to. I know he didn't steal all of Blue style. I know some of that shit he does is original, and I know it's hard not to. I know it's hard not to grab other outside influences and use them in your own art. So, are we gonna discredit him because of that? Because if so, we got to discredit so many other people. But I'm saying, as far as them being upset that he's doing, when is any other rapper? He hasn't, and that's why it's so cool and compelling, and that's why it's like, damn, J. Cole, that you're a stand-up dude, because everybody too scared. They're scared of this backlash. No, y'all nerds, y'all. But I know J. Cole's not the only one that feels that way.
It is the equivalent of the most streetest tough nigga on some rap shit. If you just seen a video of him getting the shit smacked out of him and him not doing nothing.
He did it to himself.
So, nigga, if you was like claiming to be like, okay, I'm that nigga. First person's like, listen to that record. Like he was talking about, it's me, it's fucking Drake, it's fucking Kendrick. Well, then why the fuck are you sitting here fucking apologizing? And now you sitting here telling us everybody who's better than you.
J. Cole got scared for the street shit? Do you think he like he could have got scared like street shit like Compton? He didn't want Compton again.
He couldn't handle it. He could have been scared of some street shit. Well, then don't step your ass in that fucking ring, brother.
But it's hard not to let your emotions take over.
I'm not saying he nowhere better than K. Dot. Nowhere better than K. K. Dot the best.
This is the shit that I hate. When niggas pop that hot shit. When niggas talk that shit. When you did 7-minute drill, you really said how you felt about Kendrick. But it wasn't received in the way that you wanted it to be, so you just backpedal like fucking Darrell Reeves. Like, no, I hate that shit.
I think
be who the fuck you are and stand on that shit.
No, I think he said what he felt in that moment, and then he realized his overall feelings was not that. And if you never got in a fight with your homie, man, you a bitch.
I've been in a fight with a couple of my homies.
Call him next day.
I'm not gonna sit there and be like, you a bitch ass nigga. I hate you. I feel like you're on some hoe shit.
Why are we still talking about a guy who lost the fucking battle?
Why
are we talking about the loser?
Let's say me and you are in 7th grade together, right?
Yes.
And I call you out for a fight. We're like, let's go. And then I tell the teacher, hey, this fool wants to fight me afterwards.
He a bitch. That is the equivalent of what J. Cole did when he went on fucking stage. I do agree. That would be some host shit, Lush. I do agree. And he did it at the fucking Cole Fest. Could you imagine being a J. Cole fan, going to hear this nigga rap like, you finna do this 7-minute drill shit, you finna knock Kendrick's head off, and you come out here like, man, I'm sorry.
But does that work?
Look, Double, I do agree with you. And like I said, us as J. Cole fans was definitely taken back and hurt a little bit. Damn, Cole. But all this backlash, too much. Y'all was hating on the man for being real.
Because it's just not hip hop. If you follow hip hop and you follow what it is, this wasn't no hip hop shit.
Next topic.
And he claims himself to be the messiah of hip hop. Well, the nigga rap. Who cares if you get beat? I respect the nigga that fight.
Have you listened to the Fall Off?
Huh?
Have you listened to
These niggas are real J. Cole fans. I don't give a fuck about J. Cole.
Great album. So what do you mean shut up and rap? He's shutting up and rap. But when someone asks him a real question, he don't know what to do besides answer it truthfully. I'm the same exact person. I'm gonna say what's in my heart. If y'all don't like it, y'all don't like it. Well, and the people who do like it,
like him too. Then
and ain't nothing wrong with being goofy. But ain't nothing wrong with being a nerd.
But he should own his goofiness.
And I think that's what he was trying to do in that moment.
Soft side.
I think he said, "Look, I was trying to be too hard for too long.
I didn't mean to do this." Like, and now because it's a promo run, now you got an album coming out. Now all of a sudden you fucking want to talk, nigga. You ain't talked in 3 fucking years.
All right, so I feel like I've got a pretty good idea of where you guys are all at. Besides. Kenny.
He was hollering out random shit. I love you.
Yeah.
Hi, he hollering out random shit. Goddamn. He's hollering out. Hey, I'm trying to get my way in the conversation.
Shout out Cole, man.
He's hollering out random shit. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Hello, hi. Like, what the fuck you saying?
This is a typical
random shit he hollering out for no reason.
I appreciate your animosity towards him, but Kenny, let's clear the floor. I want to hear your thoughts on this. Hit me with your synopsis.
So J. Cole, in my honest opinion, was never that like mean of a rapper. Like he's like whatever, like unique and poetic and all that stuff. But when it comes to the insults and all that stuff, I get it that he's great and he's he could do the whole like sneak dissing and the cryptic disses. But come on, man, like who's really gonna like leave that stuff? Like it's dudes that they don't look like they really like go down to the liquor store.
You don't think J. Cole sliding on
liquor, none of that. I'm just saying, bro, like, I'm just saying, man, like, it's like a persona and it's like amplified and the lyrics are great and all that, but I could tell that the person is a completely different person than from the art. And I don't know. I don't know why he got himself involved in that beef. Like, He just started some shit that it's like throwing the first chair at the Source Awards or some shit. Like you just started some shit. Now everybody throwing chairs. Like that was your ass. That's your ass. So take that L. We still love you, but that's what it is, man. That's be a man. You started some shit. You couldn't end it. And now a lot of motherfuckers is mad and
he stood on that.
Yeah, that was very general.
Yeah, okay. I know that previous to this, we were picking one person to save. I'm gonna actually go the other direction. And I'm gonna pick one person to just get the fuck out of here before we allow the chat to remove somebody else. Kenny, I'm sorry. You're not up to the caliber of everybody else sitting next to you right now. So unfortunately, it's going to be a short night.
Thanks, Adam.
I appreciate you, man.
We appreciate you coming out, Kenny. My guy.
I like seeing your dick print and everything.
Bro was wilding earlier.
Definitely had a dick print.
Kept him in the game.
Lit.
I like Kenny, man.
Shout out Kenny,
man.
Kenny Simmons. Kenny Simmons.
Thing, bro.
Adam, I ain't got no Adam, but Kenny, I'm jumping around.
And I didn't even overtalk y'all. My bad.
No. It was your topic. You was ready, nigga. You topic. You ready, nigga.
Now he's my bad.
It was your topic, nigga. You was ready.
I'm passionate about my favorite rappers.
I get it.
Damn, it was your topic.
Good
Overtalk shit. It's like,
we're going to do a poll for the 3 remaining guys right here. Make it who needs to go, or who should be eliminated. I actually have a pressing urination bout that I have to take care of real quick, so I'm gonna go do that while you guys can chat with these guys. I'll be back.
So you want the shit to do.
What else we talking about?
Oh man.
Hey, was that the same bathroom that Black China was mad about?
No, different one.
Oh, okay. I was like, it went too bad in there.
Starting on the end, why do you deserve the job over these 2 gentlemen beside you?
Well, you know what?
Why are you better than them as a host?
I'm gonna say this. First of all, I don't want to say I'm better than nobody. Like even the guys got eliminated, everybody got their own style. So nobody better than nobody. So I'm not gonna say I'm better than nobody, but what I'm gonna say, I got a lot to bring to the table. And like I said, in this particular segment, like I said, this was a dope out boy topic. So he was ready. He was on fire. I couldn't get my point.
That was my point as well.
I couldn't get a word in the motherfucker. I'm looking like
topic.
Hold on. I feel like this. I feel like this fairly. Each motherfucker should have picked the topic because that was his topic. That's his topic. I ain't saying shit.
I know, but we podcasting. He came to the table. He showed initiative.
Okay, so let's get back to it. Let's get what I'm saying. Whatever I'm saying, I think I'm not better than nobody, even the guy left. I think that I bring a lot to the table, a lot of insight, a lot of different things. I bring Jarrell Jackson to the table, and I say, if you guys let me move on, have a spot, my show, I'm gonna show you guys a whole lot of shit. You know what I mean? This is only one scenario. These guys are all great. And you gave me a shot. You called me King Kong on the slide. I heard your motherfucking ass. But I think these guys, I heard you. I ain't gonna fuck with you right now because I did enough bad. You called me King Kong on the slide, but I'm gonna leave you alone.
I think I said King Cole. Shout out to J. Cole.
Because I want to shit on your ass. But I'm glad you a good nigga. You know your timetables, don't you? Because you're a smart nigga. But what I'm saying is that
accusing him of racism is insane.
No.
It's crazy work.
What I'm saying, a little shot. He thought he took. It's all good.
What I'm saying is that whoever you guys
shout out J. Cole.
But when I bring to the table, I bring something different. I'm like, some days I could be a good, positive person. So I could be like, fuck these hoes. I could be, you're going to see something different all the time.
Duality.
And I keep it motherfucking real. See, I ain't got, my eyes are, I'm not munchy beat, nigga. I can see. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
So what I'm saying is that, you can see my eyes. I'm going to bring a whole lot to the table. I'm gonna be different. I might come in there drunk sometime. I might come in here thinking about guys sometime. So like, I'm gonna bring a bipolar situation, but that's what everybody needs because everybody gonna be the same all the time. Everybody gonna be the same all the time. Fuck the fake shit. I might be feeling good sometime. Then I might be feeling like, fuck these hoes, fuck church, fuck my pastor. Then I might be like, God is good. So like, I'm bringing a real. I'm not gonna filter my shit. So I deserve to get picked because I'm gonna bring a real. And you're gonna get all of me. You're not gonna get no fake shit. Fuck, nigga, I've been getting shine. I don't give a fuck about shining. I'm not finna up here, stand on the steps and jump up and talk about some bullshit to shine. Motherfucker, let me tell you, people trading respect in for shine. I shine as being me. I'm gonna be me, authentic. And if you don't like me, you don't like me, but I can't be another nigga. So if you guys pick me, if you don't, it's all good. Whatever, something else will happen. But like I said, I'm not gonna say I'm better than nobody. Even the guys who lost, I got their number. I said, you lost. If I get a show, you coming on my show. I fuck with the underdogs. Everybody need that. So
you guys
fuck
should for sure started like a support group. You feel me?
But you know what? I already have. Even the guys in the line out there that didn't make it. I said, man, if I get a show, you come on my show. Everybody want to shine. Everybody want to feel like something, man. So the thing is, I'm not shit. I could have been like, I'm better than him because I got more credits. We all trying to compete for something. So it's like Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan and shit. You know what I mean? It was two beasts. You know what I mean? They both was great. So I can't say I'm better than nobody, even the ones who lost. The guy out there washing cars, we're not better than we human fucking beings. But I bring my personality, myself, and I'm telling y'all, no jumper. Y'all motherfuckers out there, y'all, I'm gonna send y'all on a motherfucking ride, unscripted.
I like that.
Unscripted, unmotherfucking scripted. Fuck a script. I'm gonna tell you who Jarrell Jackson is. Who the fuck? I get on stage, I'm a comedian. I get on stage, and as a comedian, let me tell you the worst as a comedian. A comedian get on stage and they fucking bomb. Have a horrible show. And they say, oh, I did all right. Motherfucker, you bomb. I know when I bomb on stage. See, there's between me and I bomb. I see niggas bomb and leave the venue. I bomb and hang around like I kill because I don't give a fuck. Because it's inside of me. I'm the same nigga in the Benz and the bus. I'm the same nigga with GR car with $100,000. I never change. My homie know I never change. And let me tell you one more thing. I call it the Cinderella effect. Cinderella at 12 o'clock. Her fairy godmother gave her everything, but at 12 o'clock, I have to go. So if you're a fake nigga and your confidence comes from your car, your jewelry, your money, when that shit go, you quiet as fuck. That means you fake as fuck. I'm that same motherfucker I've been on a bus, I've been in the Benz, back on the bus, I've been on GR, sitting in there, and I don't hide my face. I'm in the crowd, I don't give a fuck. How you feel now? I've been on TV before. Niggas see me in the county getting food stamp. I saw you on TV yesterday. I'm not gonna hide who the fuck I am. If you need it, you need it.
That's deep.
Nigga, how you feel? Nigga, you spend an EBT card. Oh, I saw you on P. Diddy Bad Boys Account. I'm spending an EBT card. But I took my yes. Oh, God, what you gotta do? I'm not gonna fake the phone. So I bring the real, and I'm not selling myself. I want to be in real. So if you don't fuck with me, if a nigga don't like me because they got dark heart, because I help motherfuckers, but I don't help motherfuckers on the ground. And here goes some food. Here goes some food. I help motherfuckers behind closed doors. Don't tell nobody, because your blessings will come in the public.
All right.
It's too.
All right.
But you know what?
So
yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. After letting the chat run for 4 minutes, that monologue that you just put forth
wasn't a
is gonna
monologue.
also act as a goodbye speech because
Okay, it's cool.
the chat has pretty unanimously decided that Doughboy and TMS are going to stay.
It's okay.
My God.
Jarrell, you have anything else you'd like to say to the people out there?
Well, I say to the people this. I say that when I spoke from the heart, and I want you guys still to follow me. JOERYL Jackson, and continue to be real. You know what I mean? It wasn't even a monologue. It was just the truth from the heart. And like I said, Doughboy's a great comedian. This guy's a good dude. So I wish that they can be real successful on the show. And like I said, man, God ain't done yet. Keep going. Keep moving on.
It pains me because I do think you're a very, very funny guy.
I agree with that.
You're hilarious.
Likewise.
Yeah,
you're funny.
I've seen him on stage. He did his shit.
That was like a reverse filibuster, though. Like, he like talked his way out of it.
Well, you know what? But I was being real. Like
He was.
Yeah, if that's you, that's you.
And so was J. Cole.
Hey, you know what? Hey, if I'm being real and I talk my way out of something, it is what it is. It ain't no big deal. Like I said, you know, whatever for you. I can't be fake. I ain't gonna be up here and
It's like being on a date with a super hot chick, and then like she kind of digs you by
It's
the end.
all
You know,
good.
this guy's been talking too
It's
much.
all
Get him
good.
out of here.
But
Like,
guess what?
he's not fucking.
Hey, but guess what? Love?
Change your heart.
Guess what? Look, when I super hot, she take off her wig, her makeup, then you can see who the fat that bitch really is.
It's true.
Exactly. She gonna take off her wig, her makeup, now you see who the bitch really is. You saw who the fuck I was, so you don't like it. Fuck.
Straight up.
You know what I mean? So like I said, man, I appreciate No Jumper, appreciate Adam, Lush, and everybody here.
It's love.
Hope you guys can do great with it.
your shit,
You know what I mean?
Jarrell Jackson.
Yo, we fuck with you, bro.
Chad, we appreciate you, man. Chad,
Appreciate you, Chad. Thank y'all.
She was lit,
Hey,
good.
appreciate you, bro.
No, what?
Much love. Let's do it.
Good shit, Jarrell.
Where's my red marker? I got the devil's work to do.
Yeah, these guys didn't even have to talk.
You got
I know, yeah, the light skins banded together, man.
Damn. Huh? What happened?
The realness told me out of it.
Listen, it was the chat, man. I don't know.
The chat, they were feeling me?
I think the monologue was just a little too long.
They were
Right?
feeling
Good,
you,
bro.
but Kenny, who killed Kenny and who killed Jarrell? It's a sad day, but that's two more people out. So we officially have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then add Nutty. That's 7 left. Let's get it. All right.
Like I said, man, we can link up the streets.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Hey, man, hey,
I appreciate you, bro, for real.
You got to connect. I'm highlighting about some business, man.
Yeah. Get my info from Josh. Yeah, I appreciate you.
Like I
For
said,
real.
y'all got to bring me back and forth and fuck with me every time to time.
For sure.
Like I said, I'm the type of motherfucker, I don't get nutty. So you can say, yeah,
Chad, what y'all think about that, man?
Yeah, nutty.
No, for sure. Yeah. No, you're a funny dude. Let's work on that. For sure. All right. Fire. Appreciate you, G. All right.
How
so
you get fired at the interview?
we're gonna need you up there, Yogi.
What happened?
There's got to be more, right?
Yeah,
Who am I forgetting? I'll go back to the list. Who am I
So we had
forgetting?
Yogi,
Wait a minute.
Green.
So it's Yogi,
Did Clank go? Clank went already.
Dozy, whatever the thing is. Wow, we left ourselves with only 2 left.
How did we miscount so bad?
Yeah, that's a miscalculation unless somebody's in the bathroom, but I guess even that doesn't make sense.
Someone got a poo, guys.
Who went to the bathroom?
No,
Oh, Yogi.
never
Yogi did?
pooed in my life.
Yeah,
That's
he's a
Yogi.
part of the next group, and then
Yogi.
Green, Diesel.
Yeah, and DDE.
I think that's it because Clank went against
And
Uncle
Nutty already
Nephew.
went too, yeah. So wow, this is a brutal standoff right here. We're gonna have
This is one-on-one.
a one-on-one situation. Damn. All right. I'm here for it. All right. So as soon as Yogi's done, he's in the bathroom real quick, which is understandable because you hate to get up on that stage and then you have to take this. So I guess real quick, I'm gonna read some donuts real quick. Yes. Shout out to everybody who's watching this, the real hardcore No Jumper supporters. Yeah, Moose is also gonna urinate. Moose has got a hog on him, so you gotta let that thing go. You gotta let that thing go. Okay, Tay Tat Tat. Glad Moose isn't around for this. He said, "Who voted for Moose Man? Bots he bought? Why is he judging as if he's Lush Uno? Yeah. Blood, sweat, and meth has gone into this No Jumper ish. Ask him who is Aaron Carter." Who's Aaron Carter? You fuck with no German? Who's Aaron Carter? That's real though.
We sliding for Aaron.
Yeah, we definitely got to slide for him. Okay, Baldhead Jason said, "Damn, y'all let Red Jacket overtalk Kenny and kicked Kenny out. He's Guatemalan, not Asian. Germ not gonna like this."
Why Germ get mistaken for Asian too all the time? The Indios, they be looking that way. But I ain't gonna lie, Kenny, I never got to really address him being my homeboy Digits comedy op.
Oh yeah. So yeah, we didn't even have to get into all that.
Yeah.
K Blowin said y'all should rename the poll to who should stay. That wouldn't really make sense though, because we had like 3 people in the poll, and you can't select multiple options. So if only one person's going home, then it had to be who's leaving. Because I thought about that also. Live with Sam C. Nutty, we got bad news. Live with Sam C said, "Peace, Nutty. You were late to a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Unfortunately, you got to go." Which obviously we thought otherwise, but
King Bill's burner detective.
King Bill spent his last $5 to say that. He came from Vegas, so you got to respect Nutty. Okay, and then I watched too much No Jumper said Uncle Nephew is too loud and contradicts himself every sentence. He's not here anymore to defend himself, but I don't see how he made it past Saturday. Nobody else will talk on a pod with him. Damn, all right, they got the scathing critiques. And then Bay Housing said Nutty taking the job home. So Nutty got some supporters. I like to see it. Okay, so let's go. We fucked up our math, and we only have 2 hosts left that are going to be competing against each other. We could have spread it out more evenly, but here we are. So Yogi, who I guess is still keeping his Munchie C act going here. He's going to keep it going for the rest of his life.
He's going to go sit down right now?
Yeah, just sit down right up there, yeah. He's really committed to the bit here. You see that? He's about to knock the camera over just like Munchie. Okay. Wait a minute, though. Official Mr. Bacon Man, who, by the way, has got to be going broke, don't he? And I love this guy.
Is he our J. Ken?
Yo, J. Ken energy. I fuck with that, though. But we're not going to let Pun press you. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, "Lush is pathetic. When do men crash out on their women? Isn't that what women do? You need help. Chris Jenner behavior. Grow up."
Hey, there's a lot of safe harbors for hoes in these comments, bro. Like, shouts of bro and them and all the. It's like, damn, all right, watch it. Maybe she can cry on your shoulder the next time she's sad, homie. You feel me?
You know how they do the Joe Budden pod now? They have like the rewind thing where like they sit in a little room and they react to like different like arguments and confrontations from the pod. Bro, I could talk about the German Lush interaction for the rest of my life.
I mean, people are saying
I got so much to say about
people
that.
are saying we're the most entertaining thing. Like we're like damn near like different Tubi shows trying to holler at us.
Bro, then sign the contract.
It was outrageous. Yeah,
it's gonna be over
we
here.
need to watch this.
Yeah. Okay, and then Scooter from Hoover, which by the way, amazing name. He said, "Man, none of these fools can hold a candle to AD and house phone. LOL. First time I've clicked on a No Jumper Live in years. How is Lush's bootlicking ass still on here?"
I don't know. That's crazy.
Bootlicker is crazy.
Hey, let's putting up more numbers than both of them they just named. I just want to put that out there.
Maybe because I'm a joint. I don't know, baby. I don't know, but congratulations on getting home from prison. It's been a few years since you watched, apparently.
Damn, yeah, Scooter.
Guess they had that on the tablet, huh, Scooter?
Bro, why are you spelling Hoover Hoovah? That's the way it's spelled on somebody's forehead. I don't think that you're supposed to spell like that.
Oh, I think it's probably
that might be the inspiration.
No, I think it's because he's not from there.
Yeah,
cosplaying.
And shout out to Catrish Darn and Wavy Bruce for becoming members. Shout out to y'all. All right, well, we've got a showdown right here. A final
unlikely showdown.
Unlikely showdown. We got 2 young joints right here. We're going to be
a joint in different perspectives.
It's done. It's crazy to think that one of these gentlemen is going to be going home. Let's shout out to Flip Thoughts. He said W Nutty, he the winner. Shout out everyone. Nutty, you got your fan base activated. Shout out to all the nutty lovers out there. Shout out to every nut lover on the block. No? Okay. So yeah, gentlemen, You guys are facing off against each other right now. Unfortunately, one of you is going to go home. And with that being said, I guess, I don't know. You guys are both LA residents, LA figureheads. I'm trying to think of a good. Oh, all right. I got a great topic to discuss. Recently, our boy Poetic Flacco has been going very, very viral for claiming that he's going to release evidence about who killed, we believe, Draco the Ruler. This has obviously created a conversation about, is it appropriate for members of the hip hop media to take part in solving unsolved crimes or like preempting law enforcement and letting the world know who has committed murders? This is very, very controversial. If you were on a podcast and this topic came up, give us a sampling of what your opinion on it would be. We're going to go to Yogi first.
What's the deal with y'all? Yogi 5, feel me, once again. For one, like I said earlier, Adam, I'm not with solving no unsolved murder crimes at all. That's just not how I get down or where I come from, especially from the incidents that I've been through myself of somebody, 2 people telling on me. So I'm not really with that. But the stuff that's out already, I would be willing to talk about it. But anything that's coming up new that we haven't heard about in the previous years already that we're trying to figure out, I would not even condone to it because it's being a cop. You feel me? Like what Flacco is doing, he's foul in the way he is, but at the end of the day, he's a non-affiliate. He's a non-affiliate. He can actually do whatever he wants to do. Period, point blank. Adam can do what he wants to do. Anybody can do what they want to do. It's all about who comes up here and what they're talking about. Period, point blank. For instance, just like dude that they're bringing up, the blind dude. Look at the stuff that he's saying over here. Like I didn't seen everything too. Like, bro, who does this? Who does this type of stuff to let somebody come back and say that that they're building a case on somebody? Like, it doesn't make any sense. But me, I don't condone to it at all. But I am willing to talk about it though, bro. I will be willing to talk about it and, laugh about certain things, laugh about the mistakes that people made. You feel me? If this case does get solved, from what Poetic Flacco was saying, that the case is supposed to get solved, you get what I'm saying? So the people who made mistakes, if they make the mistakes, that's on them, bro.
Do you want to see Draco's murder get solved?
Oh, look. Now with that, as far as if it was on the streets, I'm with street justice as far as with that. You feel me? That's how I will respect it in order to do that. As far as getting it solved on the internet and nothing's happened, no, I'm not really with that, bro, at all.
Well, would you maybe not, let's say agree, but like if Flacco had some type of repercussions come from that, you said, non-affiliates could do what they want, but there's certain, consequences that could come with that.
Yeah, what if he gets Doritoed?
No, look. Like I said, at the end of the day, Flacco is an NA. That's a non-affiliate. He can do what he chooses to do, but he has to know that there can be repercussions behind this. You don't got to worry about nothing with me. I'm not stupid enough to do nothing like this. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But he has to understand what he's doing. And I'm pretty sure from the stuff that I've seen since I've been watching No Jumper, since I've been out of jail, I'm pretty sure Flacco knows what he's doing. He doesn't really care about what's got going on. Then he also said that, I believe the other day, I watched it yesterday, like I said, Munchie said somebody's kids or something. So that was a part of another reason why he was putting that out there too, though. So he had his own internal reasons of doing it. You feel me? I know I can see he feel the type of way about that. Like, I put him on. I'm the one that told Adam about putting him on. And then, he brought up the conversation about you and him having Munchie on the show. He said he was the one that was basically like pushing forward for him to come. You get what I'm saying? But that's what the blind dude does. He go talk shit behind your back, and he go do these type of things, and then this is what's gonna happen. Get drunk, act belligerent, bro, and then expose yourself online, and then get mad and want to say people telling on him. No, bro, you telling on yourself. If this shit is true, you told on yourself, bro. You dry snitching. That's what he did is called dry snitching. That's what we call that.
Could you do a pod with Munchie and like have productive dialogue?
Might be a little personal.
It really can't even be personal with dude because dude is way older than me.
Oh yeah?
He's way older than me, bro. I'm not.
How old are you?
I just turned 33, bro, in February. Dude is dude's not even in my generation, bro. Dude is breaking me up because he knows about me. That's it. You feel me? So it's like nothing personal with him, but it's just like, nah, bro. And then look at the stuff you doing. You feel me? He didn't say personal stuff about me before. You feel me? Personal stuff that I don't feel, but he's just not real to me. He's fake. He's fake, bro. And for you to have a beef with somebody like Draco, and then something happens to him, his demise, bro. Then you get on here, bro, getting drunk, talking about, yeah, they did this, I did that to him, we did this. Like, bro, get up out of here, bro. Supposed to keep that to yourself and celebrate that with your homies, bro. Keep that internal. Don't get drunk and get on the internet with that, bro. We don't do that.
Okay. What's your perspective?
I got a question. So did you pull up here blind to mock him?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know that. Cause I'm thinking you like some Stevie Wonder shit. I'm like, all right, cool.
He was playing the part well.
He was playing the part.
He was playing the part well.
He took the glasses. I'm like, oh, this nigga can see.
The only reason why I did that too, because when I came up here last week on Saturday, when I came up here to introduce myself to you guys, and they were asking me questions, bro, I came up here respectfully. I came up here to talk to Adam and give him my story, and then dude tuned in and got to saying multiple stuff about me, which I already knew this was gonna happen. Though this is a play. I already knew this was gonna happen. But bro, you want to come in and do this, so I got something for you, bro. You feel me? That's it.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Chat niggas in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm an act dude, so you know I fuck with Flacco heavy. What he doing? Like piggyback off what he said. I mean, Flacco is definitely a non-affiliate. From my knowledge, Draco was a non-affiliate, right?
Yeah, you can say
okay.
That, yeah.
So for his family's sake, yeah, drop that shit. It's a famous LA murder, bro. Like, you feel me? The people already know who did it. That's what everybody's saying. We know who did it.
That's news to me, but
hey, I don't know who did it. I don't know.
I feel like in 2026, bro, the internet is 4K, bro. We got to watch from play by play with the Migos situation to the Draco situation. So we seeing it, bro. The people talk. People want to get, you know what I'm saying? People that see it want the world to know that they see it, bro. You feel me? So I have nothing against Flacco dropping it. You feel me? Of course, the niggas that's gonna be mad because thinking they ego, but whatever. Like, you feel me? Flacco is a goddamn great podcaster. He's a goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be a crazy documentary he about to drop. It's on some Trap Lord Rush type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be amazing. And we all want to know. The people that's not in the world of that, we want to know. You know what I'm saying? We want to kind of connect the dots for ourselves. So I'm pro what Flacco doing.
Do you feel like Flacco switched up on Munchie B because they were friends at one point?
I mean, I don't know the ins and outs, but I mean, it's content. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna kill each other. It's like some WWE shit. Yeah, if Flacco is like he's a rogue type of fighter. He'll stun you at any moment. You feel me? So you got to know what to expect.
I can't be best friends with somebody you just met 2 years ago either, bro. You can't. It don't work like that, bro.
But to be fair, Flacco's perspective is that Munchie's been basically dissing him on the podcast for like a year, 6 months, or whatever. Which I guess is that is true. He has been doing quite a bit of that.
But also, Flacco's behavior is kind of what's prompted Munchie to speak out against
bro.
him.
When I watched it last night, he's taking everything personal. He doesn't like it, and this is the way to get back at him since he made a mistake, supposedly.
But you also can't be mad how a person hits you back. You know what I'm saying? If Munchie been throwing shots and Flacco come with the haymaker on some 50 Cent shit, you can't be mad at that.
Yeah, I think the main criticism I've been seeing of Flacco in that situation is more so is just that sometimes he plays like he's cool with the gang members, he fucks with them, he has relationships with some of them, and now he's Mr. Police. I'm talking LAPD.
But they knew that. They knew that from the rip. So they aligned themselves with Flacco to get the clout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you get mad when the person that you know who he is being who he is. This is like, bro, this is what I do. I'm here for the content, gang.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? Like, but shout out to Flacco, man. Drop that shit. I'm trying to watch it. I'm probably gonna watch it the first 10 minutes he drop it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it too. You
Definitely me too.
Yeah, facts.
Just not gonna be for
the entire office.
I'm just standing out in front of Best Buy waiting for that shit to
You know what
drop.
I'm saying?
Watching a little premiere timer go down.
God, it's like an album drop, bro.
And at the end of the day, when you look at it too, bro, you gotta learn from other people's mistakes. These are mistakes that people are making in life too, bro. So you need to take heed to that too. And understand this is what you're not supposed to do. Get on the internet and run your mouth about stuff that's ongoing in life at all.
Yeah,
Sure. All right, let's drop the poll for both of these.
That was a good one. That was a good
gentlemen
round.
on it. Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I feel like these guys were both stronger than a lot of people in the other panels.
Yeah, same.
It's a tricky subject. It's a very niche subject. But okay, so while we're letting this poll run and the people are making their decisions, tell us what you feel like you bring to the No Jumper platform that will make you an obvious choice here.
Because my main concern was just like, do we want to keep him around because there's already many gang members here?
No, look,
what can you bring that's different? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what we want to know.
Gumby said it was neighborhood jumper.
No,
so
but this right here,
he's gonna help
bro,
with
right
that.
here,
Yeah.
This right here is just, you feel me, to get everybody's attention, bro. Of course, when I come on the podcast, bro, when I get the job, you feel me, I would not come on here every day all blued up, bro. I got jeans at the house. I got a Hellstar shirt that's fitted, bro.
Oh, shit.
I got shoes, bro. This is just for this right now for me to do my little skit, bro. That's it. You feel me? But I am on the blue side though. But I won't just, I'm not like that, bro. But what I can bring, though, I bring energy, bro. I can bring topics to the equation. Whatever we talking about, I'm here to agree and disagree, bro. I'm not here to get confrontational with nobody here, bro. You feel me? We all here to have fun, bro, and speak our opinions.
And for the people who are confused in the chat, Yogi is the guy in blue. Diesel is the guy in green. Just in case anybody was
Yogi number 5.
Just tuning in and they maybe didn't get that one. All right, Diesel, what do you feel like you're bringing? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you feel me? I'm multi-talented, bro. You feel me? Like I said, I am an artist too. So I make music. I got a lot of stuff going on, bro. I'm funny, bro. I know how to act, bro. I'm just gonna be myself, bro. That's it. Nothing else.
For me, I mean, if it ain't obvious, I'm the polar opposite. You know what I'm saying? I do punk rock music, bro. I'm trying to bring this shit back to 2016, how that shit was when I got on No Jumper and discover artists, bro, that ran the decade, bro. I like fresh shit, and I feel like I'm disruptive as a person, and this is the platform that's disruptive, so I feel like this is like some extended family shit, you feel me? Like, I feel like I'm supposed to be here to get my crazy ideas off, you know what I'm saying? And that's just how I feel, like, you know what I mean? I feel like everybody can relate to my story, but I'm also chasing my dream and bringing it back to the people, letting them.
What y'all think, man? Y'all think Yogi 5 should be eliminated next? Or you think Diesel, man? I was just really tuned in watching it, man. But yeah, what you think, man? I think Nutty got it, man. Shout out to Nutty, man. Interview coming soon, man. But yeah, I think Nutty got it, man. But I think the next person that should be eliminated is Diesel, man. Not gonna lie.
Know what it really is.
I like it, man. We definitely need the chat to get activated because after 2 minutes of voting, we're at a literal 50-50 dead.
Yeah, that was a great round. That was a great round for sure.
So it's going to be interesting. We might have to actually do some decision making on our own, which is I hate to imagine that.
Yogi gave a great take on the Draco shit. I'm not gonna lie. That surprised me how nuanced and measured and everything. You know what I'm saying? He went crazy with that one.
Look, when Draco got killed, bro.
Get a little closer on the mic.
Oh yeah, my fault. Nice. When Draco got killed, bro, I literally I got out of jail, bro, October 10th, 2021. You feel me? So Draco got killed
my birthday,
22, right?
December 18th.
22?
No, that same year, 21.
21?
Yeah.
A couple months later.
He got killed in December. I got out October, bro. Yeah. So I was actually out for that, you feel me? And I seen everything that was going on. I know about the politics, you know, the Inglewood and all of that. They asked me, how do I feel about that? I'm like, you feel me? I'm from Inglewood, bro. But at the end of the day, I know it's not for me. So I won't even take it serious, bro. So I've been in tune with the Draco thing. I fuck with his music, you feel me? All of that, bro. I've been doing that since Mr. Godot. That was 2016,
Classic.
2015 when I got out of prison. That was like my first song when I first got out of prison that I heard from Mr. Godot on me. And then it's been on ever since then. For sure.
Definitely. Okay.
Do you being a former TDE affiliate, do you feel like Kendrick copied Draco on his most recent album?
Ooh.
Yeah, I felt like that was his way of paying homage. Even on the Baby Keem album, I felt like, I mean, y'all was talking about R. Kelly earlier. He gave homage to R. Kelly too. So I feel like Kendrick is doing, like, you know, Kendrick is the Easter egg guy, clearly. But that was his homage. Like if Draco was still here, for sure, he probably would have been on there a lot.
Very interesting that he paid homage by using his flow, but didn't mention him. Yeah. But I guess
but a lot of politics. People do that though, Adam. A lot of people do that, bro. A lot of people do that type of stuff. There's still somebody flow and not mention them. But I believe that he took a part of Draco's flow too, though. When I heard it, you feel me? I believe it too. But he just didn't give a mention for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean, he gave him like a thing at the pop out, right?
Nah.
He imitated in the video for squabble up, there's a moment where he alluded to like paying homage to him and like he gave the same facial expression.
Like rolled his eyes or something like that.
But he showed love to Doty though. He showed love to Doty 6 too though at the same time.
Yes,
he helped him out. So you feel me?
Shouts to Doty.
Yeah, on me. So it's like he still shows certain love. So you got to take that for what it is too.
Sure.
For sure. Okay. Honestly, the poll is so locked up that I'm just gonna make it a situation where us three each cast our vote, and that is gonna be decisive. I'm gonna go first, and I'm gonna say I would like Yogi to stay. Lush hates making the decision. Mooseman, you're gonna go first? And also, if you pick the same one as me, then it's
I'm gonna go Diesel.
Ooh.
I put the pressure on Les. I gotta put the pressure on Les. I gotta put the pressure on my boy.
Les, you hosting my show on the 11th.
I really like them both a lot. I gotta be honest. I feel like, although this guy's, I think they should both move on, but I think he's a little bit more unique than what we got. So my pick is Zizo, but I really wish
I like Yogi. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
If
tough.
you didn't pick Yogi, I was gonna pick him. I just didn't want to do back to back.
That hurts me in my heart. Yogi, I feel like our story is not done though. I would definitely like to preemptively send out the offer to have you on the news, to definitely continue to try you out on some content and everything like that. So you may not be the winner, but I fuck with you, and I definitely think you might have a potential role here.
You definitely still got action.
Yeah, that last round impressed me for sure.
I apologize for these two Mexicans booting you off the show.
I think it should have been bracketed.
You gotta blame him, man.
Very
He's the final vote. I know. I don't know how it came down to
Very
them two
unfortunate
facing off, man.
It is kind
That
of
was a
crazy.
misstep.
Yo, Yogi, man. It was dope. I appreciate you for real, man. I fuck with you.
Man, fuck with me.
You're gonna be back up here, man. Already.
Damn, this is gonna pain me to have to X my mans out.
My least favorite thing to do.
I fuck with the Yogi movement, bro. I like Yogi. I'm a Yogi fan, but unfortunately,
Yeah, Yogi did great in that last round.
you gotta
for sure.
whack him out. Damn, that hurt.
No, whack him out.
That hurt me in
Damn.
my heart. Whacked out murals. Crazy, bro. Yeah, let's get a flick. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. You're joining us. Each of these decisions keep getting harder and harder. That was the first one where I didn't just let the chat make the decision. It was so tight. It was wavering back and forth, 49-51 both ways. I didn't want to leave it up to the chat, but
That was tough.
that was tough, man.
I'm glad it was. I mean, I'm mad that it was them too, for sure.
What kind of shirt is this with a picture of a gun and it says potato?
Shout out to Imran Potato, man. He sent me some gear and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to rock it for him real quick.
I might have to tap in. I need a gun shirt with a
God. Oh, yeah. Get your flick. Get your flick.
Vote in the chat. Who's buffered? Who
Shout out to Yogi 5, man. Shout out to Yogi 5.
Shout out Yogi 5. Great, man. Hey, all right. Much love, man. Appreciate you, Yogi. I'm gonna follow you too. I'm gonna get everybody's Instagrams from Josh and shit. All right. So looking at this, look what we got left. We got Kyle, TMS, Dizo, Doughboy, and then Clang. So that is a whop, and then Nutty. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 left. It's crazy. Bro, I think we gotta switch it up, shift people around, and we basically I think we gotta do
3 pairs of 2.
Okay, 3 pairs of 2, or we could do 2 pairs of 3, 3 and 3, and out of those, one person goes home from each, and then we'll have 4. And then once you have 4, maybe we could really like sit down with 4 and one go, you know, okay. So
yeah.
And I will say this, the biggest catalyst for my decision, because it was so close, is I feel like we already have enough division within No Jumper and people that can't pod with each other, and it would just be more complicated if those dynamics.
That's what I was asking about earlier, the scheduling conflict.
That's really my biggest, and that was really the main
I don't want to
catalyst.
make, Josh's job harder
More
for him,
difficult than it already is now.
Fuck Josh.
That too, for sure. Now, according to the poll, bro actually won 51-49.
Damn.
So-
Yeah, that's enough of a reason to bring him back.
Diesel was 51.
Oh, was it? Okay.
When I was looking at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It might have flipped.
I don't know if it's changed at all. Shout out to Jay Steves for the $5. We appreciate you, bro. He didn't send a message.
Both talented dudes, though.
That was a good round right there.
Let me cook up a little panel right here. I'm gonna try to put people together that haven't already been together.
Kyle's got to go. It's been a minute since he's been
Okay, Kyle. We're gonna put Kyle with TMS.
I like that. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And then we're gonna stick Diesel with him.
Diesel.
Boom. There we go.
We do the same style.
Yeah, we're gonna
figure it out.
We're gonna think of something for y'all to talk about. And then
everybody's been getting cut, man. Where you been?
It looks like more people than it is because there's a few people just hanging out. But and so then the next group after that's gonna be Doughboy, Nutty, Klein.
Oh, okay.
So all right. Let's sit down with these gentlemen. Get right into it.
Back at it. Let's make it happen.
I like all three of these dudes too, man.
Wow.
So sad to see one of them
tough one.
MBKJ said, so Moose voted against what he wanted to vote, and Les did a rigged vote since he's about to host Diesel's show.
Yeah,
hey,
hell no.
It's political.
Politics, Nick.
We all know that.
Lush made it clear why he made the vote. You know what I'm saying? He said he didn't want to run into the schedule conflicts, division within No Jumper, rival gangs.
What are you talking about, though? There's only one person that you don't want to see. And it's already a person that we're hella on alert about people not seeing.
Then you got Whack versus Munchie, you know.
Yeah, but Whack ain't gonna care about some random guy from neighborhood.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
To act like that's like a bad reason is crazy.
I just don't think that's like really that realistic because there's only one person we have to keep away from, which is Munchie, which we already keep everybody away from Munchie anyway.
But that's just like more disenfranchised.
Not everybody, but there's a bunch of hosts that ain't. Whack and Ralphie both definitely, obviously, evil. All the dudes on Friday.
And you know what?
It don't matter.
Look, the whole point. One of the main.
That's chilling.
Ricky's great.
It don't matter.
Look, Ricky's great and he's doing phenomenal. But one of the reasons why he was selected per you was he reminds you of the early No Jumper spirit. Although I don't feel like he embodies that in any capacity. He's great, but yeah, not for that reason.
You think Salvi June does?
For sure he does. Yeah, and I think this guy does.
Or
too.
Chapo.
Okay.
Chapo.
Yeah, and I
Chapo trial.
that's why I feel like this dude actually has that aura. He even says so.
Okay, Retro Rob said, you all did right. Munchie is a valuable part of the team. That is not the worst point, is that maybe if the winner was someone who he was direct ops with.
And we already got Flacco sending shots at him. We don't need multiple.
That's what I'm saying. It's just causing
gonna
more
come
division.
off as the.
Now that guy is very intelligent and a good
Oh
partner.
yeah.
And I think
he showed it.
Should be still incorporated in different ways.
Facts.
But
just on a day Munchie's not around.
Definitely. All right. And shout out to Stevie Too Greedy for becoming a member. We appreciate you, bro. All right, let's lock in here.
Let's get it cracking.
We've got three excellent young gentlemen here. Okay. Josh said this in the group chat before. Why does Poetic Flag owe you $100?
You're not the only one.
I would love to hear about this.
That's why I made the shirt, because it's how you said you're not the only one, because I kept hearing that as like a thing. Flag owes me money. There's something I signed up for that just never happened. I'm not really mad about it. He's helped me out before.
Oh, some internet shit?
Some internet shit, yeah. Does everybody have the same
you can't
story
be
about
buying
Flaco?
courses, my boy.
Was it a course?
Yeah,
I bought the course for like $50, and then he was like, "Oh, we're gonna do like a thing where we meet up with emerging content creators or something." And I kept
scamming.
I think I messaged him like 20 times, and I never got back to it. But he has helped me though and promo my shit before, so I'm not mad at Flaco. Shout out Flaco.
Yeah, Flacco's a scammer, a known scammer for sure.
I would need my $100 back.
Damn, I can't believe it. That's
cool with an
I
African
hate to hear
scheme.
that.
Shout out Flaco.
In the early days of No Jumper, I would have like random people I hung out with who were like just blatantly scamming people, telling them I could get you on No Jumper.
I'm already doing it. What the fuck you mean?
I show up at the store, there's like a line.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing the whole
And I'm
time.
like slowly starting to get the vibe, like, oh, okay, somebody got paid $100 to introduce me to this random guy. So, but I'm not saying Flacco's.
There's a shout out for those cake outside. You know, you never know.
Trips outside with the cake.
With the cake and No Jumper cake.
Our boy Tom Cruise, mom should have said Yogi should have won. Diesel must be using them TDE bots to spike up his votes. This one plus his personnel this week.
All right.
Oh no.
Damn.
I'll take that.
The TDE bot.
Shit, I need some TDE bots, man. God damn.
Same here,
I think the topic favored Yogi a little bit too. That kind of showed.
For sure.
Yeah. No.
All right, so who's the better pop star, Chapo Rowan or Sabrina Carpenter?
Wow.
I'm just joking. I'm talking about
Literally only you and Adam.
I was about to be like, listen, there's nothing I would rather talk about more.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, then answer it real quick, Adam.
Chaperone
or Sabrina?
Well, I do think Sabrina's
I like
more,
Sabrina.
Sabrina is more fully formed as a pop star. She seems more ready for this.
Very true.
Is like melting down at every turn.
Yes.
But also, I personally like Chaperone more because she's edgier and a little bit more exciting.
Not as squeaky clean as Sabrina
But
is.
also, Chaperone had this one banger album, and her songs since have not necessarily been equally as good.
Right, and Sabrina damn near don't miss. All those motherfuckers are bangers.
Yeah, she got hit. Chaperone, if Lord could actually sing and continue to make good records.
She's like a total.
You're kind of right, and I low-key thought it was Lord when I first had like peeped her for a second. I was like, oh, she's back on the scene.
No, it's not. It just seems like she hates being famous.
Right.
But Sabrina could. But yeah, you do it though quicker though. You feel me?
Yes, I feel you.
Okay, I am looking for a topic that would make sense right now.
These three gentlemen.
Oh, okay. I guess this could. Well, I don't know if it was really like a. Fuck.
Is the Tory Megan thing too outdated?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be curious to see what he would. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. The verdict is the verdict.
I was just gonna say, yeah, the verdict is the verdict.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm a huge Tory fan, but damn.
Yeah, I guess.
Still a fishy story, but yeah.
Wow. This is a kind of crazy one, but you know, whatever. Let's do something a little left field. DJ Vlad has been aura farming by putting out a tweet that said, I honestly wish religion had never existed. Imagine how far we would be as a species if humanity consistently pursued evidence-based, rational answers instead of constructing narratives around imagined deities. Now, this comment has gone pretty viral.
People are actually mad about that?
Commenting on it. I'm going to go with Diesel first. What are your thoughts about this topic?
I mean, I kind of said it earlier. I feel like religion, politics, and gangbanging is the same thing. I feel like it definitely does more division than bringing people together. That's my opinion. Yeah, he's definitely aura farming. He's spamming it. He's spamming the fuck out of that button. But I kind of agree. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, not with everything he's saying, but on the religion part, like, yeah, I feel like people just say fuck the other side when everybody's saying the same thing for real.
So you think the world would be better off without religion?
Yeah.
Okay. How are we talking about Kyle?
Yeah, I mean, I think him having like such a harsh opinion about it is just as bad as people trying to like push their religion on you too. So I think that's where it's kind of like, you're still kind of adding more to it. Now it's like now people are looking up religion and people are defending now. So now you're kind of causing division within that. So I think it's really like no one's business. Me personally, I don't really care about anyone's religion. I kind of agree with him too. So that's kind of like weird, but it's kind of like, who the fuck cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, like you just sound bored, respectfully, Vlad, but you sound just like you got too much money and you're just saying anything and maybe smoke some good weed. I don't know, but who the fuck cares, bro? Like, isn't he Jewish? I don't get it. I don't understand. Doesn't he like claim that?
Yes, but he was born Jewish.
But he talks about it though, so it's like, what are we talking about? I guess it could be culturally Jewish, but also religiously Jewish, and I do understand the nuances of that, but it's just like, you know, ever since Vlad said that shit about Jay-Z, and I deadass believe that shit, I was so mad, like, because it was like, yo, you're supposed to be a reputable source, like you're the one guy that like we're supposed to kind of like take serious. You started citing and I get it, it's supposed to be obvious and it's deep, but I think it's like if you know him, and I know I'm going off.
How was that? I never heard Vlad talk. I felt like it was like the most obvious thing of all time that he was being sarcastic.
Yeah, that's what you guys say. That's what you guys say. No, I'm just saying. It's like, but it's like it's like one of 1,000 pieces of media I'm consuming. So I'm expecting shit like that when it's serious. I get it. Now that I know, of course, I feel stupid as fuck. But I'm just like, it's just irresponsible because it's like, yeah, of course, when you read it back, it's like, okay, but no, there's merit to it. Just because I'm not the only one that thought it was real. So it's like there's got to be something to it. It's getting reported. It's getting reposted by bigger platforms as well. So it's like everybody can't be dumb. You're just lying. Lying is supposed to convince people. That's the fucking point.
He's lying. I mean, he's trolling.
I know, and I'm trolling right now too. But of course, I'm just saying, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's lying, and I'm not actually that upset about it. But that's like my one thing about Vlad, and I love Vlad. He's from Springfield. I'm from Springfield, so
you get fooled by AI sometimes, huh?
No, I don't get fooled by. No, I don't get fooled by AI. I see. It's not even like I saw his post and I was like, I see someone else posting it, and I'm like, well, okay. You don't act like it didn't go anywhere. Like no one reputable reposted it. Like that's
I think
not
they
fair.
were just doing it to get all their dumb fans that might fall.
No, there's people that really thought like it's just like
they're all
you know what I mean?
slow. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Kyle.
I mean, I looked through the comments on that tweet, and it was a whole bunch.
It was like the most normie people thought he was being serious.
So many people.
I guess if you're like hyper focused on like media and things like that, but if you have like a lot of things going on, you might just I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I'm gonna defend what I'm saying, but of course in hindsight it's easy to be like, yeah, you're a dumbass. So yeah, I'm a dumbass. Next.
Okay, TMS thoughts?
Shout out to DJ Vlad. I think he definitely said that statement knowing it was going to stir up some controversy. So that's the first thing. But
that was your first thought, though. Your very first thought when you saw it.
I didn't even see it. This is the first time I'm hearing it.
Well, it's probably like the most divisive thing you could possibly say. There's nothing that's gonna like piss more people off than like religion. I guess that's something.
Right.
People,
and bashing it.
Anti all religion.
But what I want to say about it is I wish I could agree with that because I didn't talk to so many people like very religious people have a delusion to them. And when you talk to someone and they're like, no, Noah put all, or not even, I don't know the Bible. So-and-so put all the animals on the boat. And it
was Noah.
Why was there magic in the Bible, but we don't see magic nowadays? So I would love for that to be true, but I think the world might go a little crazy without religion. I personally believe that it was created to keep the sanity within us. You know, we all, the only absolute about life is that we're going to die. And the only thing we know how to do from the second we're born is survive. So we're fucked up in this crazy push and pull of life, and not having answers to things scares the fuck out of us.
What about the way religion is weaponized during colonialism?
I don't understand that all the way, but I do understand that religion is weaponized and it's scary. I hate that's like a lot of the shit I will clown on religion for is like, oh, what about the crazy lady that just killed her and her kids because Jesus told her to? And that's just freaky to me. But no, like I said, I think the world would go a little insane if we didn't create some type of, okay, this is just, you know, for right now, my true life is later on. And I don't know. I think it's a safe way for people to live with, like, if we knew that there was no heaven or hell, as soon as you die, that's it. I think people might be doing some crazy shit. So even though there are religious people that do some crazy shit still, I think it holds society back from
we're fucked
from some things.
The world is fucked.
Okay, I'm gonna actually do one additional question just because somebody suggested it in the chat, and I thought, you know, maybe this is a little bit more in line with things that get discussed on the podcast with some frequency. And obviously, this is somebody who is part of No Jumper to whatever extent. So, you know, choose your battles as you wish. Give me 60 seconds or so. How do you feel about Whack 100?
I fuck with Whack. I feel like he's a Hall of Fame troll, but if you troll him too hard, he'll do some 50 Cent type shit. But I feel like Whack, I don't know him personally, but he seemed like a person that like you don't get too close to Whack. Cause you know what I'm saying? He always running the play.
What do you think? Why would you not want to get too close to him?
If you're not on his team, hell no, Whack gonna line your ass up. But if you want his team, I see what he do for Blueface. I see what he do for Ray J. It's like, yeah, he's probably a fucking villain genius to some people. But to his inner circle, he's probably like, damn, Whack's our guy. You feel me? So I'm not fuck with Whack, but I fuck with him. I fuck with what he stand for. I fuck with his business.
Okay. Kyle.
Yeah, I think Whack is, I think he's very smart. I think he's kind of misunderstood from when I watch him. I don't know him in person. I just only see what he puts out. But he seems like he's very genuine, and people kind of maybe get the wrong idea about him and then kind of like move the wrong way. And he's like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, so I would like to work with him because he seems just fair and like based off of standing on business and not like just weird shit. And I think some people that might have a problem with him, and this is another person, I don't know his list of people that have a problem with him, but it's probably you most of the time in that case, because he seems too connected and too respecting, too selective to be like on some bullshit. And I don't know the past or whatever, but from what I see currently, he seems like a stand-up dude, and I can only show respect. I'm not trying to glaze, but that's just what I see. Yeah. If I didn't like him, I would say.
Clubhouse is entered the chat.
I've never been on Clubhouse in my life.
Right here.
No,
that's how I know he doesn't have Clubhouse, by how positively he talked about Whack.
Yeah. But only based on what I see. I watch Adam and Whack show. He be tearing Adam up.
Was it C-Mac?
Fair. Whack Dojo's fair business. All right, TMS, thoughts on Whack?
Whack 100. I find him very entertaining in a heel type of way. He's the co-host, or he's the host that I love to hate. I don't dislike him enough to want him off the podcast because I'm watching everything he's on. But when I'm watching, I'm cussing it. Shut the fuck up, Whack. What are you talking about? All right. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm gonna go click on the next episode he's on just to see the bullshit he has to say. So I think he's a very necessary part of this podcast. I think if we did a podcast together, we would definitely disagree on some shit. And I think it'd be so fun to get to argue. Exactly, because I grew up Whack 100.
Sure. That would be a thing. Yeah.
Whack, I grew these out of my head. Why are you bald? You know what I'm saying? I would love to have a conversation with him and get under his skin a little bit.
It's funny how the Adam and Whack pod is like so different from all the other pods because it's like you guys are the X-Men and then he's Juggernaut. For sure. So I do like one villain pod per week.
Yeah, no, he's totally the heel of the podcast and is here just to fucking have us be mad at him, I think.
He's also shaped like Juggernaut. Anyway, all right, let's throw up the chat, or throw up the poll. Let's see what the chat thinks of these young.
What y'all thinking, chat?
Gentlemen?
What you guys think about Whack 100?
The question is, who should go?
Was I glazing though? For real? Was I actually glazing?
It just came off a little bit like you don't know Whack at all.
It was a little too positive, yeah.
But I said that though. I said I don't know him though.
Okay. Not like personally. I don't know Whack personally, but I've seen him on camera.
I don't judge people negatively that I don't know. It's kind of hard.
Obviously, somebody who's like really cool to some people, like maybe
one of the least fair people in the world.
Remember we talked about delusion earlier.
You never heard me.
I think he has a little bit of it every once in a while. I'm like, Whack, there's no way you actually fucking believe that.
You could never judge somebody negatively if you don't know them personally.
I mean, I try not to. I try to be.
What podcast is all about.
Yeah, you can't come to a conclusion based on things that you see.
No, I mean, if I truly believe it, but like if I'm just like off of my emotions, I'm not gonna call somebody like you're an asshole. It's like I'm an asshole. I don't care about that.
I think you had the best take as far as
Thank you, Les.
Yeah, as far as referring to him like in the heel role and like how important that is in the overall landscape and
very important, yeah.
And what he provides, and you did it in a very concise way as well.
Thank you, sir.
That's what I'm here to do, man. Was pretty accurate as well. What Mizo said. Master Troll kind of.
Hall of Fame troll.
Yeah, I had to switch my words because I was gonna say troll and he took it. I said, damn, all right, let me think of something else.
Why did this guy in the chat say Moose Man said that T-Rail's kids look like Stet?
I've never said that in my life.
That's awkward.
I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Shout out to T-Rail.
They stirring shit up in the chat right now.
But fuck Stet. I don't fuck with Stet.
For real?
Yeah. He's anti-vaxxer, man.
Fuck Stet. But I mean, timeline-wise, I don't think it would make sense.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't talk about people's kids.
Didn't Step like super spread FM Dub one day?
Facts. Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was
Heather. She passed it to Keem, and
Heather
Keem
was
had
the one who made Keem walk out the room right away.
Keem had health compromised people in his home, and Heather didn't give a fuck.
Drove his ass back to Anaheim. That was an underrated moment.
That was lit.
That was great. That was no jumper content as far as I'm concerned. That happened on another platform. That was our content.
That's
great.
That's the most entertaining.
Keem, pull up.
I'm gonna copyright strike them about that shit.
I ain't letting nothing pass.
People, get your votes in the chat because it is neck and neck. This is intense.
Vote him in TMS, man. Y'all want to see me here?
Yeah, no, I mean this is an intense battle. I feel like the TMS hive is forming in the chat though. They really
are. They really? I've been trying to stay off of it, to just.
He's got good energy.
I've been trying not to look. I don't want to fuck with any emotion I got going right now, but. I'm glad you said that.
Sure, you're not Lil Skies with his face.
When he popped out, I was so pissed. I was like, "That's my whole swag. What the fuck?" Mine is the face tats.
Ooh, Lil Skies?
Yeah, when he popped out, I swear, because even back then we had the same exact hair and everything.
Oh, okay. That's him. I'm pretty sure. Like,
nah, I rap way better than Lil Skies. I will say that.
I remember I went to Wireless Fest in England in 2019, I believe. And Lil Skies was backstage, and I sat down and talked to him for a little bit, and it was just like so obvious that he was like having a really hard time dealing with the touring and the fame and all that shit. And the universe really took the weight off of his shoulders.
Yeah, you can't handle this. We got you.
Yo, really,
I was just trying out for no jumper. It's crazy.
He's doing great.
I reject that narrative, but like,
thank you, Adam. I ain't Skies.
I just
Big
like,
T.
and I like him. He's always a good guy to me and stuff. But
The music wasn't terrible either. Like,
no,
he had a couple hits.
Yeah,
he had a couple.
Red Roses, amazing.
Banger.
But then it makes you wonder, like, what the label, like,
And I
what kind
got
of
all
voodoo
the
magic are they
trust.
actually doing? Because they made him seem fucking huge, and as soon as he left the label, it just fell apart.
Well, also,
it was not in
Sound
like
it
he was
Atlantic
everywhere and then nowhere. It was
SoundCloud
crazy.
Stimulus.
he
What
had
the
the
fuck?
Cole Bennett stimulus pack too.
Yeah,
True.
Yeah.
Very true. And then his homie
Didn't he have
Landon,
internet money?
we never see him do anything after
Yeah.
those two songs.
I think Landon just got a lot of pussy.
Cuff boys.
Yeah,
Shout out
yeah,
to the
yeah.
Cuff boys.
Landon is like for sure fucking your girl.
I was just gonna say he's getting pussy right this moment.
Landon's in the pussy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he switched over into modeling or some other shit. I don't know. I saw him somewhere.
Probably a smart idea.
Tough life.
Nah, he's still doing music. I just seen him drop some stuff.
Okay.
It's decent.
Okay,
It's
so
decent.
All right, bro, typed in.
Landon Cube, I believe.
Landon Cube was a great No Jumper era. For some reason, I'm not able to actually load this on my phone at this moment, so I'm gonna have to actually log in as a different YouTube, I guess. And try to.
How many people on your Spotify rap got Landon Cube in 2026?
Yeah, literally though. That's a real.
I think
thing.
he only had like 5 songs.
Let's see if I can get this. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, it's close.
It is.
Well,
It's
Close
very
for a
close.
in some ways, it's close.
It is close in some ways. All right, like just to make this
Wow.
a little bit more dramatic. TMS, go sit your ass down. You're safe.
Fuck with y'all, man.
WTMS.
TMS.
Chat decisively believes that TMS it deserves to be
Crazy,
saved.
crazy.
Fire, and his name sounds like a graffiti crew.
Yeah, I like that.
Hella toy.
It's kind of iconic to have a 3-letter.
I like that.
It's like KSI.
You feel me?
Facts. Very British.
KRS.
Okay. So with that, I don't know if we should just take the chat. Should we just take
It's
them?
so
at face value?
close.
I think they're both great.
Yeah.
I already feel bad that I eliminated Crip Homie.
But I think we should. I had to put that on you, Lish. I wasn't gonna be the decider.
I literally failed at Connect 4. I lost the game of Connect
That's the
4.
first time I had seen you not pick a gang member. Respect.
It was tough.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't know. You guys want to just do our own voting here?
Yeah.
I'm perfectly happy to go first because then at least I'm not the one chopping anybody's head off. But I think if I have to choose between you guys, I think Kyle should stay. Lush?
Honestly, you guys are both great. You were terrible in this round though. You fucked up.
I was thinking that too. You
lied to me, Lush.
This round, this was a weak round for him, and I feel like the chat was fucking with him way more before this round.
Like overall, you were in my top 3, but yeah, this dude won the round. Like they're gonna think I fucking love this kid now.
Tight piss. Hey,
you're
tight
voting
piss.
Zizo.
Yeah. I mean, he won.
I think that's fair. That's fair. Moose Man gets to make the deciding call.
Kyle, you motherfucker. I was rooting for Kyle, but the same type of thing. There's just certain missteps and just things like, I can't judge somebody negatively.
Well, no,
I don't know.
No, it's not. No.
What are we talking about?
It's
a fucking podcast.
You're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying I can't judge people negatively. I just don't have like in that example. If you would have gave me somebody else that I like don't fuck with, I would say different things. I guess it's like give me somebody else, but it's like I fuck with whack. It's hard for me to like.
No, I get
think
that.
of it. It's hard with the first one was Kanye. And I love Kanye like more than anybody else. It was a very tough thing for me to like really get at him. I just haven't seen whack do anything, and it's not like I don't know who he is. I just him like fighting people. I love that shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have anything negative to say. What can I really
I'm
say?
not
He's
saying
successful.
I want you to
He's
say
mean,
something negative. It
he's
was your
entertaining.
reasoning behind not saying something
I think
negative.
I might have misworded it, but maybe that's podcast.
So I got Diesel. I'm sorry. I was rooting for Kyle too. I
You
fuck
for
with
sure
Kyle.
got to spot in the exposers if you want one though, 100%.
Yeah. Whack is gonna.
It's not
look
even
at you.
glazed. I just if you would have said like I don't know, it's hard.
I think Kyle definitely needs to pull up for some news episodes.
I fuck with Kyle.
I don't want to put an end to the Kyle experiment, but Diesel, you have survived, and Kyle, despite your objectively hilarious shirt
and cool pants.
Yeah.
Honestly,
yo, appreciate you, dog, for real.
Tizo,
I'll be back, Chef.
Yeah, you'll be here.
Tizo winning by the skin of his teeth.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to pick Kyle, but he just did so bad that round, man.
Gotta whack him out.
Honestly, yes, I wanted to pick Kyle too, but that was a terrible round.
He
bro.
sold the
You
bag.
can't, like if it's a battle rap thing, right? If it's a tournament, let's say it's a battle rap thing, right? Even if you're winning all the earlier rounds, you get smoked in a round
in the last round.
You lost.
Yeah,
that's it. You know, and really, his take wasn't even that bad.
It wasn't.
It was him questioning it and being like, "Oh, did I fuck up? I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah." Him questioning himself was.
Yeah, I would have rather him said, "Yeah, I can't judge people I don't fucking know. Fuck you, Moose." You know, then I would have been like, fuck it.
Or just be like, I'd be like, I like Whack. Well, why are you such a motherfucking hater?
Yeah, facts.
Should I call Whack and have him expose your ass?
Facts. Yeah.
You got charges?
No, for real. Yeah.
I think that people really got to like be their characters. Now we're getting the finality. We got to see people really step up and see who they are.
Pull all the tricks out of your sleeve, man.
Yeah, like
the rabbits out the hat, the monkeys out the bottle.
This is not the time for humility. I'm not saying
at all.
Exactly. You know like it's not. Like, you don't got to be excessive, but come on, man.
Ryan Glover, most humble guy I know. He's gone, you know?
Yeah, Ryan Glover's great.
And you don't want to stand on the sidelines, man. You gotta go for it. All right, so the next grouping, Clang Clang, Nutty, and Doughboy.
That's a good one, too. That's a good lineup, too.
Let's go!
So
basically, that's a good lineup. Come on, Nutty. Do it for Sac, man. We got two Sacramento.
How it goes?
Once we're done this,
awful lot of 916 in the building, man. Come on.
Once we're done this, then we're gonna have 4 left, and then I guess we're gonna have to put all 4 up here, and then somebody's gonna get their head chopped off,
like one by one.
I mean, ultimately, I believe that it's kind of like a top 3 in order, because like you were number 3, right?
I don't think I was 5 actually.
You were 5.
Yeah, 4 or 5.
Yeah, because Ether and Nietzsche and
yeah. I feel like there's still honor in 2nd and 3rd.
No, for sure.
4th, no.
Yeah, we don't do honorable mentions. It's kind of like I respect the Medal of Honor more than the Purple Heart. You feel me? Like
but you only got a medal for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
Like Trump said, I don't respect dudes that got captured. You know,
I respect the guys who didn't get captured. You saw John McCain.
You think what he should have said? What the fuck? Like,
Plane got shot down like John McCain.
Wow. All right, now I gotta fucking think of another topic. Hello, Mr. Clang.
We're missing somebody. We're missing somebody. Can we have a 4?
Let's get it. A what?
We don't got a 4 with it.
Just 3. Sorry. We had 6.
You're right.
So now we technically have 5.
Got you.
One of them has got to go, and then we'll have a final 4. So okay. Damn. Okay. Anybody want to suggest topics in the chat?
Oh, Britney Spears pussy. I like that shit. I saw that shit the other day. That shit was beautiful.
It does not look beautiful no more.
Where did you see?
Where did you see her snatch?
Oh, when she was dancing, and it's on Twitter. And then
so you zoomed in? You zoomed in on the phone?
Nigga, I paused it, then zoomed in. I did both. I did a combo.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Who wouldn't want to see Britney Spears coochie, bro? Britney Spears?
That is Britney Spears.
Britney Spears.
It is Britney. It's Britney, bitch.
Pussy more than I wanted to see anyone's pussy when I was 13.
That's what I.
Now I could really take a snippet.
Yeah. Now
you wouldn't look at Britney Spears' pussy if it was in front of you.
Yeah,
it's out there. We all
I'm looking at it more like.
You wouldn't be doing Google searches for it.
13.
It was all, bro.
I would have killed for her.
I would have hunched pillows for her.
Hey, did you notice a marked improvement since the previous pussy shot leaked with her in the car with Paris back in the day?
She got a pussy leak from back in the day.
Yeah.
I ain't jack off too.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Hey, what do you think about this? Poke from Hoover, Ice from the Joe Budden podcast, and
I was gonna say Mars.
Wait, hold from LA.
Fuck y'all.
Fucking Mars.
Shout out to Ice.
No.
Shout out to Mars.
He's
a rapper.
Oh, because I was about to say we already look like a good like it don't even feel like no competition. It feel like
the bros.
This is really my like. And then you got the gangster in it. So without
this like a comedy cast.
He really do not look like Poke.
No, he looked like He looked like he's in the Goody Mob. He looked like he in 3-6 Mafia, and that's Merce.
I look like Nutty, you know what I'm saying?
Like, especially now that Merce has white hair, like this is like young Merce.
Young Merce, hilarious.
Yes.
He's a old school 90s rapper or something?
Underground.
Dope.
Yeah.
Dope. He's dope.
Yeah,
Shout out Merce.
Hey, is he better than Wu-Tang?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just saying what my ranking is.
Wu-Tang was actually, you actually catch some young niggas listening to.
Man, I did a freestyle off that bitch. Man, bro. Hey, rest in peace to my nigga.
ODB.
Everybody say I like ODB, but my nigga he just died. The nigga sold his Toyota to make sure Wu-Tang was straight.
I don't know.
You're talking about the guy that made the logo?
Yeah.
What was his name?
Power. Rest in peace, Power.
Rest in peace.
Yeah,
I don't know.
because he's the reason. That's why I always give respect to the people on like, okay, how did this person come up? And people don't give respect to the littlest people like him. He was selling cocaine, dope, all that, and he put that shit away to believe in RZA to make Wu-Tang what it is 20, 30 years later.
Wu-Tang forever.
Wu-Tang forever, man. You feel me?
Yeah, a lot of small people get treated like the offensive lineman in football.
Right. And the offensive lineman is the most important position. We got to protect the blind side.
There's no offense.
Real, bro.
Yeah, a lot of
I'm a
small
quarterback.
people that help the person come up get treated like that.
No, I'm so glad you said that and pinpointed
I'm a quarterback too. You should call me the hefty lefty.
Oh, you do with this?
I'm deceptively light on my feet.
No, you was way slimmer.
Nah, I was a fat quarterback.
He was bigger.
No, I didn't know. Preston, number 12 at American Senior High School. He was the first big quarterback. He was a quarterback in front of me. That's crazy.
Yeah, fat quarterbacks, bring them back.
And that's better.
He got on that 50 cent diet.
Each of them a tough question?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I got looking for something.
I got questions
right
for
now.
each of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Let's go, Lussie.
Okay, so Nutty.
Oh.
As of now, most people know you for your heart and your squabbles. Like, what do you really have to offer as a podcaster, though?
As a podcaster, bro, I got to offer personality. You know what I'm saying? Straight point of view. I'm definitely ain't scared to speak my mind for sure, not at all. So I will never be biased. You know what I'm saying? I don't want any Kanye treatment, so I would definitely watch how I articulate some things. But I definitely bring a lot, man. I bring some swag. I bring some, some turned upness, some calmness, some mellowness. I bring it all.
What is No Jumper lacking right now that you can bring to the table?
Right now, what No Jumper is lacking is, like he said, the street guy with the comedy. You know what I'm saying? That can make motherfuckers laugh. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people.
Doesn't kind of fulfill that role.
Does he for you?
To a degree.
Well, to a degree.
Okay. Solid answers. Doughboy.
Yes, sir.
You were on Wildin' Out.
I was.
That's a big commercial show.
Wildin'.
Shouts to
Big
Nick.
bro.
Shouts to Nick.
Yeah.
Now, y'all allowed to pop it on there, but there's also heavy censorship, and you really got to color within the lines. Over here, it's free for all, no holds bars. Are you going to be able to adjust to that? Are you still too stuck in the Hollywood mode?
Nah, fuck all that. Like, this is the perfect opportunity for me to come back and drop my nuts. Anybody that know me from All Deaf, from Wildin' Out, like all of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? People have different speculations about, is Doughboy beefing with this nigga, mental health, whatever. Like, I took some time off to like really focus on myself, and now I'm just really ready back to give people like just the real me. Like, I'm out here, like, you know what I'm saying? I do my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm 46. I'm with the shits. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just really with the stuffices. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Sacramento boy. You know what I'm saying? I do my shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm really ready to just show people, because I feel like people have seen me on different platforms. So when you see me on Wildin' Out, that's MTV, that's Viacom, that's the family. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see me on All Deaf, that's that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see me on Roast Beef. But now you can just see me for me, and I feel like this is the perfect platform for me to do that.
So do you plan on revealing certain aspects of your personality that you were?
I mean, I've always been a pretty open book, so I'm always ready to just, you know what I'm saying? I don't show too much that can fuck up your mental health, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm definitely letting people know, because people got questions and I got answers, like, you know what I'm saying? But without having to shit on people, like even like with these two good brothers, all the other good people that have been here today, like I don't got to shit on somebody to step up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know who I am. I'm very, very confident in my shit. So yeah, but I'll reveal some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I'll let them get a little peek behind the curtain.
Okay, now Psychedelic.
Oh, that boy gave me a new name.
You like that?
Funkadelic.
You got to appreciate his energy.
24/7. You definitely got to appreciate his energy.
I didn't expect that. I thought you ain't know me yet, Lush. So that's why I'm like, oh, he probably like, man, I don't know who the fuck this dreadhead Wawang is.
No, I knew you were Merce. I had your first album.
Oh, that.
But yeah, the thing is, beyond the humor and beyond the boisterous energy, do you have any controversial deep takes that you feel like are going to be beneficial to the platform, or are you just like here to just jump out and like be a, you know, like just ad libs?
Oh no, that's saved for, because we gonna do no jumper across the world doing interviews at them concerts. That's for that. But especially when it's controversial, I have controversy on the upbringing of the new industry that's about to happen. Like the new, like how Pump Wave came over. I don't know what's up. He was in the fucking van. Nigga, you got to think about it. Me and Desto was in the same shoe. Like, nigga, we helping artists come up to, then now our role get played. So I understand what's about to fucking happen. I know who's gonna blow up. I know new artists is
who about to blow up.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. You that when we have that, that's where everything's unreal. I mean, what you call it? Revealed. Versus now it's like a competition where it's like, let's see if you're gonna win. I ain't gonna be able to have time to be able to spread that knowledge and stuff. But you're gonna always, like, even if I wasn't to get this platform, I'm gonna always be on this platform because of artists that's intertwining what I like. Come on, y'all working with D Savage. I'm his hype man. Y'all working with Trippie Redd. I was his hype man. They took me on tour. Xavier Wolf. I'm his hype man. So I'm trying to bring that era back.
Great evasive answer. He did not. But
I was thinking about that.
Yeah, he was asking what controversial opinions do you have on any certain topic?
No, I was
say who's the next rapper up?
Yes,
exactly.
Yeah. No, I was saying, like, you know, because they about to start coming with the controversy, because a lot of people not gonna see where I'm coming from. They gonna be like, bro, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. So that's what I mean by that's what a controversy gonna entwine in. Versus like always like, oh, Clank is always happy, da 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 da. But once I speak, like even right there, that was a controversy. That was a fucking clip. Y'all just got a fucking clip off of Clank, off of No Jumper. I never had nobody feel like they like, yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass. And I'm like, oh shit, like, all right.
That was intense. Don't you feel like Uncle Neff
got tense?
Clip farming with that?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
We got real. We got real for me.
I was thinking like, yo, he's really about to punch him for the
I know.
No, I really thought, but I swear, I'm like, he gonna punch me for this content.
I tried to light it up.
He a real nigga. But you know what I gotta think about? Hey, look at my skin color, right? I've been going through this, nigga. I done got knocked out. I got a pack. I done had over 80. But my thing is, it's rare to catch a black man that could unresolve a situation without always having to fight. Why you gotta always fight to get your point across or to be a good person? Like, yo, at the end of the day, bro, you know how many people are killed for me? But I don't want them to do that. So I'm not gonna be tough like if I was in a gang and I'm like, nigga, you know who's gonna ride for me? Punch me and see what's gonna happen. I could have did that. I didn't do that. I sat there. I said, let me show maturity. A nigga that's 34 years old made it this far. We thought we was gonna die at 25, nigga.
Celia.
So I come from like some shit. You feel me? But that's why I always smile. To smile away the pain.
In the streets,
I can see it. Yo, I think we're ready for the poll. If you guys want to throw up the poll.
Yeah. Hey, Silly had to fight all her life too, my nigga.
It's a color purple.
Color purple.
The color. I had to fight.
I was confused in the motherfucker.
You know, he ain't never seen that.
What? No, I almost got confused too. But
we gotta have a No Jumper.
She was like, I had to fight all my life.
A lot of people who are the color white have not seen the color.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I see what you did there.
She was like,
I gotta watch it. Oprah in it.
Oh yeah, they did a
she was
read.
like,
Yeah.
They got two separate versions.
Yeah, fact.
All right, I have a question I want to hear you guys discuss while we let the votes roll in. So
okay, bet.
Here's my question that goes way outside of typical topics that we're talking about on No Jumper. I'm gonna start with you, Nutty.
Mm-hmm.
What is the greatest hardship / challenge that you've had to overcome in your life?
Oh shit!
Besides being
that was easy.
Easy work. Come on.
You want to hear some real shit?
Yeah.
All right. So my daughter, she's 2 now, right? So the greatest hardship I had to overcome was I got shot like a month and a half before my daughter was born, right? So the hardest thing for me was either choosing to be a father or choose to get out here and tear up blocks and shit like that. So it was hard for me because I'm not a person of any disrespect of any sort because I'm a grown man and that's how I operate. So, but then again, I'm a person that grew up with my dad in my life. So, you know, it was like, you know, do I go be that dad? Do I take this opportunity to test myself and to make the switch, you know, to being a father? Or, you know, do I just keep the ignorance going? And on some real shit, like I really like fought with myself damn near till my daughter came about, you know? But then like once I held her for the first time, it was like my decision was made.
Damn. That was some real shit. It
was deep.
I know, I'm almost cried, my nigga.
Shit. I'm a girl dad.
That have been part of this podcast over the years, ain't been through that sort of experience / decision, and probably wouldn't feel comfortable enough with themselves to admit that on camera. So that was real.
That's vulnerable.
Just how forthright you spoke about it and matter of fact and just really coming from a genuine place. Yeah. I feel like that's going to resonate with the audience, dog.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I push, you know, if you got kids, take care of your kids, man, because I could have easily just said, fuck mine, and I wouldn't be here today. Probably, you know what I'm saying? Who knows where I would be if I reacted the way I would normally react to situations, because I've been shot twice, you know, on 2 different occasions. So it's like, yeah, fatherhood was damn near my best choice, not only for her, but for me too.
That's real.
Respect.
All right, I really fucking like this.
I'm glad you overcame that too, big bro. For real, cause I know how. Like I ain't been shot, but I respect.
I really fought
I've been punched in the face before. That shit hurt.
Depression.
I really fought depression.
Got punched in the face a couple of weeks ago.
But I feel like niggas don't speak on that too, street niggas too, because that's why when we run into niggas that like probably have that's why when you was saying that even about the mental health, I felt you, because that's the thing. Some street niggas wake up and use that anger, because I used to do it. That's why I used to fight every day in school, because my mom, I get in trouble, get a whooping, and I'd be like, you know what, I'm finna beat a bitch ass today. So like, even with you, it's like, do you feel like that?
Shit.
I feel like that depression, like people should get therapy. There's nothing wrong with that. People think it's bad because it's like, bro, we really go through shit.
What if spinning blocks is your therapy?
We really do.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Your therapy to go to fucking jail.
Well, that's a choice he made.
Oh, I can't make sense.
All right, Doughboy, same question.
All right. It's not as deep as his answer.
That nigga won.
He won. My biggest thing I've had to overcome is being a fat nigga. I have been fat my whole life. I was fat in the 90s, fat in the 2000s, fat in the 80s. I was a fat sperm. I was the only sperm swimming through the fallopian tube with a t-shirt on. Like, it's hard. That's why I told you I want to be a fat porn nigga, because we deserve to be like represented out here. It ain't no fat porn niggas, and it's just been tough. I had to go get weight loss surgery. January 8th, 2015. I was 468 pounds.
BBL?
Yes, yeah. I had to, but nigga wasn't
look like it.
Cause the doctor came to me. He was like, "Nigga, you gonna die." I'm like, "Dr. Wayne, you ain't even black, sir."
No, but also my brother died like that, so you
for
good.
real.
No.
So I'm fat. Like I'm like, bro, this shit hard to the motherfucker. And I know,
really hard?
And I know y'all looking at me like, nigga, you lost 200 and you still 300. Shut the fuck up. I get it. I understand. I'm a fat nigga.
No, but I'm sure where you were at health-wise was like a very dangerous.
It was dangerous as hell. I was
so you and finesse
shooting dice. So being a fat nigga is hard, man. You got to learn how to rub feet and eat pussy as a fat nigga.
Oh my god.
Fat niggas took me to the side. They was like, nigga, rub feet, eat pussy. Like, nigga, I was like, shit, I'm a face pattern. So it was tough. So, but no, that was been the toughest thing, and I'm still not all the way through. But I'm also going on a weight loss journey. So that's another thing I think I can bring to No Jumper is the dope jumper effect. Like I'm trying to lose some weight as well.
And I could train you because we've had so many people saying that they were going to lose weight on this podcast over the years. You might be the only person who actually did it.
That nigga.
I don't think you did it.
Because he relapsed. That's relapse weight. That's relapse weight. No, because the nigga, I know this nigga from when I know him from when we did a sobriety podcast back in the day. So that's my brother from way back in the day. Sober Saturdays. You remember that
February
shit?
12th. Drugs at one point?
Yeah, alcohol. Was drinking. I went to rehab twice.
February 12th, the pharmacy is closed. It was closed, but they said you've been snooping around that motherfucker, man.
Hey, but I like your honesty though, because people gonna ask questions, and then some people like, "Come on, man, you straight up like hell
I fuck with Lesh though, because Lesh handles his candle. Like I know sober Lesh and I know on his shit Lesh, but Lesh handles his fucking candle. I love Lesh and the element that he's in right now. So man,
you trying to get that vote bad right now.
Super glaze, super glaze.
You're not doing anything wrong.
He will get you everywhere.
With him for sure. Hey, and I need to point out that Bay Housing donated $10. Said W Nutty, the clear winner. W Nutty in the chat. And then DJ Kool-Aid sent, when you were talking about what you've been through, he sent like a bunch of clapping emojis. So
this nigga got fans.
Definitely resonated with a bunch of people in the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Real person.
Shout out to Nutty.
Doing
So
real things.
if Doughboy actually does wind up a part of the No Jumper cast, he'll be the first one to complete a weight loss journey.
Absolutely. I'm gonna get there.
Like Duno and AD have been on a weight loss journey, but in the other direction.
They're not losing weight. You said they find. You said they're not losing it. They finding it. Shout out AD and
I
Duno,
love
my
bro,
brother.
but him and Finesse two-time had the same surgeon, so that don't really count.
For real?
I hate that shit. It's a lot of fat on fat crime in the world. Like fat people don't appreciate the fact that I got on the fucking table. I'm like, nigga, I was gonna die.
Do you think it's hard to lose weight though?
Yes, nigga.
But why is it hard?
Why the fuck you think I let them cut me? I was like, all right, doc, let's just go get this shit over with.
But tell me this, why is it hard to lose weight?
Because
Like,
food is delicious.
Yeah, imagine eating like a very small amount of food or like healthy food every day over and over. And exercising, I mean, it's a fucking miserable.
And it's fucked up.
your-
No, it's fucked up.
Clink,
It's
clink.
fucked up for me right now because
What's
I
your
got.
favorite meal, bro?
macaroni cheese
All
with
right,
bacon.
so let's say you just ate a meal, right?
Yeah.
And then you walk past some fresh macaroni, cheese, and bacon. You're gonna take at least a bite.
So long,
right?
let me tell you. Let me
That's why
tell
weight loss is so hard.
Let me tell you
For
my,
real? Oh,
this is my conundrum right now. So they cut my stomach, so I can't eat like that. So even if we all go out here right now, I'm gonna eat less than everybody in the room. But my brain is still of a 468-pound nigga. So you know it's fucked up every part of my life. Like everything that I do, even my porn is affected.
Why? How?
Because I watch mukbangs. Because I can't eat like that. Fuck a gangbang. I watch motherfuckers eat like, yeah, eat that shit.
Did you like to hide?
I'm telling you, I watched nigga all of that shit. I be watching motherfuckers eat food like nigga that look delicious.
Were you like an emotional eater though?
Yes,
Like
I
about
used to
your
eat my feelings, man. I had a-
Question, why did you go the stomach surgery route as opposed to like everybody getting on a GLP-1 these days?
because I got this back in 2015, so
Oh,
that shit
okay,
wasn't even
okay.
around. I would have
Before it
been.
even came
No,
out.
but the fucked up part is I started gaining back weight, and then I fucking ended up going on Ozempic, lost like 50 pounds in like 3 months, and then gained it back in 24 hours.
Whoa, really?
24 hours?
Wait, you got
Nigga.
off the Ozempic and just immediately gained it back?
Absolutely. That's why I'm telling you. I'm not here to shit on Ozempic, but I lost it and found it in a day and a half.
Wow, we're currently dealing with Flacco, who told us he was getting weight loss surgery, and now we're all starting to become a little skeptical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Flacco is slimming down.
You think?
See, I'm a fat nigga, so I see it in his
Oh, you see
face.
it. Oh,
I
okay.
see it. No, he's
Okay.
dropped.
Okay.
When I seen bro, like maybe like a year ago, he was like 380. He's like he's damn
That
near
is
about to be out the
true,
threes.
When he
Yeah.
posted the big picture,
Yeah,
I'm
y'all
like,
just
okay,
don't
that
see it
gives
because you're
better
seeing him
perspective.
every day, so you're not seeing it.
Well,
But if
we
you
don't. We see him like almost never now.
You don't see him.
Well, we
Yeah.
see
You
him
just see
on
the
his
chest,
YouTube
yeah,
view.
chest,
yeah.
I can see
the
it.
neck's getting skinny.
Shout out
They
Flacco. He
see it.
losing
doing
that
the
weight.
neck
Shout
up?
out, brother. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
God.
sure.
But
Like a catfish.
How did that happen, Noah? How did it go from 50 pounds off Ozempic, then one day turn down for what? 50 pounds up. What happened, bro?
Yeah.
I got back to eating and shit. But see, this is the fucked up part about it. Every time people ask me why I lost weight, And what was my motivation? I hate it because I feel like my motivation is it don't inspire nobody. But you know the number one reason why I decided to lose weight?
Why?
I had to get my dick back.
Yeah. Nigga, what?
It was disappearing. I was waking up in the morning with less dick than I went to sleep with. I was putting my stomach on bitches' backs. Like I was like, this is no bitches couldn't get on top and ride me. They was dislocating their hip.
So when I get bigger, my dick gonna get bigger?
It's gonna no. When you get bigger, your dick gonna get smaller. It's in reverse.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay this side.
I felt like my stomach was holding my dick hostage. I had to free that dick. Fuck saving Private Ryan. I was saving Doughboys privates.
Yo, it's funny you hang out with like a real comedian.
I may have said that on stage at times.
It's like, oh man, that's not a little too bright. He's running some bits, Michelle. He's running bits.
But that's what I bring to this shit.
That's what he brings.
You gotta be off the Joker card sometimes.
I thought he did that.
I clearly wrote that joke.
All right, Frank, you go last. What's the biggest hardship you ever had to go through?
Oh shit. Shit, really being myself. My whole life I had slow classes, so like I had to go through that part where like the people in my class, the other 4 students, they'll be scared to be themselves or be like, oh, I'm gonna get picked at. I ain't give a fuck, nigga. You finna see me swing up out these classes. I never graduated high school. So like I always looked at how people like surpassed me, and I always wanted to kill myself because I was like, bro, I'm not fit for this world. Or like the teachers used to tell me like, hey, you ain't gonna be shit or dead in jail. And then my nigga started dying in front of me. And then like thanks to Denzel Curry, the nigga who taught Denzel how to rap, will always inspire me and be like, bro, you need to do Stephen Joe Status type vibes. And just for me to overcome, I know it don't sound as hard as getting shot. Like that shit's hard.
Or
nigga.
being fat.
Yeah, or getting fat.
468.
Wait, height. Dumb.
I couldn't take proper dick pics. So no, I couldn't sit down a dick pic. Have you ever tried to crop thigh meat out of a dick pic? It's hard. Can't fix it in post.
No, here's what I don't get though. You said, okay, you're in a class, special class.
Yeah.
4 other students.
Yeah.
And the teacher in the special class was telling you, you ain't gonna be shit.
Yeah, and they used to whoop my ass. We used to fight the teachers.
Fuck that. What's that teacher's name? Tell it. What was that?
No, I ain't gonna lie. Rest in peace, Coach Hamilton. He a real one, but I ain't gonna lie. This is what I've been saying though. I'll make any situation I ever be in. It's gonna be beautiful because the teacher, bro, those teachers was the best one because you see them every 6 periods. Like that's the whole
Periods?
thing. So you kind of grow.
God damn.
Like that becomes your uncle now.
Periods.
So it's like when you get out of hand,
you get close to them.
Yeah, because when I
keep it real with you.
Yeah, when I go to these other classes, I can be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. But like in this class, let me try that. Bro, finna put hands on me and not call my mom.
You have a heart to heart with
Yeah, so it was pros and cons. It was like good and bad. But it is like, I know anybody in this room wouldn't be able to deal with that. So that's why I'm saying the overcome of being, they tried to pick at me. I used to wear glasses. They tried to pick, but it's like my energy was so pure enough where it's like, bro, of course I know how to fade, but it's not about fading too. Cause even if you whoop my ass, I'm the type of nigga to clap you up like, boy, you hit me with that one. That was a clean one, boy. To make you still gonna fuck with me to the point now the next nigga that wanna fight me, this person that I just fought last week wanna help. Or like I'm a community person. So it took a lot for me to understand who I am today as Clank Clank, as the leader, the OG, or who, like everything that I started, like just starting everything. People don't know how I feel to get denied.
What did this happen at?
12 times.
What did like you said you fought the teachers? What this happen at?
Like in school.
Who hurt you?
No, like what city, state?
Dade County 305 to the day I died.
They said
I was in Little Haiti when it happened.
Oh, they said Wack got a badge, bro. You can probably tell him about it. He probably
wait, a badge for what?
Serve justice.
Shots
for what?
Like in case you want to pursue criminal justice.
Oh no, I'm showing you what I've outcome. That shit is lame as hell. I'm not in that. That's not. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Outcome. Trying to be a wannabe hood nigga. That was me. I was a wannabe hood ass nigga. To now it's like I walk in, people are like, I love your energy, da 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 da. And then I don't realize it because I'm dealing with the old me and to who I am today. You know, the positive person. Y'all seen what happened? Like, bro, could have packed me out, did whatever he did.
He could have dope fiend you.
Yeah, see, but in my
Clank got hands. Like I know, like that's why I was sitting there like, whoa.
But at the end of the day, it's not even like, how many niggas you could say that just got out the hood, came out with a plan and really chased his dream, like really clanking that's what's important. That's what I'm stressing. After you have a fight, what's next? I got a hickey on my hand now. Now I can't be on set. Now I'm trying to get some pussy. The bitch like, why you got a lump? Damn, I got into a fade. Bro, I got jumped recently at Trippie Redd concert in front of my girl.
Why? Damn.
What
happened?
You know, we talked. I didn't see, bro. Like, and we bumped into each other. And then next thing you know, they packed me out, and I just got out like shit. Like, I understand the resources, and I understand, but I'm glad it didn't go viral because Clank is not alone. Clank is. I'm not a gangbanger.
Because you clanked into Trippie.
I see what you did there.
You funny. You try to put it in. Yeah, but that's what it is. I'm not about that. It like you, for example, if you know how to fight, bro, that's dope. Like I respect what you got going on. So while you trying to fight, we can still be team members because now I can help you get somewhere to fight the best person you want to fight to get $80 million. That's what type of nigga I am. I'm the nigga that's on your team that you gon' like. We're
gonna hold you that. You got to get Nutty $80 million. Okay, so the chat has been pretty decisive about this one, so I'm just gonna let them have it instead of us doing a vote.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be very slow and dramatic here. Like the TV host that I am.
From American Idol. You should get a job from them.
Oh no.
You are safe.
Oh,
oh, I'm out of here. Boy, Nutty fans. That nigga got nothing but Nutty fans. I already know it, y'all.
Thank you, Chad.
The Nut Army is in the chat.
I already know, bro. I already know. Real, recognize real. I know what's up.
So without further ado.
Oh, you made the announcement?
Not yet.
Oh.
Imagine him on like a real reality show.
He's actually really funny.
Yeah, I fuck with Clank. I've known Clank for years, man. I fuck with Clank.
Dude, yeah, this is a person who I personally believe in. I think that he's a great person. I think he's got a big future, and I would like to keep doing business with him and all that. But Clank.
I just lost for the first time. This feels so fucking good. You know how many shit I didn't lose? Bro, like even wilding out, that was the worst. It was like this. It was like, oh man, we're going da-da-da-da. Then when I finally got it, it was like I started crying. Everybody was crying. But this feels so good to lose, to understand, to make me go harder because I hate that soft ass, puss ass shit. Like when people like, oh,
like Pew. Weirdo. Oh, I was down just to be. I like your energy, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I really appreciate this moment because this make me better because my whole career, bro, I've been accomplishing shit just off of pure energy and stuff. And this shows like from people always be like, bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get you, bro. I'm gonna get you. And then I'll be in my head, I'll be like, nah, bro, I don't think so. Like, you know, sometimes people how they routes, you feel me? So in order to lose, it helps me go home and like, yeah, like I love pain and shit to help me get to the next level. That shit real.
Clink in the chat. This is the definition of how to win as a man.
He's great.
That's it, lit.
You gotta appreciate
Clink in the chat.
They might not 100% see the vision of him as a podcaster, but I definitely think everybody can agree that Clank got great energy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, him as a personality.
But like, yo, Clink, is that like a carport or like?
Oh, no. A crackhead gave me that name. So I didn't understand why he gave me that name.
You know how niggas cars, you got the bucket to be
that or the glass. They be telling me the glass.
Remember on Friday when he thought he put his shit in the
park? Yeah, and then he had the clack.
Honestly, like as devastating and like emotional as all the stories were, the craziest one is like the teacher in the special needs class.
You're not gonna be shit to the special needs kid. Beating them up.
That's like the trope that, you know, rappers always like my teacher said I wouldn't. No, your teacher loved you, tried really hard to get you to pay attention.
Literally,
you just sucked.
You were a degenerate.
Like I don't believe the special needs teacher.
Yeah,
but you're awesome regardless.
Man, thank y'all so much for having me. Thank y'all for being clankful, man. I love y'all to death.
Clank. It's gonna hurt me to have to whack you out on the wall.
Nah, you good, bro. You know why history saying that? That's what matters, you know.
No, bro, I'm glad we finally got to have you on this platform and everything. All right,
that was a beautiful.
We got 4 left. Big 4, man.
Come on.
Big 4 left, bro. It's crazy. Got to do one more.
And then there was 4.
Whack them out. Whack them out.
X here. Got to X out. Clank.
No, Clank.
Goodbye.
That was a good run, my boy.
It was a nice run. We got 4 left. This is gonna
Nutty,
be intense, man.
Diesel, TMS, and Doughboy. What a
get one
big
more mic
4.
set up over there, and now we can have all 4 of our final 4 on camera. Shout out to Bay Housing, my boy, and shout out to his daughter, Justice Marie. He also said W Nutty, so shout out to him for throwing that out there. And then DJ Kool-Aid said, "Give Clank this $10 for me." We let him eat some pizza, so I'm a consider that appropriate payment right there for sure. And DJ Kool-Aid also said I was gonna pick Clank all the way till he killed. He wasn't another unk. He almost got my pick. Sorry, bro. So shout out to him for the donos. We about to get all 4. Look at this. They all broing down.
Congregation. They're saying a prayer.
They all warriors. They all fought. And some survived, some didn't make it, but
it's like after a UFC fight and the fighters hug, you know what I mean? Like,
all right, let's get our final 4 up here, man. All right, they flicking up. Look at this.
This is a beautiful moment. Look at this. Beautiful. Brotherhood.
Just got eliminated.
Y'all had me, bro. Almost had it. Y'all didn't vote. It's chat. Hey, you know what, chat? Y'all gotta shoot me the fade. That's what it is. Fuck it.
You turning evil.
I'm accepting all fades tomorrow at 7 o'clock a.m. I said his first opponent is Auntie Meats.
Now, can he get adopted by Unk? Because 607 Unk just take
yeah, we need him on the 607 cast for sure.
Yeah, he needs to be in Unk's orbit for sure.
Him and Unk together would be a wild endeavor.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run into him.
That needs to happen on No Jumper, honestly.
Yeah.
You said what?
That needs to happen on No Jumper. You and Unk link it up.
Yeah, okay. Everybody keeps saying that. You said, oh, you just said that. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, and when you said that, I said, oh, not to talk about it because we're going to arm wrestle because that's probably your brother. When you was like, hey, I was just with Unc last night. And because he was like, bro,
you know, I am the ball.
I act like the real Unc. So I thought you was his people.
Like 607. Hey, y'all want to know something funny about that, bro?
What?
It was after we did our interview. And you know, I guess he was on this bullshit, right? So when I peeked over and looked at him after he got done being on this bullshit, that motherfucker said like this.
No way. I was like,
You saying that's just how 607 don't walk?
That's how he walked off.
He does walk kind of funny, yeah, I feel you.
You like goes hunchback mode on him?
Like a baby Daffy Duck or something.
that's funny.
I swear to God, it was the funniest shit ever. Yeah. But he was on this bullshit, so I didn't want to start laughing because then you know who he was dealing with.
Trying to be professional.
I feel bad as shit.
Because it's hard for him to get in that position. Nigga, it's hard for us to be in that type of position. So I know he's trying to keep that composure. Yeah, shout out to 607
Yeah, he cool. Like Adam cool. They cool.
I think that nigga had classes, my classes. For sure. That nigga.
That's why they would get along for sure.
Open-minded crazily though.
When his dreads his shit might have been rougher than yours.
No,
he might have only had 3 students.
That boy got like 4. Like, yeah.
Hey, he might only have 3 students in this class.
His shit, like, yeah, this how his.
No, he only got like 3 of them.
That's why I said 3. It's these 3.
One go this way, the other one go this way, and then there's one in the back.
And this is his head.
All right, yo, shout out to Clank. Let's get our last 4 contestants up here, and we're going to figure out one person to go home, and then from there, we're going to do the final 3.
Shout out No Jumper.
Who will take the bronze? Who will take the silver? Who will take the gold? Hard to say, but we're going to figure it out. We're going to do this. It's crazy, man. I can't believe it. We're finally down to the final 4 here. It's ridiculous.
I'm not going to lie. Like, I was pretty underwhelmed on Saturday, but this gave me faith.
Oh yeah, real one.
Doing it for Clank for sure.
Well, Clank, man.
Clank and Little Singer is essentially the same person, if we're being honest.
Okay, we got to get TMS in there and we get this. Huh?
Hit this one.
Sure.
Best of luck, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nothing personal this round.
Yes, sir. For sure.
Yeah, we all love Goofy Blunt Adam, you know.
I'm excited, man.
I like how you guys are lined up by complexion.
Yeah.
It's like
And
the
sexiness.
when you go to the paint store and you're trying to pick which flavor of brown you want.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, what color is my wall?
Maybe not the best people to be making this joke.
Hell no. The most pale motherfuckers in the office.
The only motherfucker that don't own the house. Like, I ain't shit.
So, all right, I got to do the thing that I've been trying to do this whole time, which is basically I got to fucking find a topic for them to all discuss right now.
Searching for a topic.
You ran through some good ones. That's
a bunch of
yeah.
good ones.
Through the
Pusicey got faded. I mean, rated today.
He did, but that's not really like much to talk about.
Yeah, there's
besides
not a
just
ton
the
of
fact that it
news.
happened. You know.
Yeah.
So. Oh.
You said wrestling?
You know I love
Is everybody familiar with the La Russell saga?
Oh, big Lieber shit, man. Yeah, for sure.
Even the 22 stirs.
God
Oh,
damn it.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even Clank.
No Jumper has gotten quite a bit of mileage out of the La Russell
For
topic
sure.
over the last couple
And we're going to get some more.
Yo, side note before we do this, you know what? Someone hit me in the DMs and said, hey, the Heaven Sent song is out. And he sent me the song, and it is, in fact, out.
He really did. I dropped it.
You haven't seen.
And I am Heaven
You
Sent.
too.
Even me.
Even Adam is having
Even
sex.
me.
I didn't think
Lush
it,
too.
Even Josh.
I didn't think it was an actual song.
Josh too.
No, he's a Jewish heaven.
Yeah, I thought it was
I
just
think
going to be
that's
like a little
purgatory
skit.
or
I thought he was
something
just going to
like
put out that one clip and he wasn't going to actually drop the song. That's crazy.
Nah, that's high key his
I
Jesus
thought it
walk.
was just a
You
viral
should have listened to the engineer, man. Why you not listening to the
I'm
I
begging
engineer?
Heaven Sent
liken
as soon as I get
La
out of here.
Russell to J. Cole at this point. Because
You think
if
so?
the shit
I
was
can't- I
like
can't
J.
listen to
Cole
that.
was all on this hip hop pure shit, when La Russell came with the shit, bro, your whole thing, and I have no disrespect to La Russell, so don't clip me the wrong way. I fuck with him, I'm a fan of his shit, all that good shit. But it's like you push this whole independent shit this whole fucking time. This whole time, like you was just like, oh, I do this, I don't need the machine, da, da. And then as soon as you got to the machine, they chewed you up like super duper fast. I'm just like, bro, I wish you just would have kept staying on the same shit that you was already on, and I could have just kept following you. But then when you switch the shit up completely, now you're on the label, now you're saying, wow, shit's like, bro, what are you talking about? So
You
just,
think he's just saying the same shit that he was already saying, but then being on the label.
I don't remember him saying shit like that. I remember
him.
him for dope music, dope content, the backyard concerts,
Yeah.
all of that shit. I fuck with all of that shit. I'm like, bro, what are you talking? I'm not saying he can't have his views about the record and saying everybody's redeemable. I'm a Christian man. I used to be a gospel rapper. I get it. But it's just like, bro, you push this. So like, why all of a sudden now are you saying these such salacious things? It's just,
See,
it's a bit
I
more.
got a checkers and a chess point of view on the La Russell situation.
That's your artist. He's
Ooh.
up there. You got to claim him.
I gotta claim him.
Hey, he high key the top artist in the bay right
North
now.
of Bakersfield, y'all
Hey,
own
you
that.
like
show.
you like pour water on my Los Angeles roots, man.
Oh shit! All right.
Y'all like,
Nutty got this, bro. Nutty got it in the bag, bro. Sorry to say, man. Shout out to Doughboy. Shout out to Diesel. Shout out to HSM, whatever his name is, bro. But yeah, bro. Nutty got it in the bag, man. Shout out to HSM. Shout out to Nutty, man, for sure, man. Shout out to Nutty, man. Shout out to Culture Kid, man. Y'all go over to Bring the Facts, man. Go over there, sub over there, man. Get some good content over there, man, for sure. Yeah, man, we still watching this, but after this, we finna go over to what was it we're just gonna go over to that we're just gonna go to the that Flacco, man, Munchie B, and that Pooh Shiesty after that, man. But yeah, man, we in here, man. We doing a good little stream tonight, man. You feel me? I'm gonna stay up on here, on and off, gang. But shout out to Gangland Neiman. That interview went up earlier, man. We still with this though. Nutty got this though. Nutty got it.
I got two takes on this. So I feel like if he's playing chess, then that's a message that he's always wanted to get out. But I feel like he needed a bigger platform for it to reach more people. So, but if he's playing checkers, I feel like he just fucked himself, because yes, you had the independent going, you had the backyard boogies going, you was a name in California from top to bottom, and then you get your moment to really shine, you know, because there's a difference between rose gold and gold. So you get your chance to really shine, and then you throw some crazy ass shit in the air.
He shitted on Lil Wayne for no
reason. Yeah, that was crazy.
Like, nigga, why
that was crazy.
I know the reason.
Lil Wayne is a fucking legend. He done been in this shit since he was 15 fucking years old. So why, of all the things you could say, I just want to just talk shit about Lil Wayne and his drug use. Like, nigga, don't nobody want to hear that shit, bro.
He wanted the interview to go viral. Same reason he posted that dumbass Epstein was heaven sent. He wasn't sitting down.
But at the end of the day,
he wasn't sitting down thinking, "Oh man, I really feel this way. The world needs to hear this." He said, "What the fuck can I say to get my name buzzing and have people talking about me?" It was that dumbass shit. That's what I think it was.
And
it was for click.
Do y'all think he pulled a Nipsey Hussle?
To me, Lil Russell, bro, is a marketing genius. He's basically, hear me out. He's Russ on steroids, but he's also walking you through the play.
Well,
I feel like
Russ did fund him. He gave him like $100,000
early. Come on. So hear me out. Lil Russell is for the people. Also, he a Libra, so I really relate.
Okay.
On top of that, him signing with Jay-Z, did we forget that Jay-Z and Roc Nation just announced they got a distribution company? So he's the face of that distribution company. So he's spamming hate, bot and all that shit is actually the best thing of marketing, bro. If I'm going back to the TDE shit, Doechii them, like they use that fuck Doechii campaign shit. It's the fuck Lil Russell campaign. It's the industry standard.
But he's dope enough to not have to do that type of shit.
But he's not big enough yet. So he's
as fuck. Like his music is fucking sick.
Bro,
I fuck with his shit.
1000%.
You don't gotta say just wild shit to make niggas pay attention to you. Your music is dope enough.
If I'm with Jay-Z, who we all consider one of the top pillars of the game, and if that's the play, I'm running the play.
I don't consider Jay-Z a top pillar.
What? What?
Okay, so now we said, wait.
So hold on.
When I said earlier we should separate the music from the personal life, y'all wasn't feeling me. So y'all want to sit there and sweep Jay-Z under the rug when he was messing with Aaliyah when she was underage? We gonna sweep that under the rug? We gonna sweep that under the rug?
Allegedly. And that's some crazy
Him and R.
shit to throw on somebody unless you know 100%.
That's why him and R. Kelly got into it.
Like, that's some crazy shit. Like, niggas,
let's be real.
They got too much ego shit.
Dame Dash put it out there. That was his girl.
Okay, so that's just what Dame Dash said. It ain't even just Dame Dash though. But I'm just saying, like, unless you can.
Says there's no credible evidence that Jay-Z was in a relationship with Aaliyah.
Come on, man.
Exactly. I mean, that's some crazy shit to put on a nigga like that.
I've heard that. But just like they said LeBron wasn't on steroids when he was with Miami. Right?
Man, at the end of the day, Lil Russell, I feel like what he's doing, he's setting it up to where he's gonna drop probably a fire little album. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's playing the game, bro. Like,
you said that was the
all the top
artists. He's playing the game to lose.
Exactly.
You can't be sitting there talking about.
He can't lose, bro.
Epstein.
Think about it.
I get it, and I get what he's trying to say. Like, that's the fucked up part. Like, I understand it, but nigga, Epstein is one of the most hated niggas right now.
Like,
right now,
Lil Russell's cheat code, bro.
I support this nigga.
Lil Russell's cheat code is the fact that, bro, when people have an issue with him, he know how to talk to bring it back to gray area, bro. He know how to, like,
listen,
if you like, what the fuck is the Russell?
This is the fucked up part of it.
Russell is not worldwide like the Kanye Wests that we were talking about, or the Rick Rosses that we were talking about,
or the Lil Waynes that we're talking about.
That can go and do some bullshit and then recover within a couple months.
He didn't talk shit about Wayne, though.
No, he did talk
shit. So when you're losing,
he talked about his substance. He talked about his material. Like nigga, Wayne wasn't fucking with you. Right. Wayne ain't saying shit about you. All Wayne be doing is but just dropping dope shit, doing this whole little thing. Like, why just call this man out?
Lil Russell
That's a fucking living legend.
Lil Russell take on that
status
was he's on his way. Not saying he might. Lil Wayne is a goddamn icon, right?
Right.
But I feel like Lil Russell's whole take was like, hey, Lil Wayne probably dropped 1 million songs, bro. 10% of his catalog is something that'll feed your soul. Rest of the shit is just bullshit.
Lil Wayne has been a superstar since he was 13 years old. Yeah. So why even he shouldn't have nothing, any ill will to even say about that man.
But why not? If I got to see your career from 13 to now, and I can look at it and be like, hey, bro, and your whole career, you only give me 10% of shit that feeds my soul.
That tell like the take of the time. Like Lil Wayne has been around since the 90s. It's 2026. Right. I remember like Block is Hot, Lil Wayne. Like, why even speak on that?
Hot Boys, Lil Wayne.
He talked about like he's talking about
as a kid. He couldn't even cuss in his records when he first started rapping. A lot of niggas don't know that. So for a nigga that hasn't accomplished a microcosm of what fucking Lil Wayne has, like, why are you even speaking on that, man?
He cheddar bobbed himself
crazy,
too.
right? Exactly.
But you got to do that for views, bro. That's a goddamn legend.
He cheddar bobbed himself.
And that goes against everything he told us he was. Just like the same shit with Cole. Cole, you was talking you the best rapper shit.
Yeah.
Then when niggas want to rap, you don't want to rap no more and apologize niggas on stage.
But we knew. Hey,
he's doing the same shit.
See,
Cole is Adult Swim.
Bro,
Russell is Cartoon Network.
J. Cole been looking for his rollout, bro.
Like
his moment at the Dreamville Fest, bro, that was him trying to do the Bob Marley moment and stopping the war, bro. But it backfired.
And that's the same thing that Russell is doing right now because he's been holding the flag up for independence, and now you a fucking industry. I don't want to call him an industry player, but nigga, that's the shit that you want.
But he like, fuck it, bro.
Okay. Can we kind of say he took a Nipsey Russell help, but a sharper turn?
Whoa. Because
Nipsey Russell's. Nipsey Hussle spoke a positive message in his music.
Right.
Correct.
But he did it to where we can still bob our head to it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
feel like
Proud to pay
he preached independence.
Right.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, he did sign some sort of deal with.
I feel like La Russell was definitely on that trajectory.
Okay. Now La Russell, independent. Backyard sellouts,
right?
Which is cool.
He was he had the music where he,
and I got you,
where he got us turned up, but then he also had music where he had a message in it, where he talked about his struggle. This is the difference between
the two, though. Nipsey never came out like jumping out of space saying wild shit.
That's true.
Like Nipsey just stayed, he stood on his fucking square and he did his shit.
But
he didn't come out all of a sudden like I'm pushing this independent shit, and all of a sudden he's doing this mainstream shit.
But they're two different people.
Like Russell did was
mainstream. What we talked about, because some people, when Nipsey pushed the peaceful message, certain dudes from certain sets was like, nigga, what you talking about? Fuck
bro, La Russell's whole shit is community, bro.
And no, it's about delivery as well. La Russell delivers it in such a goofy, corny way. Like what you said, we could listen to Nipsey and we could learn from it and not want to roll up our windows when we're driving down the street listening to him.
You want to get shot reciting these lyrics.
Listen to
He's picking on dead niggas.
He got some music where he really talking.
Right.
I feel like he just
delivery, man.
He took a page out of Kanye's book.
I just feel like Russell let the independents down. The niggas that was pushing for the independent shit, he let all of them niggas down. If that's what you want to do, if you want, like, if your soul has a price on it, then sell it.
I don't think it's that.
I think better than that. Just do this shit, but just at least own it.
No,
he still that independent nigga.
You know what we need?
You know what we need? He got a distribution deal with Rock Nation, bro.
You doing shit to make niggas click and be like, what did he just say?
I'm gonna tell you what we need.
He's playing the game.
Music is dope, and his music is still dope, but get off. Please, now I don't want this nigga to see that and feel like Doughboy is not a supporter of him, but get back to what
we need to
change what you change when you get here.
But we need artists to come out and tell us.
He's playing the game, bro.
We need artists to come out and tell us how the industry suppresses their independence, though. That's what we don't have. Artists come out and talk about how the music industry will suppress your independence, bro.
He's still preaching independence, though.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He got a whole
he's doing goofy mainstream shit. But then he talk about it like, hey, I'm gonna show y'all. This is what I'm doing. This is how y'all get here.
With this though, nigga, this Epstein shit ain't no new shit. This shit, Donald Trump ain't no new shit.
Exactly.
If this was the shit you really felt, you would have dropped this shit 3 years ago. But now you know that niggas
that wasn't the time. He got Rock Nation now.
Can I ask a topic?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The file's still dropping.
New insight.
He's trying to do the algorithm.
Can I switch the topic?
Exactly. He's playing the game.
That's an algorithm play.
I got a question.
Let him play the game.
It's a new topic, but I got a question.
Yeah,
I feel like
we're
it's a
talking
good
about it now.
Yeah. If he had left Epstein out, it might not have been quite as viral. Hitler.
He is going to determine if we advance. So it was an important thing.
Do y'all feel like in order to be mainstream, you have to do the goofy
You
shit?
have to play the game. Yes, you have to play the game,
you
bro.
have to.
Okay, can we get one mic and everybody explain your answer?
Let me start.
Because I really want to know.
Absolutely not. I think there's plenty of ways to go about doing things, because you can still stand out and do shit that's going to draw attention to you, but not in a goofy fashion. You can do like pick me shit, I guess if you call it, but not in a goofy way. And as far as La Russell, I think it all comes down to the art. Is the art good? You know what I'm saying? To me, no, it's not. It's lacking.
Ooh.
So it's not all about the message. It's not even about the whole Epstein thing. When you, like we talked about before, someone name a La Russell bar. besides Epstein was having sex.
You too.
Ain't nobody.
Even you.
You too.
Even mystical.
Even Lust too.
Wow. Crazy work.
Oh God.
Crazy work.
I think we would all rather be up here getting talked good about than getting talked bad about. So I understand all publicity is good publicity. But I know that LaRussell wishes we was up here saying, man, that Epstein song was fire. He's so brave for doing that. And I know he wishes that.
So you feel like you don't have to
I
be
think
a
it's an
part of
L.
the circus to be mainstream?
Absolutely not.
What about you, brother man?
All right, so my perspective on that is I feel like LaRussell at a place to where he got his core fans. They know his intellect, right? So anybody else that's going for the bullshit and forgetting who LaRussell has displayed he is falling for AI. You get what I'm saying? Yes, he's doing shit that is gonna get motherfuckers to talk like we talking, but it's like, yeah, that's what he's supposed to do, bro. That's a part of the game right now. You think Jay-Z signed him because he was stupid? No, they signed him to be like, hey, it's time to put steroids behind this shit. How we do that? Let's say some fuck shit right now to get people talking, because your cheat code is community and you know how to explain yourself, bro.
So you saying
your answer is yes.
So you saying, yeah, your
everybody
answer is yes.
plays the game, bro. Your favorite artists play the game. J. Cole play the game, bro. He been looking for a goddamn rollout for years, bro.
So
he trying to be Bob Marley, bro. It didn't work. It's 2026. We want blood, bro. It's over with.
So to the guy that had reached the bigger stardom than all of us at this table put together, do you feel like you have to play the circus game to be mainstream?
No, you don't. I'll use the Drake effect. Think about Drake. Think about what hip hop is and what it personifies. Drake was a half black, half Jewish kid from fucking Canada.
Canadian.
And what did he talk about? He talked about his feelings. One of his biggest records, Marvin's Room, was fucking talking about hating on a nigga. Like, he was able to tap into himself. So same thing with Eminem. Eminem's a white dude from fucking Detroit, Michigan, had a rough upbringing. So you can absolutely be yourself. You don't have to do these fucking theatrics. You don't have to do these backflips. You don't have to join the circus to win. Like, you can entertain people with your, I mean, even with J. Cole. Like, J.
Did
Cole
you not listen to Not Like That? Not Like Us? Not Like Us is basically saying Drake been playing the game, bro.
No,
you
but
go
Drake
to Atlanta to
no,
do this.
we don't want
you
to
go
have
do
that
that.
debate.
It's facts,
No,
bro. He been playing the game.
Drake was his fucking self, and
Drake was a
won,
stimulus
and that's
package,
why
bro.
we resonated with
Drake
it.
was a stimulus package to where it's like you go to Drake, bro, to get your shit popping, bro. And Drake was giving out.
He was saying the opposite. He's saying that Drake has to go to Atlanta to
get his black.
But I'm saying, but at the same, it's like selling drugs, bro. You go to Atlanta, like, yeah.
But
if I fuck with you, bro, put my niggas on. I'm gonna put you on. Yes, it makes sense.
Who knew about the Migos before Drake hopped on the Versace remix? He used to just put his sauce on different people.
Yeah,
he didn't need to go and borrow different shit. No, he was like, hey, I'm hot. I got the hot hand right now. Let me come fuck with you. Let me come put my shit on this. Block Boy JB, respect to him, but you know what I'm saying? He put that record with him.
Man, Drake
had a hit fucking record. He could probably eat and tour for the rest of his life because of that shit.
Drake
So
out here
Drake's
moving like a
stimulus
pirate,
package
bro.
Still reside.
He was out here moving like a pirate, bro.
So you
Everywhere he
feel
go,
like
he know
no.
I'm Drake.
No,
I'm
so
gonna plant my
answer is no.
flag here. I'm gonna take care of some of your people, and that's gonna feed y'all. But I'm gonna get what I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna move on, bro.
No, Drake brought
Literally.
his sauce up. And my answer to the question is no. You can just be yourself, and you can win by that merit.
Okay, so to the guys that said no, do you think Martin would have been as big if he didn't put on the dress and play as Shanae?
Yeah.
Oh,
Was that his biggest role?
Big Mama was his biggest
he
role.
absolutely would have been. I don't
Big
think
Mama
y'all
was
remember.
his biggest
I don't
role.
think
But
y'all-
and Martin, he played Shanae. And Martin, he played
I'm a comedian,
Shanae.
so I can really speak to this. I don't think y'all remember Def Comedy
Yeah, for
Jam,
sure,
Martin
for sure,
Lawrence.
for sure.
One of the best, if not the best host in fucking television history.
He top
So
three.
Martin was good. House Party Martin, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Boomerang Martin.
Yeah.
Martin was gonna win regardless. He was
And I'm
just
a
so
Bad Boy
fucking dope.
fan, so-
And I hate that shit when people talk this. Niggas putting on a dress and all that. No, Martin was gonna be Martin regardless. He's just so fucking dope that when he did it, he won.
I
He didn't need that fucking dress.
I agree. He saw the comedy.
And what it takes to be an elite comic or comic actor is pretty different. 'Cause
No, Martin wasn't
as
a
a
rapper.
rapper, I don't think you can get away with wearing a dress. I
Oh,
would
yeah.
defend Young Thug. It was a long shirt.
Yeah.
Right.
He got away with it.
A long shirt.
High fashion shit.
Hey, God.
It's not for us to judge. Some hey, God shit.
No, but Lil B, Eminem.
But let me ask you this though: why is it that black actors that put on a dress get far more scrutiny than the white actors? And when we seen fucking Robin Williams do Miss Doubtfire, we thought that shit was the fucking shit. Like, oh my God, this is so fucking funny. But when a nigga do it, then it's a problem.
Where does that scrutiny come from?
Because it's the difference in the community.
Over homosexuality and fear of it.
Exactly.
Like, because it's such a fear of homosexuality in the black community
because
that
you
when
gotta
we see you put on
remember.
a dress, it's like, oh, you with the funny shit. I hate how
Bro, when they talked about AIDS, who was the fucking frontsman for AIDS? What was the color?
Magic.
Black was the color. Black was the front.
Exactly.
Was the front page for AIDS.
And I
you can
I hate how
understand.
people hate on Tyler Perry. Like Tyler Perry is a fucking comedic genius, but niggas would sit on here and be like, "Oh, he's just got to put on a dress." No, the nigga's fucking hilarious, and he knows how to tap into his fucking fan base.
Okay, but what about when people talk about the forced feminization of the black?
Hold on, real quick, Let me piggyback off
a phenomenon that gets talked about.
Because I know characters like Medea. I know characters like Shanae.
Okay.
Like, I've seen these bitches.
Okay, now look. Hold on. Now let me ask you this.
For sure.
Medea, or what was the movie he was in? Was it Alex Cross or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What would you rather watch? A Medea movie or Alex Cross movie?
I'd rather watch Medea because that's when he's in his element. I just watched the
comedy movie.
the Joe's College Road Trip. I put that shit on my Mount Rushmore of comedies because it's that fucking funny. And I just watched it a month and a half ago.
I ain't watching none of that shit.
Would you rather watch Blue Streak? Would you rather watch Blue Streak or would you rather watch Big Mouth?
None of that.
I mean, I'd rather watch Blue Streak because I'm a Martin fan.
No,
Miss
Doubtfire.
I like
Martin is
when
a
he's
goat.
Martin. I'm not hating on the Big Mama shit or the Shanae shit, but I fuck with him when he does his regular Martin shit.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Martin he's a goddamn legend. I don't think he's I feel like he paved the way for like a comedian like Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah, there's no taking his GOAT status.
But I think that Martin still would have been Martin if he didn't play Shanae.
Absolutely. I believe that shit
think
LaRussell would have still been LaRussell.
You know,
say some stupid shit.
And
about
LaRussell is still gonna be who he's supposed to be. I'm just like, when I see this, I just be like, nigga, just be who you are.
I mean, I feel like he's being who he is, bro. He's literally being who he is, bro.
LaRussell's really at risk of all this shit defining him.
Exactly. And that's the sad part.
I feel like I believe
really made much of an impact.
Too early.
And this is all we know.
That's what I'm saying.
A hit record.
Yeah.
He needs to drop more projects that people really fuck with, build up his actual fan base, and it feels like the anti-Russell hate
is bigger than
I hate
possibly
it.
gonna.
I hate it for him.
Actually, stop that, which is sad. But the truth is, the music business is that fickle.
You know what I think can help LaRussell right now? A feature from a major artist. I think that could probably.
He pop out with Jay-Z.
I think that could probably jumpstart. I think that'll jumpstart.
He pop out with Jay-Z featured in one.
He sat behind a nigga that is accused of being a PDF.
Don't nobody want no Jay-Z
Don't nobody
feature.
want to hear that shit. Even the most streetest of street niggas.
Jay-Z still Jay-Z, bro.
Supporting a nigga that's a supposed PDF.
Okay, wait, who's the supposed to be?
Epstein.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so I'm just like, you can't.
It's pretty proven.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? You can't be standing behind no that's nut shit.
He said he wasn't standing behind him. He was just saying everybody from God, bro.
Let's be grown, bro. Let's be real, bro.
He said Adolf fucking Hitler.
Everybody came from God.
Let's be adults, bro. Did he tell a lie?
Come on,
God,
gang.
he said heaven.
Did he tell a lie?
Adolf Hitler, bro. Adolf Hitler, bro.
Hey, that ain't where you gonna end up, but we all start there.
I'm not defending him. I'm just saying.
One second. We got a donation from 063 Rello G who said, Doughboy built like balled up homework.
Fuck you.
Shout out Doughboy. If you win, we need a Roast Me episode with the Roast Me cast.
I got you. I'll make that happen. Shout out Patrick Cloud and all death, the homies.
Now we were just talking about how Jay-Z launched his new distribution platform. LaRussell is essentially the face of that.
Sure.
Do you think Jay-Z is happy with LaRussell or not?
He can't.
1,000%.
He cannot be.
1,000%.
This is not the type of attention that you want.
No.
This is not the type of attention.
Jay-Z also got his scrutiny going on right now. So if I'm gonna send my little niggas out there to go knock some of this shit off as I'm sending these shows I just planned out because they trying to say I'm on some Epstein shit. Yeah, go do that.
No, I couldn't disagree more.
Epstein some more in a good light.
I mean, yeah,
Jay-Z
he's no.
Jay-Z can look at it as he's trying to sabotage him, bro. He's trying to sabotage his building, his company. Jay-Z can look at it like that.
And his artist is putting himself in a Kanye bag. You talking about people like Hitler. I'm not. Listen, however you want to feel about a Hitler or Epstein, okay, that's your own personal view. But for you to be sitting here making it seem like you're backing these people, that's crazy work.
But how did he?
No.
Mr. Capitalism, and he wants to make a return on his investment, and I'm pretty sure he's looking at LaRussell less favorably.
Absolutely.
You think?
I don't.
I guess.
No.
All press is not good. All press is not good.
Press. They clicking.
So you guys believe that
the return?
he
He's like, bro,
was
they clicking on
co-signing on these dudes and their actions?
What I felt happened was when LaRussell got his big play, he was just like, I gotta make a big splash. And maybe somebody just, he even said, I told my DJ or my engineer, I don't want to put this out. And the DJ, bro. No, the engineer was like, the engineer was like, hey, bro, don't put that out.
And he said,
nigga, you should listen to your fucking engineer.
That's like somebody telling you. That's like somebody telling you, hey, no disrespect, but disrespect you, bro. He knew exactly what he was doing, bro.
Many yes men in the room. If you can't have a nigga check you, my boy David over there right now. If I do some nut shit, I need a nigga to pull me to the side, be like, whoa, relax.
No,
chill.
they said,
And
hey,
if you
redo
can't
that.
have people like that around you, get them to fuck them around you.
They say, hey, say Epstein more. Pronounce Epstein a little more, gang.
If me and you were friends and we was hanging out and I was like, yo, I'm gonna put a record out right now and I'm gonna say, Epstein, you too, and you was like, yeah, don't do that.
I'm gonna be like,
you not my friend.
No, I'm gonna say this, bro. In 2026, we out of here, nigga. We are rolling out.
Was Epstein born from a woman? Did he come out of woman's
Are you really backing Epstein?
I'm not. No,
I don't think he's backing him, bro. He's not backing him. He's just saying everybody.
This is why I said, bro.
Everybody is.
Were you in the island?
Hell no.
No, okay.
This is why I said I give a logical answer, bro, because I understand what he was saying.
What was he saying?
He basically saying we all are God's children. Now, when you get here, and you grow up and you start making your decisions, then you choose which way you want to go.
So he should have been like Jeffrey Dahmer, you too. Like,
it's probably involved 16.
No, I don't. Me personally,
terrible people. Like you should just pick up maybe some good people.
Me personally, I don't think he should have said it.
Exactly.
I don't think he should have said the shit. But I'm just saying, like, is the world that sensitive to where we can't understand that he was born for man and woman? That's simply what he was saying.
What I'm saying is, brother, it's a nigga that is accused of doing horrendous crimes against children.
Yeah, I know
and
that.
So this is the nigga that you should be like, well, Jesus loved him too. Nigga, stop.
So why? So why not?
Hold on. Quick question. We got to understand the definition of heaven sent. That doesn't mean we all came from heaven and we was born from a man and a woman. Heaven sent means a blessing. If
so, Hitler's a blessing.
Them niggas wasn't no blessing.
He killed thousands of people,
and that's why we're upset with the rest of why the fuck would you say?
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that, brother. I wouldn't have told nobody that.
He burned them to death.
So why would you say this?
Could you imagine the smell? Oh Jesus!
I don't think he's saying that either. I think he's saying we all come from the same place.
I wouldn't have told nobody that.
He should have said.
That's where I lose it at.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna read these two donations and then I'm eliminating somebody. Dragon Nuts Tuna said, "Guy on the left is great during because he is the only one that knows what a B mic is. Nutty is cooking, but everyone else just bumping gums."
So don't point Diesel. The only ones left talking about everybody else.
Same dude said, "I did this donut just to shut up iced out uncle with the black shirt. He got main character syndrome." Damn.
I ain't quite unk yet.
Man, they roasted.
I'm just trying to win.
Check
what I'm supposed to do?
Shout out the chat, man. I love y'all in the chat, man. Shout out the chat, man.
Anyway,
You know what I'm saying?
as far as the next elimination,
Do it slow, American.
I'm gonna edge the fuck out of this. And man, it was close. There's nearly a tie right now.
Literally even.
But Doughboy,
What?
you are safe.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Shout out, brother. Love all y'all, man. Thank y'all. Thank you to the chat. Thank you.
I'm getting chills reading these results right now. It's coming down to the wire. This is a 10.
Get the fuck out of here. We have to change your mind.
Then Cannon is compromised.
Cannon got one of us.
Yeah.
TMS, you are also safe.
Oh my God.
That's why he said right there.
That's fucking with people like that.
That's crazy.
Let's go. Good shit, TMS. Good shit.
I hate doing this to people.
That made me almost want to reverse that.
Wow.
All right.
I'm just playing.
And
That's fun.
I regret to inform you that one of you is going home. And that person is Diesel. I'm sorry, but tonight is not your night. You're a great guy. We like you a lot.
Type shit.
We'd love to work together in some capacity, but Nutty, you will continue on to the next round.
Good shit, guys.
Good shit,
I think
y'all.
all y'all guilty.
I still love y'all chat, even though y'all had me up here. Last man, last 2 rounds.
Shout out to the chat, man. I made it to the last round. I was on the chopping block.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Let's tune that said free break, baby, which we could definitely get behind that too.
Yeah. Oh God, free break.
All right, let's get this fucking show on the road. Nutty, stay right there. We're gonna
keep it running.
Keep it running. Right the fuck out.
Keep it running.
Hold it down. I'm doing it for Lil Clay.
We're gonna decide this winner, right?
Let's go.
Nothing personal this round, brothers.
Oh, never is.
Do you think Munchie C would have advanced?
Oh, I wish Munchie C was still here. Where is Munchie C?
Did I let No Jumper down?
Munchie C let No Jumper down.
Damn.
By getting eliminated. By not doing his thing enough to survive.
They gonna spike your next to the drug.
It's gonna haunt me.
What it is, like, you know what? Yeah, I am down to pod with whoever because I'm here to pod for you and I'm here to work.
I hated when
I would have probably been more inclined. Yeah.
I hated when he said he was gonna dress like less of a crip if he couldn't come back. I'm like,
no, that's what we like.
Uniform.
Y'all here, baby.
Double up.
No
He
jumper
did
top 3,
show up
man.
same fit, so it's like I thought I was
CMS.
gonna keep going.
Yeah, exactly.
I need multiple eye busters by the next episode.
Yeah, you can't be like pulling up as Superman and just come as Clark Kent.
All right, so gentlemen,
Yeah.
I am
Yes,
going
sir.
to not do a poll.
Oh,
The chat, you've been very, very helpful throughout this contest, but
stand down.
I'm tossing you to the side for this decision. And I'm just so sure of my decision in this regard. And to the other 2 people, you guys definitely, we would love to have you on the news, have you guys on the podcast, do vlog content, whatever it is. All that we would love to do as well. But as far as the winner, to me, there is one clear standout who I really would like to attempt to develop a podcast with, which we can talk about more at length. Doughboy. I fuck with you, bro.
Likewise.
I fuck with Doughboy. I think Doughboy's like,
Work, Doughboy.
he's got amazing
What it is.
communication.
Shout out Doughboy in the chat.
General, he's hilarious. 46. I could be the young guy. Doesn't normally. I didn't think I would ever get to do this again.
Thank God Rain Bet wasn't involved because I already had money on Doughboy before. I already knew.
Nah, he went crazy. He went crazy.
I feel like I'm home.
That's my guy for sure.
But all y'all are sick though. Y'all are all sick though.
Nutty is probably gonna beat the shit out of me now, which sucks. But
As he should.
I'm probably gonna get beat up. Hey, but the chat feels nutty.
I love the choice, bro.
And I love somebody who's down for a squabble. We already see him do his thing. They call him the pill slayer, if you will.
Crusher.
The pill crusher, if you will.
I love. Hey,
The pill splitter.
I couldn't have lost to a better opponent.
Right.
Oh.
I'd have been hurt if it was anybody else.
No, but both of you guys, I would love to do more shit with as well.
Please hit us up. We definitely got content.
No, you're an awesome guy too. I've seen the chat like basically fall in love with you throughout the course of this
So
whole
that means I
thing.
had to come back. man.
You ain't really been in the chat as much as us, but they fuck with you hard, and I think we all kind of agree too. So for sure, I would love to keep working together in whatever way we can.
Awesome. We got to, man.
Hell yeah.
Or sorry, we need to get you back on that bike, man. You ain't been in the skate
You got
park in a minute.
moves?
Yeah.
Shut
What
up.
you want?
You got a bar spin?
180 right now.
Ooh,
Or 3-tap.
3-tap.
I'm a skater, but I hung out with BMX.
Dude, I mean, all right.
For the content.
For the content. This is good content.
Let me get a picture with you, Adam, real quick.
Let's do it.
New nickname like Don't Jump.
Look how low the tires are. Go for it if you want, bro. Oh, the tires are like outrageously low. Oh my God, look at this thing. It's like he stole it.
Hey,
Okay.
welcome academics. Can't ride no wave.
Being talked about in a realm, and I seen on this guy's page right here. Give me 1 second. 47 AK or something like that. Now, I want you to take everything with a grain of salt. All right? The news is coming out that people are saying, according to this title, it says rapper YG is going to go down for the murder of Drakeo the Ruler in a massive multi-set blood gang RICO. Now, that is so accusatory that I am basically giving it up to y'all to say this and these sources come from a few YouTubers I know, and I think their credibility is intact.
King AK is a rap, but hey, man, check out this bar from Academics with this Munchie B, Flacco, Draco, all this, man. It's crazy. We gonna check this out. I mean, in the background, man, back and forth, man. Like I said, check out that Gangland interview. We dropped a couple hours ago, man. I thought Nutty was gonna win that thing, man. That's crazy, but it's straight. I know for sure he's gonna be on the platform though soon too. Him, shout out to Doughboy and the other one here.
But I don't have any actual intel of my own, right? From what I know, Drakeo the Ruler, a rapper out of LA, was murdered at a festival after a fight where he was supposedly fatally stabbed. Police have investigated that stabbing for a while. It is thought that he was in a gang-related fight. When he was alive, Drakeo the Ruler did diss a bunch of people from some supposed, opposing or, gangs he didn't get along with. And it might be a safe assumption that this was completely gang-related, but we don't know. I want to play this intel here, but it's going to have, I believe it has some other sources, so check it out.
It's only one person y'all can blame for this video coming out. It's only one person y'all can blame for multiple videos that's going to come out from other content creators like Poetic Flacco. And it's only one reason and one person y'all can blame for the reason why we even talking about the Drakeo the Ruler death and why YG is going to end up spending the rest of his life in prison with some accomplice in the gang, blood gang.
Now, I want to pause this. And again, I want to say, number one, YG's innocent until proven guilty. Or any accusations, I do not stand by them. I do not know the truth. But I will say this, YG as a artist has been very quiet. And I would like to think maybe his music is just not hitting, but it's always very interesting to note that sometimes when there's a lot of things going on in the background, a artist will sometimes get out of Dodge or stop being as visible publicly, right? We saw it. I think that happened with Polo G. There's a lot of times when artists are, and we don't know what they're dealing with, right? But when we see that their public visibility has dwindled to a certain extent, and maybe I just thought YG was a bigger artist than maybe he was, but absolutely we haven't seen YG as much, okay?
RICO, a conspiracy to commit murder. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button.
Now, I also continue to add, Los Angeles have been trickling their tally up with RICOs. RICOs usually was a New York thing, especially for gangs. Not saying there hasn't been those in LA, even is the biggest, it's really gang capital, but it felt like because of gang injunctions and all these other things they wouldn't go with RICOs. They would just arrest dudes who did crime because being in a gang was so pretty much second nature. So trying to indict gangs would be attacking the entire culture than attack a few people that did some foul shit. However, recently, and I'm not too sure what the change is, LA has gone with indicting in RICOs that, not an entire gang, but they'll get these amount of people. We've seen them with rolling 60s. Apparently happened with I don't know, like the Hoovers or something like that, with like some child prostitution stuff. So we're seeing that the federal authorities is using that RICO power with gangs in LA. And not too sure if it's going to happen in this particular case, but these guys clearly are assuming that it's going to happen. So
subscribe to the channel. I'm not going to go all the way in detail. I believe Flacco up to do that. But we was on live last night, and we was talking about the situation, and hell, all the evidence was already out there. So I said I'm gonna just put it in video form and show y'all what's going on. Now, if y'all don't know, Draco the Ruler was a West Coast artist that lost his life. He was stabbed in the neck backstage at a show, concert basically. And as soon as he died, eyewitnesses.
Yeah. So he died at the show. It was called Once Upon a Time in LA, which if someone had to ask me, where do you think all the gang members would be at? I would tell them Once Upon a Time in LA, that festival. And apparently that's where it happened. Now, I could go into a whole video about who was Draco the Ruler's ops, but apparently, and I think we could just Google it. Draco the Ruler ops. Just Google it, right? Who was his ops? Maybe we can figure it out. Who? Let's see how great AI is. Here we go. Okay. So even AI is saying his ops primarily stem from intense LA rap scene rivalries and gang affiliations, notably YG and his associated crew. He was also involved in tensions with other rappers, namely RJ Mr. LA, and had conflicts with Bosco 100. Okay, interesting. So I guess people are trying to put 2 and 2 together because Draco the Ruler was killed at a festival where YG was also scheduled to perform. Now, I don't know if the beef was just a 1-to-1 where he was beefing with YG, but apparently the gang or whatever that YG claims may not have gotten along or be the fondest of Draco the Ruler.
Everybody and their mama just start blaming YG. YG this, YG that, YG this, YG that. So bad that a post had got posted that accused YG of working with the feds because they have no idea how YG was free this long.
Now, when did Draco the Ruler die? He's been dead for close to 5 years. And in a time where police use so many resources to figure something out at a very public festival, how can't they get the murderer of a rapper that didn't die in some alleyway? He died at a festival. Now, I think that's what's leading people to think that there's a bigger play here, which might be a RICO play, because if they've allowed maybe a murderer to be free this long, they might have another play at hand. Now, I'm going to kind of speed this up a bit. Where this has gotten legs, right, other than these YouTubers kind of like, guesstimating, is that there's a guy that supposedly is affiliated or somewhat is cool with YG that works on No Jumper. He's a blind guy. His name is Munchie B. He was on YouTube arguing with someone, and ironically over Whack 100. And while a little bit in a heated exchange, when Draco the Ruler was brought up, he disrespected Draco the Ruler and then followed up by saying, yo, the guy who killed Draco the Ruler, I take shots with him all the time. Now, this is like classic loose cannon type of stuff. This is exactly what like Brick Baby kind of said with the, yo, I heard they can't say that anymore, which that comment alone is enough for the authorities to reopen, make that investigation alive again, and try to finally solve the death of Draco the Ruler. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, this is the comment here.
About this. So let's dive in a little bit and see what we got going on here.
Listen to this.
This is the man who I say is to blame for everything that's going on right now. This is a guy named Munchie B. I guess he's a blind blood from California. He went on Clubhouse and he got to saying some crazy stuff. Check it out.
The nigga Draco was all on Adam shit, right? Talking about this nigga and all that.
Man,
right?
Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespect him.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco seems to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on.
Now, what he's talking about is that at No Jumper where he works, and unfortunately, it looks like No Jumper is always in the middle of every indictment and every gang beef. But he's saying at his place of employment, there used to be a little action figure for Draco the Ruler. And I guess because he didn't like Draco the Ruler when he was alive, and he still don't like him when he's dead, he is pointing out that he is removed this action figure. And then he goes on to say something entirely wild. Now, again, unfortunately, I got to open up No Jumper's page to kind of like showcase this. Let's go back a couple months to see, you know, if maybe there was a time that, you know, these things. Let's see. Okay, I think this is a set that it's supposed to be on. I don't know, but supposedly there was some memorabilia of Draco the Ruler, and that was removed. Okay, what's this? Fuck. All right, can we? I'm trying to find it in one way or another. Okay, let's try to find something that showcased the middle. I don't know. I see. You know, I'm also kind of I don't know the gang stuff too much, so I don't know what represented Draco the Ruler. Anyway, I seen Whack 100 kind of comment on it too in this latest No Jumper thing, where they're pointing out that there's something not on the table anymore. Chat, I don't know. I don't know how these guys keep like smoke signaling. Like they keep smoke signaling to the police that the police should just come like make a case at No Jumper. It's kind of crazy. I have no idea, y'all. Like, look, here we go.
I ain't paying you no more.
Who?
Somebody was right here.
Yeah, we can bring our little guys down again. People kept thinking Suede was Drake.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
With a motherfucking ankle monitor on.
We live. I just did a 2-hour super hot fire interview. Crazy.
Yeah, he got robbed.
Now, is this Draco the Ruler? I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. That action figure. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. No Jumper does the most amazing job of like just leaving enough breadcrumbs that the police just like instantly, right? Like instantly. So, chat, just think about this if you're law enforcement. Even remember, this is supposed to be a cold case. Whack goes on No Jumper. First minute in, he says something's not here anymore. Adam brings back the thing and puts it on the table. Okay? Puts it on the table.
Oh my God.
Let's go back to what this guy's now saying here. Check this out.
Draco shit was on the table. It ain't there no more, right?
You know Draco shit was on the table. It's not there no more, right? Now that's interesting. Now, after Whack records on a Thursday, I don't know if that was like some recent shit. This is crazy, Chad. This is like, yo, these dudes is like, I think they all like the Federal Bureau of Investigations because the way how they kind of like all talk about this stuff, not thinking or giving a fuck that the authorities might want to just go look at what's going on. Let me see. Can I find it? I don't know if I could find it. Look like I would have to. No, I streamed an hour ago. All right. Has this Munchie B guy gone back there? No. Oh, but looked like he went to the office and he fucking took it off. So maybe it's on a regular video. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting.
When people get on.
Oh, okay. So in this interview, you see the Draco the Ruler thing. So it looked like it was there consistently. So after Wack kind of calls for it to come down there, it's there on the table. And I don't know if there's a current video. Is there a current video? Do they only do live for their members now? Jesus Christ, they're like really extreme, huh? How do you watch No Jumper if you're not a member? Wow. Well, did they have public videos or no? Anyway. Oh, what about this?
Apparently his dad chairs. Good.
On all my get home was.
Oh, well, it's still there. But anyway, not to like bore you guys too crazy, but you hear the blind dude make a reference to the action figure for Draco the Ruler. And listen to this, Chad. If this is not like begging the police to investigate you, I don't know what it is.
About this nigga and all that.
Man,
right?
Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Dude, hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I did. I said fuck Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know, on there every Tuesday, right? Shut your dumb ass up, bro. Hey, bro.
So he's mentioning that Draco the Ruler's brother, which is Ralphie the Plug, works at No Jumper as well. And I guess he's saying, you realize I said fuck him, and essentially nothing happened. This is beyond me, chat.
Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
Oh my God.
Hey, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about? Shut the fuck up, bro. You sound dumb. Hey, bro, stop bringing up on. Stop talking about LA shit you don't know nothing about. Draco is gone.
Transgender because I do content with Wack 100. I ask some questions.
Draco is dead, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Why are you talking about that nigga?
Hey, bro, you heard what I just said, right?
Draco put 50 on a blind nigga and he's dead. Why are you talking about him?
Okay, so now I don't know the full lore to this. It appears that it appears that Munchie B is saying that Draco put money on his head back in the day. So I guess that's why he's dissing him. Okay, whatever.
Stop.
Draco work at No Jumper and I do too. His brother dead and I'm there. What are you talking?
Now, what the hell on earth made that man go to Clubhouse, National Clubhouse?
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This is some extreme shit. Now, this is some other shit. Check this out, chat.
You got over gang. I gotta go over there. I gotta be out of room to get away.
I mean, I like sitting next to him now.
I got room to get away.
Now remember, this is Draco the Ruler's thing right here.
I like sitting next to him. He's like a radiator. He's very warm.
I don't got a room to get away.
All right, let's go.
Oh shit! Oh, that shit is hilarious, kid.
This guy 607 Unk, man, I'm telling you, he's a real character.
No, you trying to get me up. You've been trying to get me up for a long time. I already know what you're doing. Yeah, you've been trying to get me up. I ain't dumb. I ain't going for it.
No, yeah, me and Crip are going to finish what 4 extra started.
I'm knowing. That's why I'm moving over here. I'm getting clearly away from all the bullshit.
Yeah,
I got everything here to protect me from you, so we good.
Yeah, well, I got who's going to protect me, which is Draco and Suede.
The voodoo.
Well, we don't. They're not voodoo.
That's voodoo. That's,
action
figures. That's voodoo. A lot of people don't know. They're kind of tricking you with action figures, but they kind of like getting action because it's actually a voodoo figure.
No, don't disrespect Draco the Ruler.
My
Don't disrespect him.
Suede.
That's how
that Drake?
Suede.
You're not gonna disrespect Draco the Ruler.
Why does it look like?
Why does it look a little bit Drakey?
What? No,
he's looking at his butt.
He's what?
Put him right here then.
He's safe with me. Draco the Ruler's safe, and you keep him away from this mother. What is this shit?
No. I wouldn't do it if
the fuck is going on here?
Don't touch
witchcraft.
He's on some crazy shit. We gotta bring him back to what you got here.
I'm 607. I don't think you should be. Everybody else go.
Now, Chad, I'm telling you, this is gonna look real good written up in an indictment. But I just want to let y'all know there's potentially an indictment that may come down that has an action figure being referenced.
House, y'all. It say he passes the bottle back and forth with Draco the Ruler's killer every day. Went up there, got the run in his mouth. This is a blood now. This is the big blood. Munchy B, work for no jump. This is why but anyway, so after that, Poetic Flacco basically dropped, and he said he knew who the killer was. And now we not gonna get that far in it. I'm gonna say that to Flacco. I ain't gonna go on what he got going on, but and LAPD got a month, just wild, but LAPD got a month.
Flacco says he knows the killer. Where is this thing at? Where did he say he know the killer?
My coworker Munchy B has been trying to get me fired from No Jumper for a while now, which is odd because I'm the only reason he's on the channel. But I have a video later this week where we dive more into Munchy B.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm telling you, money does a lot to niggas. Yo, Flacco looking well, kept looking like this big flock right now.
But let's just talk about what's going on, okay, today. So I seen a video on the No Jumper Clips channel where Munchy B is essentially trying to convince Adam, like publicly. He's already been trying to do it in a group chat. But he's now trying to convince Adam publicly that doing business with me is a bad idea. And I just thought this whole situation is hilarious and funny. They were on a No Jumper show reacting to this post I made.
Oh, so I guess this is what Flacco said. There's an arrest coming very soon in LA. A famous LA rapper's death. My video is dropping once I get the green light to name the #1 suspect. The only reason the arrest hasn't been made yet is because they're building a conspiracy and don't want another famous rapper to flee. Is that YG? I don't want to interfere if LAPD drag their feet another month. I'm dropping the content.
On my Instagram story that has Munchy B very nervous, like very scared, and I don't know why. The post says there's an arrest coming very soon.
I'm feeling it.
Oh, that go for anybody. Like why you just don't join the academy, bro? I'll tell you, you ain't even gotta be a college graduate to be a police, bro. That go for whack 600. Like who? I've never heard of people go to somebody court date if they not there for themselves or to support.
Okay, but
like this people do is just crazy.
Are you consistent with this? Because when Traplo Ross has been investigating the dude David, who allegedly killed his underage girlfriend and stuffed her into the trunk of the frunk of the Tesla. I mean, those are like his biggest video.
I'm gonna lie to you. Like, well, it's like No Jumper right now, kind of cool. They low-key need an indictment to get that shit back popping. Like, it's not like they ain't fall off or nothing, but like the moments we all watch, like No Jumper with like our popcorns is an indictment, like low-key. So I think Adam is probably saying, yo, feds, come get these niggas, man.
It was on the second channel he's like ever done, I think. And then B, I didn't see anybody saying that Traplo Ross was doing something bad by basically like exposing the rumors about what.
Yo, Adam, I rock with you, but you a bad friend. It's clear this nigga is trying to say, yo, this nigga he worked with us, and he probably know behind the scenes that some real shit happened. Maybe it's not even with Munchie B, but with niggas that he really fuck with. And like, bro, like that's just not how you do shit. Like you don't run stories on like your mans in them. You know what I mean? And he's like, well, let's compare it to Traplo Ross covering David. Nigga, Traplo Ross don't know David. Nigga, you don't work with David every day. Right? Like, yo, Adam is a piece of work, man. I love Adam though.
Was happening with the investigation.
Like Adam's acting, yo, Adam, bruv, y'all work at No Jumper. You're dropping fucking hints. You're bringing down a fucking, what do you call it again? Action figure of the nigga. Y'all having conversations that seem elusive. Then you have one of your other employees, or like, you know, Flacco, we just kind of mentioning that. You have Wax saying this, like, bro, y'all are kind of like dog whistling to the feds to say, man, if y'all gonna come lock these niggas up. So I don't know why Adam is saying that. Like, well, what's the difference between, you know what's the difference, man? Draco the Ruler was supposedly killed by a gang that supposedly Munchie B is associated with, bro. Stop playing, bro. Like, nigga, I'm not from LA and I even know that. Yo, why you playing dumb with this nigga like that? Oh, my bad. Play wrong video.
Still haven't said a name. People have put names in my mouth. I still haven't said a name. All I said was, doing a video very soon. I know who murdered a famous LA rapper. I'm naming the #1 suspect, and I'm breaking down this entire conspiracy. That's all I said, all right? They put Draco's name in my mouth. They put all the other stuff in my mouth. And they're reacting to words that they put in my mouth from their own mouths. I don't understand this at all. Now, Munchie is very upset and very irate because, you know, he believes I'm making a video about Draco the Ruler. He put Draco the Ruler in my mouth. I didn't. Now, here's the thing. If Munchie B was consistent, I would understand. But Munchie B proceeds to tell Adam that Traplo Ross doing a 3-hour documentary breaking down the Draco the Ruler murder and naming YG throughout that entire 3-hour documentary. That's fine. When a white man do it, it's fine. But when Poetic Flacco does it, he needs to be fired. No, we can associate.
All right, man. We're going to make a couple calls. We're going to figure out this LA nonsense, man. This LA shit is like... Okay. Y'all ready for us to solve this shit? Here we go. Here we go, chat. We're going to figure out all this shit right now.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right, hold up, chat. Whack, I'm on stream. Hey, why you let your co-worker at No Jumper go open up another federal investigation, man? What's going on, man?
What only co-worker I got is Adam. I don't got no other co-worker. You got to remember, bro.
I just watched a whole thing where I guess Munchie B and Flacco was saying that YG killed
Munchie B. Listen, I will say this. I sent you the clip the other day. You got the clip I sent you, right?
What clip?
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying.
Is that word on the street? Like you can tell, is the word on the street that YG's behind this? Anybody get locked up?
I don't know. Listen, that's Munchie B talking. I don't know nothing about YG got anything to do with nothing. But Munchie B, here you go, bro. You dropped his clip in there with your chat. And on 3 or 4 different occasions, this motherfucker is saying the dude that killed Draco, he passed a liquor bottle to him every week.
Well, hold on. He's blind, so like, how does he even know? Well, actually, that's a good defense for his case.
Listen to me. No, it ain't. Listen to me. He got a gun case right now. He's a blind nigga with a possession of a firearm right now by himself. Then he's on that clip I just sent you stabbing himself in the neck, playing Draco music in the background. Then he's on the clip saying, I get information from the streets. I get paid to be a blood from Inglewood family, and I turn it in. The clip I gave you is all his voice 3-4 different times. Now remember, Flacco fought for Munchie B to be on No Jumper. Flacco went in his own pocket and paid for the editors and the sound people to record a show with Flacco and with Munchie B and Spotted Low. Flacco did all this shit to get. If it wasn't for Flacco, Munchie B wouldn't be on No Jumper. So remember, him and Flacco was close. So maybe Flacco know the shit he know, because when they was close, this dude that's saying, the dude that killed Draco, he passed a liquor bottle to him every week. You got the clip. You ain't got to take my word. Play the clip. Shit diabolical. But you know, I ain't never met this dude a day in my life. I ain't never seen this dude.
Wait. All right, but we still trying to like figure out, because this is like, I'm not gonna lie, this is like huge news. And bro, also, I'm gonna be honest with you,
RGB just opened up a whole motherfucking investigation.
Yeah, absolutely.
On an unsolved cold case murder, bro.
No, absolutely.
Play that clip. Play that clip I just sent you right now, bro. So you'll fall out your seat.
So wait, hold on. No, hold on, I'm pulling up your Instagram. Is the person he passed? Who does he pass the bottle to though? Because you know,
I mean, bro, listen, academic.
Here we
you
go.
know how the police work. Listen, the police are going his phone, get a warrant. Everybody he's calling and texting to try to figure out who aligns with what. Bro, play that clip. Drop that clip I just sent you to your text in your chat and watch what they say. Shit crazy.
Here we go.
Hey, the nigga Draco was all on Adam shit, right? Talking about this nigga and all that.
Man,
right?
Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right?
Hold
on. You do know I did. I said fuck Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know on there every Tuesday, right? Shut your dumb ass up, bro. You sound, hey, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
Well, damn.
So let it keep going. Let it keep going.
Oh, okay.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You sound dumb. Hey, bro, stop bringing up on. Stop talking about LAC. You don't know nothing about. Draco is gone.
Shit getting hella weird. Y'all wanna take it there. Started with the neck, you wanna take it there. Like y'all shed tears. Stay tuned, hey.
Bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
Well, damn. No Jumper, the place where the indictments begin.
Bro, keep rolling. He's gonna tell you how he worked for the police. Let it keep playing.
Wait, how long is this clip? Whack, hold on.
Get off YouTube.
Man, this whack.
And I get paid to be from Inglewood family.
It's a literal program where they give gang members police-issued phones. And when a crime happened in your neighborhood, you're supposed to tap in and let the police know how they can solve. The GRID program, if you're not from Los Angeles, is a program that pays gang members to snitch. They paid out $42 million last year. How much snitching you think took place for the city of Los Angeles to pay out $42 million to gang members? It's a literal program where they give gang members police-issued phones. And when a crime happened in your neighborhood, you're supposed to tap in and let the police know how they can solve it. That's it. That's all.
I get paid to be from IAV.
Yeah. I tell you, family.
I look on Prolocity and log into work. I'm gonna be like, boom.
All right, bro, but how do you get paid to be from the hood?
Look. Right now, I can clock. I can clock in and be like, I went to the West Boulevards and the little homies got to the West Boulevards. I had to settle a dispute, and boom, I'm gonna clock and do that.
Huh? What are we talking about, bro?
So you got people who are snitching on payroll. But in Los Angeles, though, because all of them is in a grid program, all of them are getting paid to snitch, they like to talk around it. Nah, it ain't snitching. Yeah, we signed a contract to snitch, but like we be playing with the police. Nah, we just working them. Nah, we agreed to snitch, and we got the phones that tells us that we can call to snitch. It's a direct hotline to the police, but we took the phone to snitch, but we ain't snitch. We just taking the money to snitch. They talk around it, but it's snitching, okay? Right? It's anybody with a police hotline, I'm good off you, bro.
I can like, well, whatever outrage or this little shit. I could be like, it's a funeral in my hood. The West Boulevard is having a funeral in my hood, so I'm just, you know what I'm saying, making sure everything goes cool. Like, I got different categories to click.
Listen, I've never met this dude. I never seen this dude in my life. He screams my name, but as you see,
when is
this
he
is
getting
why
arrested,
I tell the kids. This is why I tell the kids don't gangbang, bro. This shit is all fake. It's cat, bro. I be listen, you seeing this shit? This is bro. Bro, this shit's diabolical.
Yeah, no, that's kind of extreme. Is he gonna get arrested or is it YG?
Man, listen, Tremont, I don't know nothing about YG having anything to do with nothing. This dude keeps screaming people's name, but him and Flacco was real close, and Flacco now is about to release some content exposing everybody who had involved in it. And a lot of this shit is going to be predicated and based on Flacco's investigation. And I think Flacco is dealing with a detective that's LAPD. And I know Munchie B done told him a bunch of shit over the years. So as you see, Munchie B ain't got a problem telling motherfuckers, the dude that killed Draco, I know him. I talk to him. I give him liquor. We drink together. Then he says he turns in information from the streets to the people to get paid to be from his neighborhood. This is why, bro, you see my last picture I put up on my Instagram. Me and my band with my fresh tattoo on my chest, gripping my woman's ass, working on my motherfucking content and the sites and the shit we doing. This shit is fake, bro. This is crazy, my nigga. The square niggas is in. Ladies, get you a square nigga. Don't fuck with no street nigga. They faking. They'll tell on you.
If I'm YG, I'd be highly upset.
Hey, like a YG and whoever else been talking to this clown, bro, he is saying, as an active gang member with an active gun case.
I've never heard YG say nothing bad about Draco, though.
I mean, listen, all I heard was music. It was music. It's no different than Jay-Z and Nas. You know, shit happens sometimes in some of our rap beats. We just saw Drake and Kendrick go at it. Nobody got hurt. It was, not physically. It might be some egos and shit like that, but this dude is the one insinuating he knows these people got something, this, that. And now we all know.
They're saying on chat that you loose cannon him because he was starting to talk about you and rant about you. That's why he said that. He said you got under his skin.
Loose cannon him? What does that mean? I've never met this dude in my life. I've never been in his presence in my life. I don't know this dude. Loose was at my table interviewing and act. You know how it go, because he came to your place. We don't know if a nigga capping and telling the truth. We gonna let him run his narrative and ask the questions. We find out later. So in order for me to loose cannon him, he would have to been in front of me, and I would have to been questioning him. I've never had an interview with this dude. Ever. I've never physically seen this dude in my life.
What do you think? Do you think the federal authorities are probably looking into this? Because it is an unusual
I definitely believe they looking into it. And this dude's been the victim. When he was in the county jail, it's this well-known dude named Forley from Rolling 40's neighborhood crib. well-known dude. A lot of people know him. He put in a lot of work. He's still locked up. He paid Munchie B a visit with a couple 6-0s where they knocked him out and they packed peanut butter in his ass cheeks. They do that shit in L.A. County.
Wait, what?
And then, they knocked him out in L.A. County jail and packed peanut butter. They got these little squeeze packets of peanut butter. To humiliate you, they'll pack peanut butter in your ass cheeks and pull your pants back up. So when you wake up, it's like you shitted on yourself. Nipsey Hussle was the first one to release it on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah, you probably could.
Him and Nipsey didn't get along?
Hell no, but then they attacked Nipsey's in them T-shirt store where they went down there and knocked Nipsey Daddy out and raided the whole store. Took all the T-shirts out of there, and the retaliation was they caught him in the county and knocked him out, and they squeezed peanut butter all in his ass cheeks, like 3-4 packs, packed it in there and pulled his drawers up and left him like that. He ain't been the same since. And then when he got out, his homies tried to turn his TV off, but they only got to the light bulb. He's still living. It took his vision from it.
What?
And then his grandma, she be complaining about the nigga using up all the Wi-Fi. We got that content. You always on the phone using up all the Wi-Fi. Get off the phone. Shit crazy.
Wait,
I don't fuck with it.
Wait, why would they waste peanut butter like that in the jail? Like, I would think peanut butter is like some good shit, like luxury.
You got peanut butter to survive off of, and peanut butter to humiliate niggas. You know, he was one of the dudes. He used to be on the street writing on walls, crossing niggas' names out, hoods out. You know, the nigga only weigh 130 pounds. You know what I'm saying? He just talk a lot, right? So that's just what they do, bro. It's a known thing that you get caught slipping, you go to bed, your squabble ain't right, they knock you out, they pull your britches down, they spread your cheeks, and they go head on. They squeeze it, top to bottom, zigzag, left to right. 2-3 packs, they smack them cheeks, smack, and pull your drawers back up. So by the time you wake up,
wow,
it's like you shitted on yourself, but it's peanut butter. And the toilet paper in the L.A. County jail, it ain't that good, bro. So you got to damn near use a T-shirt or a towel to get rid of that stuff, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Wait. So whose job is it to like smush the peanut butter in his anus?
Well, it all depends on who's savage enough. You know, you got savages. You know, you got people in jail who, you know, they do things to men. You know that. So if you got a dude in jail, right, that violate a man in a sexual way, they ain't got no problem spreading your cheeks and just go head on and zigzagging and packing peanut butter in your ass like it's a motherfucking chopped cheese, my nigga. It's real shit. It's something that real happened, bro. So dude is real miserable, and I think in the back of his head he blames the homies. So that's why he keep insinuating these things about other street niggas. You heard him, bro. You are not supposed to be saying on a murder that's been unsolved for 4 or 5 years on a well-known rapper from California. You know the motherfucker that killed him, and you pass a bottle to him every week, all the time. What kind of shit? And Munchie B got an active felony right now, gun case.
Hey, do you think that what do you call it again?
He working.
Yeah, but do you think that YG gonna be the next Big U?
I think that because of Munchie B's actions, he's directing them people at certain people. Me personally, right? I don't know nothing about YG having anything to do with no unaliving. He's a rapper. He gonna talk his shit, and that's all I know. He gonna say something. But all this other shit, you know, YG ain't from Inglewood. Drake was disrespecting the city of Inglewood. He had
I heard he was beefing with the Treetop guys.
Nah, I mean, I don't know nothing about that. I know he released a song that was disrespecting the city of Inglewood. YG ain't from Inglewood, you know what I'm saying? So, and me personally, you know, I don't think YG got an inning to want to unalive anybody. He been too successful. You know, he'll talk his shit. He might fight a motherfucker if it come to that, but Other than that, think about it. We ain't never, YG come from the skinny jean movement. We ain't never heard YG really offer to no serious violent shit. YG been on the scene since what, 09, 2010? You know what I'm saying? Back when Cali Swag District was in and everybody was making the New Boys and all that shit. Like, bro, he was Def Jam YG back then before it was YG 400. So, you know, I don't really see YG involved in that type of activity personally. He got a persona he got to uphold, but personally, I can't see YG involved in that. Now, this Munchie B dude, I don't know what he know or who told him what, because it's obviously he ain't seen shit. Bars. You
So he don't even know who he passing the ball to.
Yeah, he don't even know who he passing the bottle to. They might be telling him, hey, this is the dude that did, but he's saying it out loud for the world to hear. And the fact if any motherfucker's calling his phone, answering his call or text messages, you best believe the police is trying to see who is he communicating with that could possibly be the person that he passing the bottle to, because that leads them to a possible suspect for the unaliving of Drakeo, rest in peace.
Do you think that Flacco knows who did it?
I know Flacco fought for Munchie B to get on No Jumper, spent money out his pocket. They didn't want him on No Jumper due to the Drakeo situation, and they were close enough. If Munchie B will scream out to the world what he knows, what you think he would have probably told Flacco one-on-one? We gonna see. He ain't gonna let the content go, bro.
Whack, I'm gonna be honest. Whack. If they do another No Jumper indictment, man, you might have to back up from that place, man. That place is like bait car.
Well, no, we're not. First of all, you're not doing that to No Jumper. This dude is a dude that get paid $150, $200 to sit down 4 or 5 hours once or twice a week, right? He's work for hire. No Jumper is an Adam 22 building. It's a Whack and Adam show situation. Josh, and we got a few other people that run that network. These dudes are dudes that's passing through. Nobody has yet to be indicted for what they did or what happened at No Jumper. Not one person, bro. This is on some real shit. Y'all can't do that, bro. Adam then took his time to build that company. He's from New Hampshire. He's a good dude. We can't put that on him because he's trying to give some underprivileged people a chance and opportunity to have some real legal employment and put some money into their pocket and help them grow so they can go do some independent shit on their own. Nobody knew who fuck Munchie B was like that, bro. Adam enhanced him. Now he got his own little show. He do a few little views. He be on there, you know, doing what he doing. But we can't blame Adam for trying to help. He don't allow no bullshit in there, no gang activity, no fights. He don't allow none of that shit in that building. You been in that building, academic. You been in that building. It ain't that type of flow, bro.
Do you think that you think Munchie B was part of or partially responsible for the death of for the death of Drakeo? Because
I don't know what Munchie B was a part of or
it
what
seemed like
he was
he knows
doing.
something, right?
Yeah, I don't know if the nigga was there with a walking stick. I don't know what the fuck he got going on. But he keeps insinuating to the world as a gang member, I know who's involved in this unsolved, unaliving case of Drake. And Draco was a close friend of mine. You know, respectfully, if he would have did what he was supposed to do, he probably would have, that wouldn't have happened that night. We waited for him for an hour to protect him, and he wasn't showing up. We was 100 deep in there. I had 100 tickets. I was 100
Oh,
deep
he was
in
supposed
there.
to roll with you?
On my mama, he was. We waited for him. We had his brother, everybody with us. He was supposed to show up. He was on some Jay-Z shit. I'll be there in 10 minutes. After an hour, bro, he wasn't she was a no-show. My artist like, Whack, we held for an hour. We know what you're trying to do. The nigga ain't showing up. We already been on stage. I had Coyote, True Card, Game, and Blueface. I had 100 tickets. in 4 trailers that night. And I told him, come on in, we're going to get you in and get you out. When he didn't show up, by the time we got in the sprinters and got to the freeway, we got the call. He was unalive. They killed him.
Wow.
Somebody killed him. Now, I don't know who. Munchie B keeps insinuating. Me personally, I don't believe YG had anything to do with that. But this dude keeps saying shit. I don't know what he told Flacco. I don't know what's going on. What I do know is, if I was any homie or any street dude, I wouldn't be calling Munchie B phone because he's telling the police, hey, look at me. Look at the people I associate with. You might get a lead.
Yeah, that's kind of bad. Wow, Jesus. All right, damn. All right, I'm gonna reach out to Flacco.
Shout out, chat. Flacco coming with some crazy shit. He got a segment on Munchie B coming, and whatever this is about what he knows about who unalived Draco, I don't know, bro.
All right, let me hit up Flacco and see if I could try to get to the bottom of this.
We out. Nothing But Sports coming 420. 420 Nothing But Sports drops. I'll be sending you the link act. I expect you to help me promote this thing. Nothing But Content is dropping 420, and we got event May 2nd. Nothing But Sports, the Gamboa fight down at the in Miami. May 2nd, bro. Tickets gonna sell tomorrow. I'll holler at you.
All right, Wack. Well, damn. Well, damn, huh?
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Youngboy did eventually drop a song with Chief Keef, and there's a video of them in the studio together. And if anyone follows me, remember when I went to the tour, the same day I actually ran into Jim Jones. That was the New Jersey show. Me and Youngboy were backstage, and we're backstage. He says, "Act, I'm gonna play you some music," and he plays my whole fucking album. I was like, "This is crazy. This guy has so much music." But he plays me a song, and he plays me a song with Keith, and that's when I realized, I'm like, "Oh shit, this motherfucker got a song with Keith." Anyway, he dropped the song, but there's a video of him and Keith in the studio making a song. Now, if you don't know, Chief Keef is a legendary rapper out of Chicago, one of the founders and, pretty much the Jay-Z of, or was it say Jay-Z? I guess the Jay-Z of, or the Michael Jordan of drill, I would say, right? And obviously, watch. We got Keith. We got Wabi.
She over the bad bitch be acting. No, we got gas, we lagging. Got army guns, like, well, you're maggot. There's no brothers in their format. I always told me I think I'm happy. I'm gonna turn around with a bag. You know I'm like a motherfucker. Do, you know me, like, not run up some bag. You know I'm really gonna come with the bags. And when I claim, gonna come with the bags. We have to come with the bags. When we got some they go with the bags. They get better, you got me.
Yeah, amazing collab. The song is out, I believe. And ironically, some people had issue with it. They're like, yo, hold on now. Well, Chief Keef is from Chicago. He's from notably O Block. Also, NBA Youngboy, his partner is Lil Tim, who killed King Von. King Von is from O Block. Not only is King Von from O Block, Chief Keef and Lil Durk are seen as like pretty much pioneers, or one of the early pioneers and founders of that Chicago drill post 2010 sound. They've been seen as competitors. They've been seen as friends. They've been seen as allies. They're both Black disciples. So people said, hey, what the fuck is going on here? If Lil Durk lost his mans, King Von, to the friend or the partner of NBA Youngboy, Lil Durk is sitting in jail potentially because of a murder for hire, trying to get back on NBA YoungBoy's conglomerate, Quando Rondo, but got Lil Pop. Why would Keith, if he's cool with Durk, and also just out of Chicago solidarity, be with NBA YoungBoy in the studio? Why would he do that? A lot of people in Chicago didn't like that. Now, Chief Keef honestly hasn't been back to Chicago in a long time. When he finally got out, he got out. I've told you the story that supposedly happened. It apparently, the BDs around him, which is kind of ironic, tried to run down on him. They tried to rob him, or they supposedly did. Boss Stop, remember I used to call him a diaper bandit. That has a long lore behind it. Apparently, the whole lore and the story is that Chief Keef out of Chicago, you know, as it happens with these gangster, you know, rappers, where you're rapping about this, you know, call up D Money. He like you're name dropping. A lot of times in drill music, you're name dropping actual killers and actual hitters. So if those people get caught for doing actual killings and hits or attempts or with a gun, they're probably going to say, hey, the rapper who's making his name off of mentioning the actual murderers and the actual savages that's putting work in, bro, could you get him a lawyer? Could you pay for X, Y, and Z to make sure he's good? Could you get him a bond? Now, the story goes, there was some BDs that were associated with Keith that they were saying they wanted Keith to pay for some bonds. The story goes that Keith told him, I ain't got it. I ain't got that right now. Ironic, because Keith was starting to make a lot of money. This is the Glory Boys, okay? There is supposedly a important but an inflection point in that whole saga, because Chief,
and like I told him,
Chief Keef flashes money. There's a video where hold on. Where Chief Keef is flashing money in an Instagram video, but he's saying, I ain't got it, I'm broke. And supposedly, I don't know if I can find the video, supposedly that pissed off all of the gang members who was really on his side, right? It's not, I ain't got it, it's broke. Let me see. Here we go.
So we said our homie booked the shit, his bond 25,000.
Okay, so he's telling the same story.
We got 18,000. We need 75 more hundred, right?
So somebody gets booked. They supposedly scrounge up, and this is the interesting part. Remember, Chief Keef left Chicago, which this is why this is all ironic. Chief Keef leaves Chicago because essentially his own homies try to pull a move on him. While Vaughn was alive, Vaughn would explain, remember, Vaughn is also from O Block, the real intricate details of it, leading some to speculate maybe Vaughn didn't get along with Keith. We never really seen the synergy with them. However, Vaughn has now died, and subsequently later, Keith supposedly has dated Vaughn's sister. This is all like a clusterfuck, people.
So the nigga said, he said, oh yeah, that's all y'all need. Ooh. I just spent that shit on shoes. Ooh.
Okay, so they're saying Keith said, you only need 7,500? Oh, I spent that on shoes. I got y'all.
All right. Why you say it like that, though? Now we call him again like a week later or something.
So they called him again a week later.
Damn, what's up with that money, gang? Like, oh, you know, we trying to get folks out.
Vaughn.
Yeah, how much y'all need? We need 7,500 and shit. Oh, now, this is a minute ago. So now you get that. Folks get that. What do you say? Yeah, 7,500. I just do that shit in the club and shit.
So apparently he tells them, he said, yo, 7,500, nigga, I throw that in the club.
So motherfuckers see folks. Motherfucker take folks' chain off his neck and shit. Motherfucker take folks shit. To go get the bomb money.
Man, niggas be back, though.
Niggas be back door.
For clout and shit, try to make other people sing vocals and shit or whatever. What? But it's really over some real shit, and nigga be out like a real hoe.
Okay, so look like, I think Von's perspective, and I think Von learned from Keith. Remember when Von got his bread, he brought 100,000 back to O Block to like bust down, right? King Von gives 100K to O Block. And I guess like, he learned from the Keith thing to say, hey, listen, the reason why Keith's not here no more, and Keith basically had to skedaddle, he thought he got bigger than the program, that his money was his money, and he didn't have to keep funding all of the fuck shit that basically created him. So this is a video of, King Von bringing 100K to the hood. See? And the interesting part with Von is that Von, I don't know if he just learned from the Keith thing, he was feeding his wolves. Look, he was feeding them. Remember, he got them O Block chains. He gave them money.
I want one of them hallway scene, that big hallway.
Is that Queen Von right here? Am I tripping? Is it Queen Von? Oh, it is Queen Von.
That meal.
I'll be like,
yeah. So Von, as the story goes, he kept giving back to the hood. By the way, there's a little bit more even with that with Dirk, where Dirk kind of almost essentially on an underground level. I'm not gonna say too much, because I don't want him to say that's a Warren Shot right guy. Dirk, Dirk got that song where he says, "You say your homie name in a song got hot, like you got him hot or whatever." Let's see what songs are. That song is no. You say his name. Okay. You say his name inside a song that got your brother hot. Yeah, that's it. It's on Shoulda Ducked. Those are interesting lyrics. Hold on. He says, you say his name inside a song that got your brother hot, then leave him hanging without a lawyer. That shit dumb as fuck. A lot of people thought that line was very interesting. Okay. But ironically, we're not going to go down too much of a lore. Warren Chirac days is over, y'all. At least for me. People felt that, and essentially why the feds came at Dirk with quote unquote murder for hire is that, remember, and this is why, I think part of this, Dirk might be kind of innocent, but Dirk, you know how niggas get caught up in a RICO? This is why Lil Baby's trying to change his name for him. He's 4PF. He's now saying, oh, I'm CBFW, HDMI. No, nigga, you're 4PF. The thing is, when you give your homies money, like, oh, yo, here's 10 bands, blah, blah, the law enforcement are going to interpret you giving them money out of you just gifting them something as payoff money for committing crimes for the gang. So now it's a RICO, right? One of the parts of RICO is affected, especially Fed RICO, affecting interstate commerce. So anytime you give a killer or like a street nigga money that doesn't have a strict job, the feds are going to think that you're funding crime. This is why niggas get away from street niggas. Because street niggas ain't good at having a job. They're good at just like being here for those one moments when a nigga try you or they need to do something. And here's the thing, they're not going to keep being around if you don't keep like, my mom, Smirk, my mom car crashed, she got to take the bus now, man. Like the ops is going crazy, man. Like, we just need 7,500 for this new whip. All right, here's the 7,500. Yo, get your mom car right. The feds is looking at that as a payoff. Straight up. That's what it is. No, not saying that's what it is, but I'm saying that's how the feds look at it. So the idea of Chief Keef not paying this money, right, for the bond, and now his guys got upset, wanted to do whatever. Not only did King Von learn from that, gave out O Block chains, brought the guys with him everywhere he was going. Look, when he was in Atlanta, he was rolling with 20 niggas when they walked up on Quando Rondo, right? He not only did that, he went to O Block, bust down 100,000. He was the true example of, I'm trying to take my hood with me. Now, obviously, if he was going to ever survive in this game, he would have to get to the point where he either has to shed the fat or he's just not going to go far, right? Because you can't walk around with, there's no rapper in past year 3 that's walking around with 10, 15 street niggas. It's not happening. Either all y'all going to jail, either that one nigga going to fuck up all the bags for you because he's a hothead. Your first 2 years is the year where everybody is trying to see your toughness. So you walk around with all your killers. That's what I think happened with Baby in San Francisco. I think Baby, honestly, bro, I know how Baby been running around. I know how Baby been moving. Baby hasn't been running around with a bunch of shooters and killers. He gets booked for the Super Bowl. I just came off the viral thing of basically calling him a hoe, right? He flew out more than what he usually brings to kind of probably set a statement like, yo, I'm not to be fucked with. I mean, that's kind of his new conglomerate. Can't be fucked with. Except now you fly out these niggas who have no purpose in life. The first argument, they're ready to pop somebody. Now they pop somebody, you're on their investigation. So in reality, it's just not I'm saying all that to say Chief Keef is really fucking smart. And I know I went down a little tangent here because we're gonna get back to Young Boy and Chief Keef. But Chief Keef is kind of smart when it comes to that, right? Like, all right, bro, y'all not gonna keep like extorting me or whatever. I'm out of here. Right? Vaughn tried to do it for a while. At the end of the day, granted, security is better than homeboy security. His homeboys allowed him to fight for so long, a nigga hopped out the car and shot him and killed him. I'm not trying to blame people, but come on. That's the prize. You can't, you're supposed to get Vaughn away from that and y'all beat him up. Right? But again, you're rolling around with thugs, not security. Dirk also kind of did the same thing. And I think he learned from Vaughn because Vaughn had like a different aura and mystique about him. And it's because he leaned into the hood. Like, think about Dirk's music before him and Vaughn start really like almost like, doing that fusion dance. Dirk start naming shit way more. He started being way more vivid. Vaughn, King Vaughn, Blood Money, Chief Keef. Y'all could just Google this and, it's probably going to be a Reddit story somewhere. Oh, well, here we go.
That was before. Ain't gonna be no you trying to who you is, boy. You know who we is. That's the spirit Vaughn got. We know who you is, boy, and you ain't know. That's how the guys be.
So they're explaining why Chief Keef and King Vaughn never really were like really locked in.
And that's how I look at them. Like,
this guy's old block J Hood.
Hey, bro, them like.
Are you talking about two different occasions, or are you talking about the time when?
I'm talking about, two different occasions, but I'm saying the first occasion, that happened before Sosa was rich, and that was just straight Vaughn taking 2 poles from him. The second occasion.
Oh, what? I never know this.
The guys, bro. How you trust some niggas they ran in your crib?
Okay, so he's kind of like giving the same story we've heard. He's saying, I didn't know Vaughn was part of the running in the crib.
Are you talking about two different occasions, or are you talking about the time when?
I'm talking about, 2 different occasions, but I'm saying the first.
Oh, so they're claiming that King Vaughn had 2 different occasions or run-ins with Keith?
First occasion, that happened before Sosa was rich, and that was just straight Vaughn taking 2 poles from him. The second occasion was with Top and all them. Man, again, when I said Sosa ain't stupid, I'm saying Sosa ain't stupid because he know that Vaughn and T-Roy follow up behind Top. That was his minions, like, or whatever you want to call it, them, they following him. And so nigga Sosa already knew he couldn't trust Top. Or let alone them niggas either.
So he's saying that Chief Keef couldn't trust Boss Top because Boss Top is really locked in with Vaughn. And Vaughn supposedly tried to bust a move on again, but I'm explaining the lore of why you will see Keef in the same room as YoungBoy, because the majority of Chicago would think if you respect Chicago as a whole, you know, the nigga got a song that said clean up on Alo. You know what I mean? Nigga mad because, you know what I mean, like whatever about his dead cousin. You know what I mean? Even though I don't think Vaughn and Dirk were really cousins, but whatever. A lot of people from Chicago would say, why would you fuck with this guy? But he's given the explanations that maybe Keith never fucked with Vaughn at all because of these reasons. Vaughn supposedly ran his crib, took 2 guns. That's supposedly. And then now he's explaining some other shit.
I'm already finessed him. Nah. He already knew what they was on. So he just showing y'all for real. He probably like F them. That's just how he look at it. And I ain't gonna say he right or wrong, man. He feel it, and that happened to him. It ain't happened to me. So whatever happened to Sosa and however he choose to go about it, that's how he did. I did the same things too. Like, man, you got to separate yourself from people sometime, bro. Niggas be back door. Niggas be back door.
Sound like some Ty Lue shit. Look like Ty Lue would fit perfectly in O-Block. Really.
And so Sosa did right regardless. He's still alive. He ain't, you feel me? He still got hope. So, hey, he did what was best for him.
Why would Vaughn steal 2 guns from Chief Keef?
That was Vaughn. That was Vaughn. Why would Vaughn be robbing people when he's rich?
What?
Evil gonna do evil, nigga. Evil gonna do evil. I love.
Oh, that nigga said evil gonna do evil. Yeah, you ever seen this? You ever seen this?
Removing a demon force. One of Satan's greatest soldiers was King. Removing a
Nigga said King Von was one of Satan's greatest soldiers.
Bro, Cub was a fucking, bro, he was dead, bro. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself. He was dead.
demon force. One of Satan's greatest soldiers was King Von.
What? It said King Von was one of Satan's greatest soldiers.
Charleston White believes King Von was a genuine real-life demon.
A regular human can't kill no demon. That's why the demons are terrorizing everybody. King Von is one of the only few demons we done seen die who professed out of his mouth. The Bible says, what's in your heart, it go come out of your mouth. He said, I'm a demon, man. I'm on demon time. The only reason King Von was free, the witnesses came up dead a day before the trial. Did y'all forget? He was in a documentary laughing. You know how sick and demonic you gotta be? So to watch King Von die before the world was an act of.
Yeah, no, that was diabolical too. I don't know if y'all remember this. So there's somebody named K.I. There was a female that was supposedly was involved in the drill movement era. K.I. documentary, King Von. And essentially Von was in the documentary. Now here's the thing. They claim Von killed her. Imagine somebody's documentary about their life. You're in a documentary. He was so sarcastic. He'd be like, oh, her? Oh, no, I was just trying to fuck. That's it. Bro, did you kill her or not?
You don't like me. What's the like?
It's like when King Von academics duck. Nigga, I thought it was sincere. Look, keep it 100. You know you and Duck didn't make up. His mom came out. They said, you and Duck.
Gang, how you gonna tell? See that this ain't right. Gang, how y'all gonna tell?
His mom said that would never happen.
His mama was not there. I ain't never met his mama. I don't know his mama. You see what I'm saying?
Come to find out, the feds allege that he paid for the 6 men, or I think it's the 6 men, to go kill. Yo, Von was like some other shit. The nigga was on an interview with me saying, nah, man, we made up. That's my guy. Whole time later on, after he dies, the feds indict a bunch of people claiming that he paid for the hit.
I've talked to him. You see what I'm saying? They and then they deleted all our DMs, so I can't show them the. I don't know why they do that. You see what I'm saying? Like but they ain't gonna show you that. They just want to look like we into it. So
were you saddened by the news that he was murdered then?
Man, that shit hurt. I ain't gonna go to sleep at night.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. In the moment, I believed him.
I couldn't believe that shit. Hold on, man. Oh, let's talk about some other shit.
Keep it 100. People want to know on some real shit. Don't troll with me, Vaughn. Keep it 100. You know you in
I heard it. I ain't gonna go to sleep at night. Can't believe that shit.
Why was he eating like that?
Hold on, man.
Was he crying?
Ain't no more FB. Oh, let's talk about some other shit.
Yeah.
God, one of Satan's greatest soldiers was King Von. So to get that.
Okay. Anyway.
Of him, you feel me? But the soul behind Von, bro, that's just who Von was. He's a robber, man. That's who he was, bro. I don't. Why would he do that? He wanted the guns more than he cared about his feelings. That's why. He wanted what he wanted, and he could get it. He got it. That's why. Bro, like, I don't know why, though, because them niggas was close, though. Sosa and Von was close. They were close. They weren't closer than Sosa and Troy, but they still was close. See them together and all that. But after that had happened, I guess Sosa was like, nah, man. Hey, fool me once, nigga. Shame on me. You feel me? And that's it. You ain't gonna do it again. Or shame on you. Fool me twice, then you feel me? He ain't gonna put the blame on him. So he separated himself. But yeah, I don't know why Von did that. I asked Sosa too, try to see if he remembered that when we was on the phone. He could try to act like he didn't remember. He probably thought that I was recording it, like that I was gonna record. Like, nigga, I'm not that, bro. You ain't nobody to me. You might be somebody to them, but you're Keith Cozart to me. Like, that's how I am. So, but yeah, who knows?
So there was the peace treaty, right? And it was between 600 and Jaro and
600 O Block and Jaro.
And was this after a girl was killed, I believe?
I don't remember a specific person dying that led to this. It definitely wasn't no girl at all. Because, I mean, the only girl that had their life taken that was like, you know, that we was actually talking or bumping heads about was K.I. You feel me? And so it wasn't no other woman that had.
I read about this peace treaty happening because an innocent victim got killed, a girl, I believe. But I don't know if it's true or not.
I ain't hear nothing about that. Niggas don't care about nobody getting no innocent people get killed. They ain't finna do to stop that. You gonna stop and want to call a peace treaty because y'all tired of getting shot. They don't be caring about people that ain't theirs, bro. They be so glad and with bro them. Like, come on, bro. We not thinking about nobody else.
And the peace treaty ended because D-Thing was killed not too long after.
It's like they called the peace treaty so that they could kill him. They killed, like, you know, after they did that, like, after they called the peace treaty, 600 was just walking like that. Like, that's why we went to the party late, I remember, because we weren't really trusting that. They was just acting like, man, it's a peace treaty. They got freedom to the whole world. So they was doing what they was wanting to do. They didn't care no more. They was just going up and down, man, and they took D-Thing life, man, right there close to 63rd, man, shot him in his stomach, and he died by shock. He didn't even die. The doctor say he didn't even die because of the bullet. He died because he was scared.
What?
Damn.
Man, right? Terrible, bro.
And how did this party, like, how was the party that you guys went to? Was it, and nothing happened,
the one that
everybody was cool
that
night?
one, bro.
Now, I know I don't want to get all the way back in Chicago lore with y'all, but
What about Blood Money, bro?
So this is kind of like the main thing behind it, right? So Blood Money was the cousin of Chief Keef, and this guy, and yes, he's childhood friends with Chief Keef and King Von. So like, this is why like he's important, and like that's why his word matters. So he was childhood friends with Chief Keef. Yeah, there's old pictures of all of them. him, Keith, him, Vaughn, all three of them. And this is what he comes out 3 years ago and says.
Hating on Blood Money.
Man, look, see, I'm gonna keep it straight funky. That shit was straight back though. You don't gotta believe it. You can hear whatever. Oh, these people saw this. I don't give a fuck what y'all heard. I ain't out here seeing talking on my ass like these niggas do, bro. Folks them killed T-Roy and Vaughn killed that nigga. No.
Now, that's why this gets complicated. So you have someone from O-Block J Hood, who literally accuses King Von and T-Roy of killing Chief Keef's cousin, Blood Money. So when you think about everything you keep hearing, oh, they robbed Keef multiple times. They killed his cousin. I could see why Keef probably doesn't have that like super sympathy or like, oh, nah, fuck young boy shit because, you know, Vaughn died. He probably just doesn't give a fuck. Respectfully.
No matter what the fuck else, and look, I might be saying it in a harsh way, but I'm no way in no form of fashion trying to be disrespectful to Blood. Rest in peace to Big Gang. Niggas was backdooring. That's why I'm speaking out on the shit. I don't know nothing. The First Street know what's up. They know that it's been some shit going on for years now.
T-Roy and Chief Keef was cool. Why would T-Roy kill Chief Keef's cousin, though?
We can't even get to all the main logistics of it, but we just gonna say niggas is followers. T-Roy and Vaughn was who they was, but that don't mean that them niggas was, like, them niggas listen to people. Like, if the, like, followers, that's all it should ever be. They, niggas was followers. T-Roy and Vaughn was followers. Who they follow, y'all, I don't know. Y'all answer that yourself. But the nigga that got killed,
he died,
right?
Yeah, he died, but they had his body in the at a party. You know what I'm saying? And at first, niggas was like, damn, like, what the hell was the club thinking? Or, you know what I'm saying? But Gunu Mama came.
Okay, so now he's talking about, that's some different story about Gunu. Okay. All right. So we're kind of getting the lore here. So, you know, not only it looks like before Keith got famous first. So Vaughn is just one of them niggas who's just a hood nigga. He's doing whatever. Maybe he tried to do some stuff to Keith. We don't know. But they're claiming that, you know, at least this guy is saying that it might be responsible for Keith's cousin's death. And now it gets a little bit spooky because King Von speaks on Chief Keef. I don't think he ever really said anything crazy. Look.
Why Chief Keef never said anything in terms of like rest in peace to Vaughn or anything like that?
It was close. Keef always been a little stubborn, man. You know?
This boss stubborn.
Especially like when you got the money, you got more stubborn.
Do you okay, so you're from O-Block?
Yeah.
Like right there?
Straight, yeah, that's what it's called. 64th King Drive, 64th, 65th. It started really on 63rd.
Right.
That little whole area, Parkway Gardens complex.
Do you remember when Keith came out? Was that like a huge changing point for the neighborhood and for Chicago as a whole?
We was yeah. Yeah, Chicago as a whole, but really for us, because you know, he from my block, so shit, you know how that shit go. But I was in jail.
Oh, okay.
So I was that first. We started rapping, he started going crazy. So we, you know, the shit been raw to us and shit, but not everybody get to listen to it. Now I'm in jail. They call me like, man, folks on the radio and shit now.
So it looks like Vaughn never really had no animosity, but maybe animosity was on the other side because, you know, Vaughn looked like he was doing shit to people. It looked like nobody was doing nothing to him.
Folks going crazy, like he taking off with the shit. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know? But I'm in jail. I'm thinking about jail to him and shit. He
can't really find much videos. Oh, this is when he fully talks about the problem.
And the only reason folks took folks saying because the nigga lied to say gonna get some money from my homie Bond, right?
Okay, so this way we saw that story already. Did they ever really communicate? So it looked like Boss Stop and Vaughn was you know, they were locked in. Yeah, we can't find anything else. Chief Keef reacts to King Vaughn's death. No, that's probably fake. Let me see. Oh, Chief Keef was defending Vaughn's name. Oh, this is on RP. Oh, watch this. King Von, if Chief Keef has love in O Block. Here we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Shit with Sosa? Description. You can follow me on all my social media at 16 Shot on Visuals with a Z. But that's enough for me talking. Let's get to the video y'all came to see. You had a relationship with Sosa?
So, that was my boy. For sure.
So how was it with him? He still got love in the O?
Yeah.
All right. Is there anybody in the city you want to work with that you ain't worked with yet?
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Vaughn was a notorious liar, bro. When he say something, I don't believe him at all. I don't believe that nigga at all, bro. I don't believe that nigga at all. But Chief Keef has never really said nothing. There was a whole time. Oh, here we go.
Why you think Sosa never spoke about Vaughn?
First of all, it was a situation with them robbing. Sosa one of them people, bro, like, even if y'all think he forgave a motherfucker, bro, he don't forget. Sosa, like, when that shit happened, folk, with his crib and his chain and all that, he never forgot that, and Vaughn was there. And Troy was there, too, so I get what you see. He gave Troy some love when he died, so why didn't he give Vaughn some love when he died? But it's like I
Oh, T-Roy was there.
I ain't gonna say spent time like being against Sosa, but you know, it was a bunch of in-house shit with him and Dirt. You ain't come be with me, you want to be OTF. You ain't want to come be Glow Gang, even though we O-Block. Ho wasn't the one that did it, he just one of the ones that was with it. Sosa, he just one of them type of dudes for like, I know he love him. I know he got love for him, and I know.
Interesting.
Was King Von a stand-up tour, nigga?
Okay, we don't need 6ix9ine in there. Interesting. So that led into like, there was supposedly like, you know, Dirk and Chief Keef relationship. It's kind of like an interesting thing between
industry money. He had been repping the BD since he
was
wrong. Their block is close to Parkway Gardens, aka O Block, so he was always tight with a lot of the same dudes Keef knew. Back in the day, Dirk wanted to make it to the NBA.
All right, let me skip
squad. I say, fuck him. We'll go roll with him.
Okay, let's
support. And he allegedly sent the first shot at Dirk when he tweeted, OTG, hashtag only the glow. It's not clear what Sosa really.
Ooh, so I guess maybe Keef thought he was like, yo, I'm the most popping nigga out here.
Bond. And that's where the real issues between him and Keef started. When Dirk got booked, most of his OTF and GBE homies hopped on Twitter to show love.
Okay, Rondo. Okay, all right. You know, Lil Reese from Lamron, but he's tweeting 300. Lil Durk, okay. Oh, Fredo was okay. Everybody kind of was is LA Capone. All right.
What was weird about the situation is that Keef never threw him any support, and he allegedly sent the first shot at Dirk when he tweeted, OTG, hashtag only the glow. It's not clear what Sosa really meant.
By the way, who do y'all think is a more legend? Obviously, Keef is Keef. But who y'all think is a more legendary drill figure? So I have like this interesting perspective of how I look at drill. Keef is always going to be like that guy who was like the pioneer. But I really don't believe there's no greater nigga in drill history other than Dirk. I think Dirk is the ultimate. I think Dirk maxed out at everything. He's mainstream. He always was dealing with underground beef. He was making raw music. He was tapped in with the hood. He was doing everything. Like he was hitting all the bases.
Meant with the tweet, but a lot of people think he was calling Dirk's only the family crew and saying he wasn't rocking with that side anymore. Dirk and Keef have never really aired out what actually happened.
Nah, Keef started this shit. But put it like this. Dirk helped shape Chicago. Let's just say that. Okay, Keef started it, but when drill kind of went down a bit, he left. Dirk shaped Chicago. That's why I look at him. I think Dirk, while Keef is like the originator and pioneer, like is Dirk the greatest ever, bro, when it comes to drill. That's how I look at it. Dirk is the greatest ever when it comes to drill. Respectfully. He hit that shit on the highest level. He made pop song dissing niggas in the hood. He got on records with some of the biggest rappers and still was on some street shit. He's with Future, dissing niggas blocks away from where his niggas is at. Not gonna lie. Yo, he's on songs with Savage talking about hits, allegedly. Now, shout out to Young Poppy. Somebody says, I'm biased. I feel like y'all trying to bait me a little bit. Here's my point. When it comes to music, if we're only going on music, it's Keith. 100%. If we're only going, nigga, when I'm saying drill, nigga, like, bro, I really feel Dirk made shit shake, nigga. Dirk was really going crazy in Chicago. Dirk really made shit shake, nigga. And when you in drill music, like, Dirk was standing on every business in Chicago. Let's just leave it there. When everybody said they left Chicago, Dirk had niggas in there still moving. Like, when Dirk said he's the voice, that nigga is the voice. And I hope, and I you know, we trying to be chill. I hope y'all know what I'm talking about. All right.
But this is how it went down according to rumors. Dirk had his deal with Def Jam, but didn't have his pockets up yet. While at the same time, Keith was already rich off of I Don't Like and his Interscope deal. When Dirk got locked up, he allegedly reached out to Keith and asked him to put up the 10K he needed to bond out. But Keith just let him sit in the Cook County jail for a month without helping him. When Dirk finally got the bond money himself, he came out and tweeted, "I'm back, bitch. Yeah, I'm back, bitch. Did you miss me? Or you ain't care, bitch? I'm free," which was a reference to Keith's first day out freestyle. Then a few days later, Keith just tweeted OTG again. And by that point, everyone knew there was some static behind the scenes. But Dirk confirmed it when he went on a Twitter rant against Keith. First, he shouted out Lil Reese and Fredo Santana for holding it down and not being fake. Then he aired out Keith and said he would have been killed already if he wasn't linked with 300. Dirk even called him an op and said he wasn't allowed.
Oh, shit.
In the hood anymore. At the same time Dirk was fighting this case, their homie D Rose was locked up too because he couldn't afford to bond out. So Dirk sent more shots at Keith for letting another one of their friends sit in jail. Then he finished off by warning Keith that he's not Soulja Boy and the situation could get ugly if he wanted it to. Sosa and Soulja was cool and linked up for tracks like Foreign Cars and Say She Loved Me. But then the situation went left and Keith's homie Ball Out allegedly snatched Soulja Boy's chain. Soulja sent some death threats on Twitter, but when Keith made it clear he was ready for smoke, Soulja backed down immediately and claimed he got hacked. Dirk wasn't playing around like that though, and soon enough, the beef took a shocking turn. After Dirk aired him out on Twitter, Keith responded by saying he just bought a new 4-week beef took a shot immediately and claimed he got hacked. Dirk wasn't playing around like that though, and soon enough, the beef took a shocking turn. After Dirk aired him
warning, I'm not Soulja Boy. This shit can get ugly. Ooh.
Out on Twitter, Keith responded by saying he just bought a new 4-wheeler for 10K, which was the exact amount Dirk needed to get his bond. Dirk and
I just bought a new 4-wheeler for 10K. Ooh.
Rose wasn't the only guys that Keith let sit in jail though. Back in the day, a dude named Trey 5 was allegedly one of O Block's most dangerous shooters. Rumors say he was involved in all kinds of hits, including taking out FBG Duck's brother Brick. While Dirk and Keith were sending shots back and forth in 2013, Trey had already been locked up on a different case for around 2 years because he couldn't afford his $250K bond. According to rumors, the rest of O Block put their money together and had $18K to bail Trey out, and they asked Keith to put up the last $7.5K to get him out of jail. Keith allegedly told him it was no big deal and he would handle it, but he never actually gave him the money, even though he just bragged about spending the same amount on sneakers. That's when everything changed. There was obviously some static between Keith and his old homies, but nobody expected what happened next. When DJ Vlad interviewed Dirk at the end of 2013, Dirk said they weren't friends, but they weren't enemies either.
Ain't nothing with us. Ain't no enemies, ain't no friends.
Dirk said he was just focused on his own wave and wasn't worried about what everyone else was doing.
You could always tell with Dirk's eyes, man.
But then the situation took a wild turn that proved the beef was definitely real. Boss Top, OJ, and some other OTF affiliates broke into the crib that Keith was renting with his manager and raided the whole place. They grabbed jewelry, clothes, and allegedly stole random things like deodorant and Keith's daughter's diapers too. Nobody knows what really went down, but Keith allegedly showed up in the middle of the robbery and Boss Top snatched his chain. During the whole crazy situation, one of Keith's homies ended up getting shot, but luckily survived. Then the OTF dude stole Keith's whip, drove off. Keith's ex-manager allegedly called the police while the robbery was going down, but when the cops showed up, nobody would tell him anything. A few months later, Keith aired Boss Top out for switching up and robbing him. Young Chop is the producer who made the beat for I Don't Like and helped put Chicago drill on the map. But Keith accused him of stealing too. That's when Dirk and THF Bezoo posted a video flexing the chain they allegedly snatched from GBE Capo. Before Keith's crib was raided, his homie Ball Out allegedly had his chain snatched after a fight broke out between dudes in OTF and GBE. A dude named Mubu Crump claimed that Lil Reese thought Dirk was behind it and choked him out in the club.
When they go in the back, we all go in the back. The nigga Ball Out checked the nigga Dirk like, you bitch ass nigga, I heard you ask about the chain. And then next thing you know, Reese like, nigga, what that chain that on Beanie jump over there and choke him.
But Reese told Cam Capone News.
There was a rumor that you choked him out of the club or something back in the day.
That shit fake. That shit false. That shit came from a hating ass op. That shit fake. Never, ever, never.
Dirk addressed the story too, and on Gucci Mane's track Rumors, he rapped, "What you know about popping out and trying to hit their face first? They like smirk, yo ass be tripping, better put your case first. Choking who? I heard them rumors, niggas better play slow. I don't want no niggas who you catch, I want the one I paid for." After the shooting at Keith's crib, it looked like the situation was gonna get deadly, but Boss Top said it was all a misunderstanding.
I wasn't about nothing.
Wait, it was his Tarzana crib? I thought it was in Chicago. No, that's Ramsey the Great. They might be wrong with that. I never heard anything in California. Yeah, I don't know. That home invasion or that they stole. Oh, wait, never mind. Suspects caught burglarizing Chief Keef's home in Tarzana. No, that's not what we're talking about. Oh, maybe some other shit. Chief Keef, diaper, Boss Top. That's supposedly the incident. I thought that was when he was yeah, it was 2014. My bad, chat. What the fuck? Oh, my bad. That was crazy. All right, enough, bro.
We got to the bottom of that, you know what I'm saying? Okay. So it's like, you know, I think Vaughn cleared that up or something.
All that got squashed.
Yeah, that's my boy.
You still fuck with Chief Keef.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my little brother.
Who's still a very important part of Chicago hip hop.
Yeah, for sure.
To this day.
Yeah, for sure.
Boss Top might have ended his issues with Keith, but the situation between Dirk and him was about to get even worse. At the same time, Dirk was beefing with Tyga too. The two of them were seen in the studio together working with Chris Brown, but Tyga got heated over Dirk using his girlfriend's name in the verse. He was dating Black China at the time and asked Dirk to change the line and take her name out. Dirk went along with it and changed his verse without any issues. And he said Tyga and him started texting back and forth about linking up for a collab. Tyga ended up ghosting him though, so Dirk took shots at him on the Chirac remix and rapped. Heard Tyga sneak dissing on me, tell them doc bitches I'm not right. Tyga only got one name, but that nigga ain't got one strike. He backpacked, so easy to get the nigga shit snatched. Tyga clapped back with the Chirac remix and raps. Niggas thinking that they MCs can't get touched.
Why the heck? Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, chat. Yo, certain niggas, you got to know who you beefing with. Why would niggas think that? Yo, again, I'm not saying Dirk is like a killer. Dirk was a crash out. Not himself. Dirk is the type of nigga who would probably, all right, let me not even say it, because he got a case going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dirk, he a crash out in the sense of, nigga, he gonna get his niggas, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain niggas, you gotta know who you going against. Why did Tyga think that Dirk wasn't like that?
Well, it's hammer time. Who the fuck is Lil Dirk? I dust you like Ashton Perk. Your flow whack, my flow crap. Got marble floors, your floor's crack. Got rap shit, mice traps. These niggas broke, need ankle wraps. Don't ride around in LA if you ain't come on the jet with the strap. He got the game to hop on the track too. And he took shots at Dirk with the line, I don't fuck with no new niggas, they like to sue. No woo, nigga. Tyga hit me like Dirk dissing. Dirk Nowitzki, Dirk who, nigga? Dirk, which is why everyone was shocked that Keith posted the track and said, B-Boo.
Oh.
Nerve of these niggas. So make me put on burgundy, nigga. Let the AK, I'm serving these niggas. They was sending some wild shots at Dirk, which is why everyone was shocked that Keith posted the track.
Keith posted it?
Said, B-Boo, go fuck with Blood and them. Dirk was obviously pressed about it and said that Keith was just
posted Tiger and Game dissing on IG. That saying fuck Chirac. Oh, okay.
disrespecting the entire city by taking their side. Beefing with your old homies from the same city is one thing, but Dirk thought Keith crossed the line when he kept rocking with Tyga in the game. While Dirk was beefing with Tyga in the game, Keith was having his own issues with the Migos. It all started when Keith thought the Migos dissed him on the track Broken Knees, and after that, they started sending shots back and forth. Keith told him to pull up, then the Migos dropped the track Jealousy, and Offset rapped, "Fuck nigga, you saying we dissing? Mistletoe chopper, then bullets come kissing. Don't enter Atlanta without no permission." Since Keith was rocking with Game and Tyga, Dirk linked up with the Migos and even brought him to O Block to shoot a video. Then a few weeks later, the beef went from diss records to real life. While the Migos were performing in DC, some GBE affiliates pulled up and started a massive fight. Quavo ended up getting his chain snatched, and later Keith posted a pic flexing the chain to clown them over the situation. Everything was getting crazy already, and Keith put more pressure on Dirk when he linked up with Tyga in the booth. They dropped the track Now and Later and didn't take any shots at Dirk, but it was clear that Keith had picked his side and was sticking to it. After that, it seemed like the beef was only going to keep getting worse. But then out of nowhere, the news broke that Dirk and Keith had squashed everything.
I remember this tweet.
We was in LA. You know what I'm saying? We politicking. It was just a lot of BS going on before, like a lot of threats. So we was like, all right, man, we got to FaceTime this one. You know what I'm saying? But we squashed it.
That's a long time to talk, 3 hours.
I'm saying we just squashed it. You know what I'm saying? We from the same hood, so we was talking about different things too, but that's bro, so yeah, it's on.
Then they linked up in the studio for their track Decline and let everyone know that the beef was officially dead. Dirk and Keith was never super tight back in the day, and they still ain't doing much together now. But luckily, the beef ended before one of them got hurt. They might not be best friends now, but at least there's no more static, and our homies ain't sending death threats and snatching chains anymore. Dirk even showed love to Keith in front of a massive crowd in 2022, and let everyone know that even though they've had some problems before, they still come from the same place, and it's all up.
Interesting. All right. I know. I went through 20 million things to get to I asked you about this? Yo, bro, my memory must be going. Here we go. Hey, why you and Keith don't be making music? Like, I be wanting y'all to, like,
it ain't me and Keith, man. Like, Keith, that's my dog. Some of the people from my block, like, who got real names, they talk to Keith. So, like, it's nothing. Like, I was just finna bring Keith on tour.
Okay, see, I'm not, because the internet been saying y'all been secretly beefing. I promise you, I'm not making this up, I swear.
I gotta start getting more into the internet. I promise you I don't be on there.
Yo, he learned this shit from Vaughn. You know, I realized, like, after the interview, like, I would say certain shit, and the way he would react to it, it would make it feel like it's nothing, but it was actually something.
I gotta start getting more into the internet. I promise you I don't be on there looking.
I swear, they said that you be dissing Keith for not taking care of the guys.
If Keith don't take care of his guys, Keith just don't take care of his guys. If Keith take care of his guys, Keith take care of his guys.
Have you mentioned him about taking care of his guys or not?
I never heard him not taking care of the guys. That kills that. How the they stick me into it?
Yeah, this thing is so sarcastic. He learned this from Vaughn.
These people crazy.
Yeah, he learned that from Vaughn. The D thing he learned that from Vaughn. All right. Anyway, all right, cool. So let's get back to the main topic. So Chief Keef makes a song with NBA Youngboy, and apparently OTF, or a lot of people in Chicago, they're upset. They're like, yo, this is fake. Why would you do a song with NBA Youngboy, a guy not from the city? Whether you were that cool with Dirk or you're cool with Vaughn, he's kind of like almost making Chicago look like punks. Why would you do a song with him? And essentially, let me see if I can find some of the old block people talking about it. Or Chicago Keith Youngboy. I'm trying to see if any of them talked about it. I don't know if we have anybody. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is Taste 6.
I ain't never had a on Steve Gray, folk. Like, I don't know if people like understand. Like, I know all y'all know the history, folks, so I'm not even gonna sit here and repeat the history, folks. But some people like Keith, folk, like he remember everything. You know what I'm saying? And not only
so he's reiterating what we just learned.
Do he remember everything? Like he really he don't go backwards, folks. Like that's one thing I learned about folks. Like some of these you done seen beef and get back cool in the midst of the last 10 years, bro. Any nigga cross Keith, folk, we have not seen back around Keith. Have not been rumored for Keith to like them, support them, or none of that, folk. Like he might even with Smirk, like before Smirk got booked, like they were just DMing and that, but it's real live, like everybody get played at arm's length, folk. Like everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't these you feel me? Like Sosa ain't went backwards at all. Like if a Nate him, folk, he don't got no he don't feel the loyalty he's supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, and honestly, if you ask me, bro, that's why Sosa's still alive and free.
Oh, wow. So he's saying that because he don't give second chances. That's why he's alive. Interesting.
This song with him and YB, folk, he probably ain't feel no way when he made it about making it. And honestly, if you ask me, he probably shouldn't, bro. You know what I'm saying? He probably shouldn't. Yeah, he grew up where he grew up, and he from where he from. But we know how that went. I don't even want to get to saying all the details because we all know what happened. You know what I'm saying? It went how it went.
Okay, so all the his own guys robbed him shit. Like he not fucking with it. Okay. Anybody else from Chicago? Let me try to sort this week. I want to see if anybody. This is King Yella talking about it. We don't care about King. King Yella not from here up, or at least for those guys, right? They're saying Chief Keef confirms his cousin was backdoored by King Von on a song with Youngboy.
Yo. So we recently created a community with and followers on, along with the whole situation that Lil Durk is currently in. Where it's rumored that King Von was between Lil Rick track with him and NBA Youngboy called Rooms. He would take a lot of flack from guys he was once cool with and others. One of those guys that would talk up was TTE's own Breeze. He would take to his IG story and say, quote, "I won't be listening to Sosa no more. Thumbs down emoji. Y'all be real life going against this ish. Clown emoji." But of course, Keith got guys that's going to defend him as well. One of those people would be Glow Gang's own Main Man. After Breeze posted that, Main would respond to it subliminally by saying, quote, "We Glow Gang. We don't give two F's. Why do you think we made 43B? F everybody, cry us a river." Now Breeze responded by saying, quote, "At Four Corner Glow, didn't your chain get took? Go cry a river about that ish before you give your opinion on ish when I'm talking, fam." Now Main will go a little further with a longer message as he did respond, and he would state, quote, "Man, you a little ad boy. Dirk don't even effing know you. You 20 years old, ninja. Stay out the business. You little dirty bum ad ninja. F you, wearing DD jacket and chain. Because them ninjas snakes, this ones that he keep around." Him and Dirk haven't been seeing eye to eye for the longest. So that was always one of the issues avatar to Blood Money's picture on Instagram after everybody started giving him backlash for working with NBA Youngboy. So King Von was rumored to have allegedly set up Blood Money, who was, here we go. For one, if he was so close to Von and Kid, I don't think he'll be.
What's Chief Keef's Instagram picture right now? Wait, sorry. Chief. Oh, his Instagram is Blood Money. And they're saying that Keith never forgot. And Keith blames King Von for the death of Blood Money, maybe a setup or whatever. So his profile picture explains why he's doing a song with Youngboy. Because the idea of Youngboy is not that he's just beefing with Dirk. It's like, yo, he killed, or not Youngboy, but Youngboy's mans killed Von. Keith is saying, why do I give a fuck about Von when my cousin Blood Money got killed And the blame is going towards maybe a setup by Von and T-Roy. Oh, makes sense.
He dating or messing with his sister, Kayla B. That's one red flag. But then two, Boss Hopping them was stealing Keith things when he first took off. So that was always one of the issues we all got to know publicly that caused friction between O-Block and the affiliates. But then things got worse when King Von was rumored to have allegedly set up Blood Money, who was a Glow Gang affiliate and Chief Keef's blood cousin. Like I said earlier, we don't know how true it is, but Keith would kind of confirm everything when he would change his avatar to Blood Money's picture on Instagram after everybody started giving him backlash for working with NBA Youngboy. Now, how I took that was Keith basically saying without saying it, I don't care what happened to Vaughn because Vaughn is responsible for my cousin, allegedly. It's no different than when someone passed away and then their ops start posting their loved one that may have been unalived by him. At least, that's how I took it. Then you have to remember, King Von kind of trolled Blood Money at the time of his passing when he would tweet and flip Blood Money's lyrics from his song Thought He Was, featuring Chief Keef. Blood Money would say, quote, I'm Blood Money from Front Street and I run Ish. King Von would tweet saying, quote, I'm King Von from O-Block and I run Ish. Hashtag rest in peace Blood Money, 100 emoji. Now he could have been trolling or he could have been genuine. Y'all let us know what y'all think. However, King Yella feels wholeheartedly that King Von did have something to do with Blood Money losing his life. Y'all check this out.
Hey, I see a lot of niggas in the comments. I see a lot of niggas don't like Chief Keef and Youngboy doing a song. But at the end of the day, it's growth and development. Man, there ain't no game, man. That's respectfully saying that. But niggas like, I ain't gonna be listening to Keith no more. Oh, he went against the grain and niggas do anything and what you, man, Keith do what you want to do. He opened the doors for everyone in Chicago, nigga, for Dirk, for Reese, for you, for me, for everyone. What you talking about? Without Shorty, won't be none of y'all niggas be hating so much. But at the end of the day, Vaughn, all them niggas, man. If y'all ain't pay attention to the distance, to all that been going on, niggas never with each other like that for real anyway. It was fake love, nigga. Then especially, come on, Vaughn and all them niggas backdoored and killed Blood Money. Y'all know what's going on. Don't act like y'all slow, nigga. What you talking about? Y'all never saw Chief Keef post Vaughn one time, nigga. You ain't hear them niggas do a song, nothing. That tells you a lot. I'm gonna have a song down there with every homie I got, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You gonna see me with it, we gonna be thugging, you gonna see something, nigga. Come on, man. I already got the information with the nigga. They ran into each other at Rolling Now loud, man. Keith asked the nigga, what's up? Ooh, you supposed to have something to do with my cousin getting killed? He on, I ain't had nothing to do with it. Go back over there to the O-Block niggas and get that. Hit me in my mouth.
Interesting. Okay, anyway. Kind of got the history on it. I guess this makes it a little bit more, makes it make sense. Because so the collab happens, just that you don't, because I know we kind of went all over the place, but I honestly forgot, right? So the collab happens, we got Keith, we got Youngboy, that's Youngboy right here, and you're gonna see Keith, like, somewhere over here. Yeah, Keith is right here. They put out the song, and essentially, before the song even comes out, now that I'm thinking about it, like, I thought people knew the song was like previewed, because I remember talking about the song right when Youngboy played it for me, and I didn't know nobody knew about the song. I thought his fan base be having on release. It's like Cardi.
I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on Big Team. Tap in on tap out.
Come on, man. That's where I live at, bro.
All right, keep it moving. Let me tell you something about Munchie B, bro. That's on the damn news. Cuz went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker and nothing happened to Cuz. What are you talking? We were in LA. You sound like a rapper. We were in LA. Man, shut up. Cuz was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. He was the only nigga coming through our stars.
So how you lose your vision? Because I heard It was an internal conflict.
Where I said it.
No, I heard it from behind the scenes.
It was internal and shit, but I wasn't getting into detail on what I'm saying.
But you Crip? The irony.
Oh, me? Yeah. No, I'm a blood, bro. You blood? Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. Okay.
Shout to Inglewood. Yeah, Inglewood. That's my family. Brothers. Inglewood family was good. You know, if I'm in the gang, I'm in the Bloods. I'm a Inglewood family.
Munchie B ain't doing funny gangsters. Munchie B, I'm with all of them. I subscribe. I'm watching all the niggas up there. It's Morals Over Money. I paid 2 times.
Munchie B, what it do?
What's the big old deal? Make sure we all tapped in, man. But it's Morals Over Money. That's all that shit. It's Morals Over Money. And yeah. I'm tell me when we good to go, and it's private. Okay. All right, so all right. From the top.
From the top, here we go.
Yeah.
I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on B-Team. Tap in on tap out.
Come on, man. That's where I live at, bro.
All right, keep it whooping.
Let me tell you something about Munchie B, bro. That's on the damn news. Cuz went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker and nothing happened to Cuz.
What are you talking? We were in LA. You sound like a rapper. We were in LA. Man, shut up.
Cuz was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. He was the only nigga coming through our stars.
So how you lose your vision? Because I heard it was an internal conflict.
Where I said it.
No, I heard it from behind the scenes.
It was internal and shit, but I wasn't getting into detail on what I'm saying.
But you Crip? The irony.
Oh, me? Yeah. No, I'm a blood, bro. You blood? Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. Okay.
Shout to Inglewood. Yeah, Inglewood. That's my family. Brothers. Inglewood family was good. You know, if I'm in the gang, I'm in the Bloods. I'm a Inglewood family.
Munchie B ain't doing funny gangsters. Munchie B, I'm with all of them. I subscribe. I'm watching all the niggas up there. It's Morals Over Money. I paid 2 times.
Munchie B, what it do?
What's the big old deal, man? It's Morals Over Money. That's all that shit. And I hope Dre got the title up. About to get right into it. Because this strange deranged girl been going on a Munchie B press run. You know what I'm saying? It's getting irritating. So, you know, whatever. So here we go, man. Jalik, the Bristol head, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run through a series of receipts, and I go see that this young lady is obsessed. You know what I'm saying? I want Uzi Marcus to come get his baby mama off my eggplant, please. Come get her. You know what I'm saying? She getting her little synthetic weave hair on my Johnson, bro. Come get her. But how should we do this? I'm gonna run through these receipts to show what I'm saying that I'm being harassed. You know what I mean? And shout out to Lil Sheik, whoever he is. Never heard of Lil Sheik. I think he may be from a different state. However, he's on live with the young lady Jalik, and he's confused. I never heard of him, and he never heard of me. And go ahead, first clip.
Munchie B, you know me and Munchie B talking right now, so Blood keep calling me Jalik.
Who is Munchie B?
Who is Munchie B? There you go, right. Who's Munchie B, huh?
I'm sure. Who is that? Where he from?
He's a nobody, Blood. Like I didn't even know Blood existed until like 2. They said you in cahoots with Munchie B. You know me and Munchie B talking right now, so Blood keep calling me Jalik.
Who is Munchie B?
Who is Munchie B? There you go, right. Who's Munchie B, huh?
I'm sure. Who is that? Where he from?
He's a nobody, Blood. Like I didn't even know Blood existed until like 2 months ago.
That's crazy.
But now, okay, so look, with the little sheep thing, no, that's, I mean, the little sheep, they said you in cahoots with Munchie B. You know me and Munchie B funky right now, so Blood keep calling me.
Now, this man have absolutely no clue who I am. I never heard of him. She's delusional. She says we funking, and this man is in cahoots with me. It's getting freaky, bro. It's getting weird. Now, I don't put my hands on women. It's on the internet. The girl have 0 squabbles. I got little homegirls for this, bro. All sizes. All with the BS. But it's documented on the internet. You have 0 squabbles. You and Crib Mac have 0 squabbles. I don't know what is going on. You know what I'm saying? All right. Next, the little rumble. Go ahead.
All right, so poetic vlog.
All right. Hey, look, man, it's blurred out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get age restricted. But, bro, listen, bro. Stop playing, bro. You're a long way from home, and you keep bothering me, bro. I swear for God, bro, I got little homegirls, bro, all sizes that will put belt to ass on families. However, this little stanky broad went to back on Fig with her best outfit on. Best. Finally went shopping. Her best outfit on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T-Real. Shout out to Smack. Smack my boy. You know what I'm saying? They entertained this little floozy. And soon she get in there, 10 minutes. Might she be, you know what I'm saying? Soon she get in there. But let's see what this Bristol meth head talking about. All right, go ahead.
Distract Smack.
They talking about elephant and press every day.
Oh my God. So Munchie B just be getting blitzed. That's his whole thing, just getting blitzed. Because all you really know him for is no jumper, right?
Yeah, that's how I discovered
You
Munchie
ain't
B.
shit, bro. You go
I'm gonna
go
be
to
honest.
hell.
No, but this is like reality. Like I didn't know who Munchie B was prior to that Instagram interaction. So it just caught me off guard, and I'm like, dude, you really have a lot of static for no reason. But then it started to smooth out, and then that's when I covered Mozzie getting ran out of Inglewood. Munchie B reacted to it. When he reacted to it, you know how when someone's trying to like not say too much, but say something, but not say too much. That was Munchie B. It was like they were trying to sweep it under the rug. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you could read in between the lines, like, I'm a journalist, whatever. If you want to call me a blogger, a journalist, but I have my credentials for a journalist. So you have to analyze. You have to pay attention to body language. You have to pay attention to dialogue. The way he was reacting was like, okay, yeah, he's being real biased right now. You know what I'm saying? So then Tiny Munchie hopped on my live, and he said he was the one that ran Mozzie out of Inglewood. So if Tiny Munchie B, little homie, got on the internet and said this, what is the debate about? Because you're cool with YG, you're cool with, or Mozzie reached out. So after this happened, Mozzie reaches out to Munchie B. He ain't reached out to Munchie B in probably in a long time prior to that. Now he reaches out to Munchie B. I don't know what YG, how he played a role in this situation, but I'm pretty sure, like, after Mozzie, whatever, maybe YG followed up. I'm just hypothetically
All right,
speaking.
pause real quick.
So,
I see this. She infatuated with Munchie, Mozzie, and Stunner Girl, bro. It's sickening for sure. First of all, bro, Mozzie didn't reach out to nothing. He didn't reach out to nothing, bro. I hear him like, what's this girl issue? Why she so strange and deranged? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think she might want to rap or something. I'm like, rap? I don't know. I'm like, you don't know? Is you hitting her? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She probably want a verse from the fella. I don't know. Hey, look, bro. Nobody even worry about you, bro. Tiny Munchie hopped on your live because you's a cute bitch, and he wanted your attention, and he got it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. What are you talking about? Sweep what under the rug, idiot? Oh yeah, for y'all super chats, I'm gonna read them all at the end. But what are you talking about, dumbass? And YG ain't tap in with nothing. YG never even heard of the situation until you start talking about it on the internet, dummy. What are you talking about? All right, keep going.
Then when Tiny Munchie said he was the one that made Mozzie get little, Munchie B got back on there and said the homies doing X, Y, and Z need to reach out to me. But if this is your little homie, why are you guys not already in contact? Why are you guys already not in communication? Why are you not keeping tabs on your little homie? You know what I'm saying? He in the pen. You know what I'm saying? You ain't sending, you ain't making sure the locker is full.
Oh, so you saying Munchie B don't run nothing?
I mean, it's just from the looks of it, obviously not. Because
I'm gonna say this: Munchie B is somebody that's a real legend out here in these LA streets.
I heard he's stamped and solidified.
He's a stamped solidified dude.
But he's not looking out for his homies in the pen.
I don't know nothing about that. That ain't none of my business. All I'm gonna tell you is he's stamped out
All
here
right,
before
pause.
getting blind. I know him. That's my.
Hey man, Tiny Munchie is on the internet every day on the phone, bro. He don't want for nothing. Stupid bitch. He don't want for nothing. What are you talking about? Talk to the dude all the time. Fuck are you talking about? Dumbass bitch. Hey, looking out for that in the pen, bro. He got bitches. He's straight. He's great. What are you talking about, nigga? Tell me that's my son, nigga. Who the fuck you think he was living with before he went to the pen? Nigga, I feed that overgrown kid, nigga. What you talking about? That's my son, dummy. You put some money on his books, bitch. Fuck you talking about? All right, keep going.
My boy, but he's somebody out here though.
So a few of his homies tapped in and said he ain't been looking out.
No, they did not say that. But like,
I'm
just
trying to
what
see where you getting your facts from.
you don't have to get facts from people that are not gonna literally blatantly say what's really going on behind the scenes. You have to analyze, read dialogue, pay attention to detail. And that's what I did with Tiny Munchie and Munchie B, because Munchie B, for you to get on live stream and tell Tiny Munchie to reach out to you and to not do the internet theatrics, obviously you guys are not in communication. Correct?
Also, Munchie B might feel like he a little bit better position than them, or in a better place to where he ain't even got to do that. His frame of mind is different. So maybe he didn't know his homies was doing that shit.
But if you're in contact with your homies and in consistent, frequent communication with your homies, you should already know what's going on. Tiny Munchie got on my live and said that Mozzie got little. Munchie B didn't like that.
How you know he was telling the truth?
Because for one, he said he didn't do the internet theatrics, and he said he was only getting on the live to kind of clear his name because it was a lot of internet chatter. That's respectable.
But he called you.
No, he didn't call me. He was watching the live and we were talking about it. So we added him to the live.
So y'all added him to the live, and then he
clear his name for what? Why would he have to clear his name? What he do wrong? He didn't do that wrong. Clear his name for what? He hopped on because you was a cute bitch. You feel me? And he wanted your attention and he got it, bro. Dumbass. Man, what's wrong with this stinky ass? Hey, bro. Hey, what Uzi Marcus got to say about you harassing his homeboy, bro? Ain't Mozzie and Uzi Marcus boys? What the fuck? Why is you bothering your baby daddy homie, man? Fuck is wrong with you, bitch? I ain't good. I mean, I think I got a little bit more of this little part. Keep going.
decided to get on the internet and tell nigga the internet what happened. And
just
he
like
was involved.
Munchie B do all the time.
And he was involved.
He was the one that allegedly made Mozzie get little.
Hell no, that ain't facts, man.
Man, them is facts.
Man, that ain't been facts,
Straight
man.
up.
You know what I'm saying? Where was Mozzie at this time? What was going on?
Mozzie got little.
Okay, look, basically, right? Allegedly,
all right,
they
pause.
was doing a video shoot in Ingle.
All right, that's a wrap for that part, right? Hey, look, man. Hey, Tony Mush, you know the deal. That's not even nothing to even talk about or brag about. Like, niggas got real highlights, bro. Tony Much, you could do the same thing this the baby Braves do, telling all these fight stories. Because Tony Much, he didn't put belt to ass as far as that county jail go. That's what he do. He squabbles up. He marks shit out. He squabbles. You got way better shit to talk about. He got on there because he tried to get the stanky bitch attention. You know what I mean? On Buzz, like you keep talking about some money. Man, you send a nigga some money. Nigga on families. He's straight anyway. But bitch, you send him a JPay and some naked flicks or something. Stanky ass bitch. Oh, Inglewood, but yeah, man, just the obsession, bro. All right, man, I got some more of this back on Fig, man. another little part. You know, I'm gonna skip to go ahead.
Energy.
He
Like,
felt that energy. He felt the aura. He know what's going on.
Munchie B is real bogus. But that's
See.
y'all homie. But anyways, I'm just saying, like, he
Speak
can
your
see
truth.
something. He can see something.
Speak your truth.
He
Munchie
bogus.
B can see something.
Why he bogus? Because he don't fuck with you now because you said you didn't know who the fuck he was.
I feel like that kind of kicked it off, but then he kind of used whack as like a diversion, and it just was real bogus. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's real bogus. Like, Munchie B, I really think he's a good podcaster. I think he's a great interviewer. He interviewed DC a few times. I like how he analyzes, even though he uses, he acts like he can't, see what's going on. He knows how to analyze. He'll do the he'll look, and then you just know you feel me? I like how he do his job. But I just don't like how he incorporates like his politics with like his job. Like, if you're gonna do your job, do your job. Don't make it about politics, because at the end of the day, in this realm, you can't be so political because it's gonna come from a biased standpoint.
Oh shit. Yes, you can. I could be political a little bit of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now he a journalist. Now he doing his thing.
But
I'm a blood, bitch. What you expect? I'm a blood. What you mean political? Who made you making the rules now, bitch? I could do what the fuck I want to do. Fuck you talking about? Hey, how many in there right now?
370.
Okay. Hey, I could do whatever I want to do. Political. What you talking about, bitch? You came down here with this Northern California drama and shit, nigga. Political. What you talking about? All right, keep going.
He has no credentials.
Yes, he's at No Jumper. With you.
That's valid.
He's at No Jumper with you.
But I actually went to school for this.
And he landed the same job as you did. So
yeah, just based on, his smear campaigns that he did.
And based on your fucking smear campaigns that you've done in the past too. That's why your ass ended up there too.
Stuff when you was
No, hold on, we gonna get to that because she's scandalous. So you know what I'm saying? Now, hold on, one by one, because she a little scandalous over here, man.
Scandalous?
Nah, yeah, you can't be trusted.
Scandalous.
No, you can't be trusted, young lady.
I can't say no. Hold on, I will not tolerate that type of slander.
Man.
I can't be trusted.
No, well, that's what Munchie B said. That's what Smokey Face said. That's what that's what Aunt Hefe said. That's everybody up there where your ass is from. Everybody up there where your ass is from said, don't trust her.
They called you the Black Widow.
The Black Widow. They'll call me the backdoor queen.
And she got on all black. She came in with some black.
Hey, man, you got that young man killed up there, bro. Rest in peace to Briss. I don't know what kind of love triangle you had going on with Uzi Marcus and Briss. And yo stanky ain't no pussy worthy on the dead homies, especially hers. Especially hers. They on Inglewood family, bro. And then you got on there with DC Baby Draco on whack and lied and said I tried to get at you before. Bitch, you a motherfucking lie. Nigga, I asked Bosco, hey, what's wrong with this bitch, bro? He's like, I don't know, but she probably want to give you some pussy. Nah, she can keep it. Keep it, nigga. I ain't going to Nevada for that bullshit. Oh, Inglewood family. Nah, fuck that. I ain't fuck. Hey, yeah, keep going.
Black heels.
Black nails, everything.
Yeah. Whoa, her nails black. I'm glad your ass ain't sitting next to me.
I don't know.
Check this out,
She gonna get you,
no,
nigga.
she not. I don't got no problem with this.
I know how to transfer energy, though. But anyways.
Hey, Munchie B, you heard what's going on? Man, call Munchie B because you can't be slandering the homie name.
You can't call Munchie B ain't gonna answer.
No, call Munchie B, bro. You got his number?
He finna three-way his home.
You got his number because that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You're bogus.
No,
you being real bogus right now.
Nah.
I watched your live stream with DC when I was supposed to be here, and you was real bogus that day too.
All right, Paul.
You didn't come. You didn't show up.
All
right, so wrap with that. Now, I was knocked out the other day, right? I wake up, I got text messages and missed calls. Smack did try to call me. Shout out Smack. I'm kind of glad I was asleep and didn't answer, bro, because I don't entertain this bitch right here, bro. This is gonna be the first and the last time. And I hate that she came in on that Tuesday show with Spotty Face, Young Hefe, and myself, because now she going on a tour about this shit because she have nothing else to talk about. Now that's your claim to fame because you start crying on No Jumper, bitch. On Inglewood family, bro. Leave me alone. Move around, bro. Where's your kids, bro? Go Go be a mother. Nigga, get the fuck. What? Oh, Inglewood. Nigga keep coming up to no jumper with all them kids. Well, not all. I think you only got 2 or whatever. Yeah. All right. Next part. Go ahead.
Who's your baby daddy? All right, let me stop being messy.
Yeah, you be a real goddamn messy. God damn. I feel like you already know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
who's your baby daddy?
Like, damn.
Where he at? He in the chat. You know what I'm saying? He looking.
He might be in the chat, but he don't take care of the kids, so he needs to go ahead and run it in. Shit, like
He don't take care of his kids?
Hell no.
Well, look at his baby mama. You crazy. You probably be giving him hell. Be trying to fucking with him, talking shit to him. Don't he get the kids, bring them back, all these stipulations. It sound like you be doing shit like that too.
No, I haven't seen him since he got out of prison.
He paroled from prison. He paroled from prison and called you or the kids. He said, fuck that. On Bloods. If you was my baby mama, I wouldn't take care of them motherfuckers either. I just get on, bro. Hey, cause you was on, bro. Look, it's either end up in jail fucking with your cuckoo ass, right? And be an absent father. Or hey, it just ain't no winning with you, bro. I wouldn't be fucking with you or the baby kids. Own families, nigga. Fuck that. But let's just see why her baby daddy not in her life. Keep going.
Where are the kids? He's been out since October.
And he hasn't checked on you?
He's reached out to the kids, but he's not willing to like work with me.
With what?
He wants full custody.
He reached out with.
No, he wants full custody.
And why would he want full custody?
Because he doesn't want to deal with me.
Again, that is crazy.
But he only doesn't want to deal with me because he can't control me. Like when I did the little thing with Wack and DC and Flacco dropped it, he called me and said I embarrassed him and said X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, well, why are you watching it?
All right, pause.
If he didn't watch it.
Hey, Uzi Marcus, you trying to get full custody? I applaud you. She be on Bristol, bro, transporting kids. That's endangerment. Get your kids, bro. Cause this Bristol meth head, bro. Look how she act on no jumper. Like, cause them gang drugs make you emotional. Like the powder in the coat in the Bristol, it make you emotional. Look how she cried in the drop of a dime. She was high, and your kids was in the lobby that day. Who act like that with their kids outside in the next room, bro? The fuck? All right, keep going.
Or if he did watch it, you still embarrassed him.
No, like those aren't my intentions. I respect him. You know, that's still my children's father. So at the end of the day, the internet, once it's up, is stuck. He doesn't respect me as a mother, though.
Why?
It's a control thing.
He wants to control you. So you think he wants to still be with you?
I wouldn't. We can't be together. We have a 10-year no contact order. Not just like a restraining order. Like he took a plea deal in court because it was a little domestic violence case, whatever the case may be. And but I didn't move forward with testifying. And the judge was like, "Look, I know you did it. We're not going to act crazy, whatever the case may be. So you just cannot have contact or see her for 10 years."
All right, pause.
So how's he gonna see his kids then?
Hey, Wack, call the exposures on this bitch. It sound like she snitched. Hey, bro, hold on. Why you can't be around your baby daddy for 10 years, bro? Why did they put that in? It sound like you told. Fuck. Hey, Wack, get on this bitch. Exposures on families, bro. This bitch told. Snitch. You snitched on your baby daddy, bro. The judge, I'm gonna pull up your paperwork, bro, on the dead homies. I'm gonna find your shit, bitch. All right, keep going.
Well, so I guess his PO told him that like we can have communication as long as it's pertaining to the children. But every time he he reaches out, I tell him like, you know, you can come to LA, you can come to Las Vegas, you can even come to like whatever the case may be. Like if you don't feel comfortable, we can go to Miami, we can go to Atlanta, you know, for a week. You get your separate room, I'll get my separate room, like, you know. But he wants them to go to Sacramento. So it's like I'm not sending my kids back to Sacramento. Like,
all right, pause.
We're past that.
What's wrong with going to Sacramento?
And that's that. Big. He want to be a father, and you on the honeymoon. Talking about we go to Vegas, LA, Miami, bro. What they got to do with the kids? You trying to get some dick? That's what you trying to do. And he don't want your stanky ass on Bloods. He don't want you. He don't want you. Yeah. The fuck. All right, man. I think I got one more installment of back on Fig, man. Shout out Smacking and my boy Trail once again, man. I don't know why y'all invited this cluck up there. I don't know. I have no clue. But all right, keep going.
You ended up in jail. Y'all ended up in Ricos. Y'all
Now
got
y'all
all this
stagnant.
money. Now y'all stupid.
Yeah.
Now I'm glad you said that. So with you saying that, how do you feel about gangsters being media personalities or podcasting?
What you mean, gangsters? Like gangbangers or the niggas just in the streets? Gangsters.
Niggas that are still active.
There's no active gangbangers doing podcasting right now that are successful. Not one.
What do you mean?
They're
Elaborate.
gang members, but there's not like gang bangers that's active in the streets that's still
going out
doing
shooting, bang,
street
bang,
shit.
bang, then coming
That's
to get on
successful
the mic.
podcasters in this media world.
But if they're still pushing that gangster narrative, that gangster persona, how are they not still active?
There's not one that's successful. There's not one that's successful. And I know who you're thinking about. I know you want to tear them down. Now that's when I'm analyzing you in your eyes.
I'm just
and
asking
I know you're trying to think, but are they pushing that? Would you say a Munchie B is pushing that? Would you say and Hefe is pushing that? Do you think Spotty Face is pushing that?
I feel like they are, but behind the scenes.
But they're not pushing that shit on camera.
On camera, but then that's what makes them biased on camera.
If they were doing that in the streets.
But they are doing that because Spotty Face and Munchie B got into it because Munchie B is always campaigning for the Bloods and Spotty Face called him out on it and Munchie B felt some type of way.
But ain't nothing
Tell me
wrong
if
with
I'm
campaigning for the Bloods. You know, we cheering the niggas who doing good for the Bloods.
He
Ain't
gets
nothing wrong
so
with that.
offensive
You feel me?
when it pertains to any blood.
But Spotty Face and Munchie B is not on there like nigga, this ain't one family, nigga. It ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
They can't
because if they did that, they wouldn't even be potting. Because they not even supposed to be talking.
They're
nothing.
not supposed to be talking. That's why Spotty Face got the DP. But anyways, with Munchie B and Spotty Face, they've been having steady.
So you said Spotty Face got a DP for this?
First of all, I ain't got no static with Spotty Face, bitch. I ain't got no static with that man. I know this dude from the county jail. We know each other pre-No Jumper. He on a different path. We podcasting. Period. Why you on my dick so hard, bro? And what do you like? What's your nigga? I'm from IFG, bitch. I'm a nigga. If the Bloods come up, nigga, I got something to say. I'ma say it. Weirdo, give a fuck, nigga. Sheesh. All right, keep going.
For sure.
For sitting down with him.
For sitting down with Munchie B.
For sitting down, he was not supposed to do that. Y'all know he got a DP because he got on his live stream with them shades on, with them dark shades on.
I don't know. I never met
We're
dude
not
or
gonna
none of that.
act crazy
But I
in
heard
here.
about it, but I didn't know that it was over him sitting down with Munchie B.
He was not supposed to sit down with Munchie B.
Okay, yes, this is y'all realm. So y'all tell me more.
What,
So
She was on there. She was going up at them and she told him, like, nigga, you got a DP coming. And everybody just brushed it off like, man.
He said, I could never get a DP.
He like, I could never get a DP. I say, what did the boy say? Few hours later. He got the glasses on. He ain't got the see-through ones. He got the black ones on.
So the SpongeBob shit came on 2 hours later. He had them glasses on.
Yeah. So they saying allegedly he got DP'd over that. Then some of them, like for baby Draco, Draco said he got DP'd over going at it with him over he getting into it with his cousin and all that.
So DC Baby Draco said he got DP too.
He saying, but he got DP. Draco saying he got DP'd over whatever him and Draco and 4X was going through.
Oh.
I don't think that had anything to do with that.
I don't know. I'm not from over there, so you know, I don't know.
The only thing I don't like though is, you know what I mean?
Pause.
Still doing.
All right, that's it. It was Munchie B. Shut up, bro. I think Spotty Face issue with his homies is they issue internal 40 thing or whatever, how the business dealings with DC Baby Draco, 4Xers, and somebody trying to throw a spike strip and stop dab. Nothing to do with me. Nothing. I mean, him potting with me, what's the difference with Baby Runner going back and forth with some friendly ass rap shit? All that rhyming and shit. You want to rhyme against me and shit. All that higgity diggity dockery shit. What's the difference? nigga. Because if it's like that with your ops and all that shit, and you just cripping like that, you wouldn't be trying to do no rap beef, nigga. You get in your vehicle and go to Inglewood and do your big one. The fuck is the difference, nigga? On Bloods, nigga, stop hating, bro. Let Blood get his chili, nigga. On Inglewood family, nigga. I don't know what the fuck. Hey, look. I know I wouldn't be getting DP for talking to no op, niggas. I do what the fuck I want to do, but I don't think that's why he had an issue with his homies. I think it's between DC Baby Draco, 4Xers, and whatever disagreement they had, and they went too far. Nothing to do with me. And that's another thing. Why is this little stanky ass straggler even speaking about the 40s business on the internet and it's cool? Like, ain't nobody silence this bitch. Like, y'all niggas, oh no, wouldn't be the families though. Wouldn't be. But all right, man. Shout out P Nice. P Nice been doing this thing, making his rounds. You know what I mean? He interviewed Black Sam. I didn't check it out, but I heard it's a lot of clippable things in there, and they got people talking. Okay. And for some reason, P Nice interviewed this straggler, bro. But I'm thinking he doing a favor for somebody. Like, I don't know. I think okay, back on Fig, creative player with P Nice. This little rat gonna be on Camp Capone next, right? With a Munchie B story. Watch. I bet you. She gonna be on Camp Capone. She going on a Munchie B press run. Nigga, I ain't the type that all publicity is good publicity. I don't want you speaking on me. I ain't gotta speak on you, bitch. I don't want to be around you, nigga. Shut your stanky ass up. And all right, let's go on and see what P Nice talking about.
I'm trying to get the gist of it. But anyways, so on Clubhouse, I met Rockstar. Rockstar was like, "Oh, you don't know who I am?" I'm like, "I don't know who you are." But he know who I am. Everybody knows who Jaleese is, right? By default. So he's like, "Oh, well." And so then I think KK was on there. I don't even know who KK is, but through Clubhouse, that's like his like right-hand man. But anyway, so he was like, you know, the Marathon Burger, you know, Nipsey, you know, Black Sam. And when he started saying that, I'm sitting there, I'm like, "Oh, you the one that got pressed by Black Sam." Like, I started putting two and two together. That's all he had to say, because what was so controversial, because it had to have been something controversial. So it just clicked in my head, you know what I'm saying? And then he kind of broke it down or whatever, and he did say it was based around whack. But so a lot of people, so when we got into that topic, this is where like the confliction came in about Black Sam, because why, like I don't know if you guys know, or anyways. So with YG, he's copacetic with Munchie B. Munchie B's copacetic, or YG, they're like cool. YG's cool with Black Sam. He was cool with Nipsey Hussle.
I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on B-Team. Tap in on tap out.
Come on, man. That's where I live at, bro.
All right, keep it whooping. Let me tell you something about Munchie B, bro. That's one of the damn ones. Cuz went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker and nothing happened to Cuz.
What are you talking? We were in LA. You sound like a rapper. We were in LA. Man, shut up.
Cuz was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. He was the only nigga coming through our stars.
So how you lose your vision? Because I heard it was an internal conflict.
Where I said it at?
No, I heard it from behind the scenes.
It was internal and shit, but I wasn't getting into detail on what I'm saying.
The irony.
Yeah. No, I'm a blood, bro.
Oh, your blood?
Yeah, I'm from Inglewood.
Okay.
Shout out to Inglewood.
Yeah, Inglewood.
That's my family.
Brothers.
Inglewood family, what's good? You know, if I'm in the gang, I'm in the Bloods. I'm a Inglewood family.
Munchie B, Inglewood family gangsters.
Munchie B, I'm all of them. I'm subscribing, watching all the niggas up there.
It's Morals Over Money, RP 2 times.
Munchie B, what it do?
Yeah, man. It's Morals Over Money. That's all that said. And I was just listening to the intro. I gotta get that filthy pig Flacco off my intro, bro. For sure. I gotta get him out of there, bro. But this video not about that pig. It's about another pig. You know what I'm saying? And I got a problem with the law, bro. Because, you know, well, I got a problem with snitches because they well, I got a problem with the law. They didn't remove me from my house, from my family. Sometimes it was called for it, other times it wasn't. So the times it wasn't, you know, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but back to this dude, the second pig, man, is Winnie 100. So, you know, he gonna stay in the headlines, you know what I'm saying, for the most negative things, no accolades at all. Fake diaper deals, not getting paid by Aiden Ross, grooming 8-year-olds. It's always gonna be some BS, nothing positive. Nothing positive. But as of recently, you know what I'm saying, he claimed that I got pressed. You know what I'm saying? Which never happened. Fictitious rumor. So, you know, I know what day he up at No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? I know who he be with. So I decided to call in and all right, clip number 1.
Right here, look. This came up. Look. He's not in LA County, Orange County. 3 Los Angeles County men and teenagers were arrested after police suspected.
I'm getting a call from someone that I was not expecting to call.
Who was that?
Hey, 22.
Yo.
Hey, I know whack boy Lil John right there. Tell him, get on camera, put it on Paru. He pressed me at that part.
Put that on Inglewood Family. Your mama don't suck a big dick.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying.
Your mama, your throat ass mama, bitch ass nigga. Stop mentioning the homie name on the internet. That's what got your ass pressed the first time.
Wait, what?
Be blind and stay in the dark and leave us alone, little nigga.
What was that?
All right.
What happened?
He throwing information out there, shouldn't be out there. He got pressed. You know, but
Once he got pressed,
yeah, that's off camera shit, right? So 3 Los Angeles County men and a teenager were arrested.
So 3 LA County men and a teenager was arrested. He got back to reading Rainbow. Okay. However, he claimed one of his boys that was with him that day, and I knew it was gonna be with him, so I called in. Hey, tell him, put it on power, get on camera that he pressed. You know what I'm saying? He was stuck. Oh, tell your mama, all that little BS. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I see nobody hopped on camera. He was stuck. With your throat ass mama. I don't even know what that means. He was stuck. See, he be calling in. He ain't used to me calling in. Because when I go home, I don't give a F what's going on at No Jumper. I be at home smacking some ass down. I'll be in my section hanging out. I'll be hanging out with my daughters. I'll be at the studio recording some hits. Right here doing some content. I'll be minding my business. You know what I'm saying? But however, this dude say bringing something to the internet ain't supposed to be on the internet. And listen, this exchange he talking about I had on March 8th, I went to No Jumper Monday, Tuesday. Another week passed by. Monday, Tuesday, I never brought it up. This man gets on Clubhouse and claims I got pressed and bombed in at Gonzalez Park. And he said the storyline was, are you speaking up on what? That's cap. But look, shout out Compton Rick Rock. He reacted to it. And you know, Compton Rick Rock, he got family from Fruitown, Paru, although he's a Compton Crip. And he got a relative, a female relative that was there. And he like, man, while he's doing a reaction, like, let me just call in and see what happened. You know what I mean? And all right, go ahead.
Hello? Hey,
Hello.
you live, and I'm doing a show. You remember when I picked you up from the hood day over there in the Fruits?
Yeah.
What that Bompton like anyway, by the way?
His family's really like that.
Yeah. So listen, when you was telling me, you was saying it was a dude named Munchie B. I didn't know that it was the Munchie B from the one that be on the internet, right? I thought it was somebody else because I heard it's a few names like that out there, so I wasn't really too much in tune with it. If you want to talk about it, you can talk about it. You ain't got to say your name because we trying to get to the bottom of what really happened on the show because they going at it. This shit turned up, and I said I know who was there. So if you want to give them a quick, you know what I'm saying, you can say your name if you want to, where they can follow you at. If you don't, you ain't got to. But what happened at that park that day on the hood day in the Fruit Town, Bompton? Man, you know I love all my Fruit Town people over there, man. You know I know I love my people over there. Come on, let's get to it.
Really, it just was like just a lot of like back and forth for real about some internet. Like that's what I took from the shit, from me being like kind of in the midst of all that shit, around hearing all that shit, and niggas get the popping it about shit that's being said over the internet. So I guess the niggas first time seeing each other, you feel me, like up close and personal to even address the shit. That's how I felt about it. Like that's what I took from the shit. It was niggas first time, like I said, actually locking eyes with a nigga aside from seeing some shit on the internet. So shit, niggas got the popping it and checking shit about shit that was said on, you feel me, Kendrick Lamar's internet. So you know what I mean, niggas needed answers. For real.
So did anybody, was it like some, because they trying to say that Munchie got pressed and all this. Munchie said he didn't get pressed. Now what we don't want to do, we don't want to put no smut on nobody. We don't want to put no jackets on nobody. We don't want to say this happened. But did anybody get pressed, or was it like an issue where they were just having, you know how niggas be having them back and forth conversation when they having a little issue? It ain't really nigga ain't no hand point, with no hand pointing in nobody face or nothing like that on either one of their side. We not saying the homie from the Fruits, and we not saying, we just want to get a clear understanding. Was it like a press, or was they just having a mutual conversation?
I mean, I think that's about perception. Niggas, you got liquor involved, you feel me? You got weed involved, you don't know what other extracurriculars niggas is off of. You feel me? So I think that's open to perception.
Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do something. Hold on. We got hold on.
Just when
we got somebody in the comment section who think that this they channel, right? While you trying to break down what happened, they all up in the motherfucking comments with that bullshit. And guess what I'm about to do? You know what I'm about to do with them? You took your kids to school this morning? Did kids go to school this morning? Because that's what I'm about to do to this motherfucker right here. I'm about to send him. He ain't gonna have no more time to be on my channel. We gonna just get him on up out of here and let him go take his kids to school and take his wife out to get something to eat. Get your ass up out of here. All right, finish what you were saying.
He thought he had survived.
Pack that nigga up like some luggage.
Man, got that nigga up out of here, got him out of here fast. What you say? Nigga was acting bad. He got whooped like bad kids. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, but like I was saying, there was a lot going on. I feel like my perspective is, you know, motherfuckers see what they want. And then, you know, you got bias involved as well. So people interpret shit like how they want. But I honestly feel like it was two grown ass men who probably ain't seen each other aside from on the motherfucking internet, and niggas had a discourse. Niggas had a back and forth about, you feel me, whatever the fuck niggas was popping it about. That's how I feel. That's what I take from it.
So did anybody make anybody lead the park?
Nah.
So
nobody was making niggas leave.
So did nobody make nobody leave? Nobody left the park.
Well, I feel like after that shit, everything just started kind of to decline. So niggas was leaving on their own with cognizance. Like nobody physically was like, "Oh, you niggas gotta get the fuck up out of here." This wasn't that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like it was so much going on. Niggas was over it. Like, you know what, nigga?
Somebody said. Oh, listen, hold on. Somebody said you can't accept constructive criticism. This ain't about constructive criticism. This somebody who was there. Now take your ass on time out, and we'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll holler at you tomorrow. Finish what you were saying.
Oh yeah, but like I think niggas read after a while. Like I said, after that shit went downhill. Shit went downhill for sure. So it just was a lot going on, a lot of drama going on. So niggas started to get little, like I said, on their own. It was just like, fuck it, like.
Right. Because we don't, because this is what I don't want to see nobody getting into it. You know, John T, the homeboy, you know what I'm saying? Momo is uncle, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? I knew him. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to see these dudes getting into it over some shit off the internet, over the internet. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Now, Rick Rock, he be kung fu kicking shit off his live left and right, putting them on timeout. That's crazy. Hey, but look, that's his little Relly from Fruitown. I don't know her name, but shout out her, whatever her name is. Seemed like she was trying to be politically correct, not to put too much out on the internet. But I mean, that's a fair assessment, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, the crater face bald head dude said something ain't supposed to be on the internet. I didn't come to the internet with this. He went to that little party line he be on. 50 years old on the party line with a gang of people he don't even know from different states. I don't hear no California accents. Now, what I would say before I put this to rest, what I will say, Lil Jon never brung up Wack. He never said, oh, what's that what you've been talking about Wack? Oh, the homie Wack or Wack. No, not at all. Not at all. We exchanged words. I don't think he was really expecting my reaction to be the way it was. I told him, well, if he fuck with Wack, I want to know is you rocking with him? Because I don't like nothing around Wack. Well, shit. I said, well, you rocking with the bullshitty dude? I said, well, fuck you, fuck Wack, and fuck whoever fuck with him. That was my shit. And didn't nobody make nobody leave. Niggas was over it. It was a buzz killer. You know what I'm saying? There goes the neighborhood type shit. But people like Wack wouldn't know because he's not allowed to be in these places. I'm gonna force people's hand to speak up. Compton Rick Rock excuse me. Compton Menace made him bounce up out of Gonzalez Park some time ago. Him and Cuban Rob made him get in their vehicle and beat it. You don't give Wacko his fade, you got to get up out of here. He's not even allowed there. So he wouldn't even know. He's not allowed in these places, bro. I'm not. And for Lil Jon, you supposed to speak up and make this dude shut up. I guess you ain't. That's your buddy, whatever. But for the sake of on some blood shit, or you know what I'm saying, we got my homies got to see the Fruit Towns on the weekend or whatever I go. I'm gonna try to dead this and not speak on it no more. But as a stand-up power rule, you supposed to tell him, hey, shut up, bro. And nigga, why you talking about what happened over the weekend with some bloods on Clubhouse? I don't know, bro, but I'm gonna leave it at that. Out of respect for Fruitown Pyro on Inglewood. But however, let's see. Yeah, man. I ran across something else the other day, man. I was told it was old. The boy, Weenie 100, per usual, he only get loud and tough over the phone. Behind the camera, he yell. Nobody ever witnessed him get tough with nobody in person except with Poetic Flacco. And that was some bullshit. He went the long way around the table. He let P Nice hold him back with one finger. You know what I'm saying? All that. But this is not the case. Poetic Federal ain't got nothing to do with this. But next clip.
Hey, what happened? What? Yeah. Fuck whoever would he. I mean that. Whoever, nigga. You creep, you with blood. Fuck you too, nigga. I'm on that, nigga. On power rule. You went against me once, nigga. You went against me once, nigga. I'm gonna let you know now. You went against me once, nigga. If you even fix your mouth to even defend blood, fuck you too, nigga.
Hey,
Straight
number
up,
one,
nigga.
calm down, my nigga, because I don't even know what happened. I don't even know what the fuck going on. I just came in the room.
Okay, well, you know what I'm on. You know what I'm on, nigga. Nigga, you shouldn't have. Nigga, I told you day one, don't go against the grain, nigga. Because I'm looking at you weird now. You supposed to win against the grain. You should have sucked blood out and set blood down and let blood know. If you fuck up, you fucking with my relationship. And it's 12 years. You
My
put
nigga,
12 years
what
on the
the
line
fuck is
behind
even
this
going
weird
on,
ass
my
nigga.
nigga?
Then go get that nigga then. Go get blood then.
What the fuck is even going on? I just came in the room.
You
I'm
know
not
what's
even
going on. You know what it's about. You know what it's about, nigga. Tell that bitch ass nigga. Tell that whole ass nigga come on up in here. He just ran up out of here. Since you like to defend that nigga, you should have stayed out this shit. Go get him. What are you running for?
What are you talking about? Go get him and tell him.
Hey, blood, get blood off my stand. Hey, listen, homie. Hey, listen, homie. You finna turn this shit into some shit which you ain't got nothing to do with you, nigga. I suggest you kick back, my nigga.
What is you talk? Hey, what? You turning up on the wrong
Read
nigga.
the title, nigga. Read the title.
He just said fall back.
Question me about this, nigga. Nigga.
Hey man, look, this dude is really a virtual reality gangster. He said, just ran up out of here. Go get him. Bro, they talking about a clubhouse room. He not talking about running out of like a real room. He said he just ran up out of here. Go get him. You should have set him down or some shit. Bro, this shit is not real life. It ain't. He said he just ran up out of here. Go get him. He said, what you talking about? Read the title. Hey, look, it like usually if you push up in somewhere and you not welcome, you're supposed to read the room like, oh yeah, it's ugly. This fool said, read the title. Man, that's how you know, bro. People is all internet, dude. It's all internet. But however, this came to my attention because, you know, young and Hefe don't care nothing about nothing but what the check say. He reacted to this, but you know what I'm saying? The narrative was that he was getting that creep about Munchie and Rockstar. I'm like, ran up out of here. I ain't got nothing to do with me, right? So, boom, I did my due diligence. This video is from 10 months ago. I don't know what they major malfunction was, but it's from 10 months ago. Nothing to do with me, right? But however, Rockstar revamps the video, plays it in his room, and I don't think Creep, which is the young gentleman getting yelled at by his boy Wack, I don't think he appreciated Rockstar revamping it. So Creep took to his own platform, Instagram, and all right, play it.
Hey man, when you get on that, you gotta hang this shit up, dog. Cause when you get on this internet and get to doing all this gangster shit, all this talking tough like you on that, nigga, we don't believe you. You let another grown ass man grab you by the back of your motherfucking shirt and walk you across the street. You let another grown man grab you, put you on a motherfucking leash and walk you across the street like a motherfucking dog, gang. On my mama, we don't believe that tough nigga shit you be on. And when I'm arguing with another grown man, you probably should stay the fuck up out the way because you already labeled as a bitch. We already know women shouldn't be talking when two grown niggas is talking, gang. On my mama, stay the fuck up out the way and keep your motherfucking mouth shut because you ain't on nothing. And still to this day, you ain't went and got no type of get back for getting walked across the motherfucking street like a dog, nigga. I don't believe shit that come out your motherfucking mouth. You stay on this internet talking about whack, 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 sound like a motherfucking duck, nigga. Whack come out your mouth every goddamn 2 sentences, nigga. Jalee's name come out your mouth every goddamn day, my nigga. You old dick-eating ass nigga.
Yeah, man. So I guess he took some offense to it. And when he say, when two men is arguing, stay in a woman's place, man, we wasn't arguing, champ. If you referring to me, we wasn't arguing. And then what you say, he didn't get his get back from getting walked across the street. Well, guess what? Wack didn't get his get back from Nipsey bodyguard J-Rock knocking him out. He didn't get his get back. He didn't get his get back for Tiny Draws firing on him at Game Show. He didn't get his get back. Shit. He booked his artist to have a boxing match. His artist got beat the fuck up and didn't get paid. The whack, y'all think y'all know supposed to stuck the whole boxing ring up and get your chili, right? I would think he ain't get no bread. And nobody get paid. He's all fucked up for nothing. He flew to Florida and got fucked up for free. Own family, so I don't know. But nothing against Creek. Oh yeah, and I just found out today on No Jumper that you know what I'm saying, him and Jaleese, they in a relationship, man. Congratulations, bro. I don't know how that's gonna work, but do your big one. You feel me? On Inglewood, on Liz, however, whatever, on Family Gangsters. But yeah, man, that's Whack Adventures. You feel me? And like I said, man, I hope that's the last and final time I'm gonna be touching on the Lil John thing, man. The nigga from Fruitown, you know what I'm saying? Change is I'm gonna run across Lil John next week or two or something because he actually be in the trenches. So do I. I don't know where Whack be. Where's Whack? I don't know. But with that being said, man, look, I want everybody to like, hype, subscribe, hit the notification bell, be aware every time I drop something. Oh yeah, man, we dropping Trench Baby. Munchy B, Lil Philly B. We dropping Trench Baby. Our project coming soon. Just sit tight. And with that being said, I want everybody to stay dangerous, stay woke, stay alive, and I'm out of here. B-Team.
I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on B-Team. Tap in on tap out.
Come on, man. Let's file in that, bro.
All right, keep it whooping.
Let me tell you something about Munchie B, bro. That's one of the damn news. Cuz went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker and nothing happened to Cuz.
What are you talking? We were in LA. You sound like a rapper. We were in LA. Man, shut up.
Cuz was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. He was the only nigga coming through our stars.
So how do you lose your vision? Because I heard it was an internal conflict.
Where I said that?
I heard it from behind the scenes.
It was internal and shit, but I wasn't getting into detail on what I'm saying.
The irony.
Oh, me? Yeah. No, I'm a blood, bro. You blood? Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. Okay.
Shout out to Inglewood.
Yeah, Inglewood.
Us, my family.
Brothers.
Inglewood family, what's good? You know, if I'm in the gang, I'm in the bloods. I'm a Inglewood family.
Munchy B, Inglewood Family Gangsters.
Munchy B, I'm with all of them. I'm subscribing, watching all of them niggas up there.
It's Morals Over Money. I paid 2 times.
Munchy B, what it do?
Right. First, G-Mac Conversations back in this ish with the dopest content for show. Lace your chucks and get active. That's fact. Who got this nigga side? That cheeseburger Chuck? Bad luck cheeseburger Chuck? Hey, so I can't even believe Mando. Mando, you know damn well you ain't I know you ain't over there just gleazy guzzling CS2 back. Cause you know this shit is so pre-acted out. He brings up Munchie B so Whack can bring up Alive. Right. So Mando, I can't believe. So Mando is supposed to be John T. nephew. I don't know if they blood nephew, but in the hood, you always got people who grew up with your parents or whatever, and y'all be like family. You know what I'm saying? So Mando, we gonna just expose it since, you know, we talking about what happened and the likelihood that it happened, right? I got a call from Mando some months back, maybe 3, 4. I got a bad sense of time. It could have been 6 months back, right? The Don Moves was having a baseball game in Inglewood, like a peace treaty, squashing beef and all of that shit. Mando was up there, you know what I'm saying? And he went up there with John T, right? And I don't know everything that was said because I wasn't there. But I do know this. Munchie B was up there. And Munchie B was the aggressor, pressing the issue about CS2 back. And what was up with that weirdo? Get him up there, right? And the homies, they hollered at Lil Jon and they let him know what it was. It was Big B Team. And all I know is when Mando called me, he said, "Hey, Deuce, you was right." I'm like, I was right. I'm right about what? You know what I'm saying? Man, my uncle, man, the homies ain't finna go to war for that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna crash and burn behind this nigga, and it ain't worth it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, what you mean? He said, man, my uncle, man, the homies pressed up on my uncle up at the picnic, and they addressed that nigga about whack. And they told that nigga, it's niggas from Pacoima that got issues with him. Ain't nobody bigger than the B team. Nigga, when them niggas pull up, that ain't your business. Nigga, that's Pacoima business. You gotta stand down. It's niggas from families that got issues with them. Nigga, when niggas want that fade, you gotta stand down. It's niggas from Brims that want that fade. That nigga gotta line it up. I could bang that, nigga. So I know Whack 100 ain't over here lying, talking about Munchie B went to Gonzalez and it was the opposite energy that Little John all of a sudden became Big John T. You know what I'm saying? And pressed Munchie B in the B team. First of all, that ain't a good look. You feel a little bit more courage when you get with your homies. But when you outside your hood, your representation ain't up to par.
All right, pause.
You didn't have that same.
All right. To get some context, bro. Shit. I mean, hey, I woke up to it. I guess Wack did some content. Shit. Lamonte Sims did his thing. Dude Sims like, hold on, I know this ain't what. It gotta be artificial. And he reacted to it. He talking about last year. Seen two of the homies out of Bompton and Inglewood at Dory Park. Hollered about the dude CS2 back. And now, fast forward 2026, March 8th. Me and my homies at Gonzalez Park, they saying I got pressed. That's all. That's all I know. But see, I'm gonna keep it right there, bro. And I mean, this what I want, because I think people assumed I was gonna run to the internet, you know what I'm saying, and post a video. I ain't super content, bro. So they went and ran to the boy Credit Face or something and told him some fictitious things that's not true. But hey, look, I'm just saying, hey, bro, I don't want to go back and forth on this because, you know, I'm B team, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just, hey, tell that man the truth. Tell that bald head, high link head nigga the truth on Lincolnwood, because I didn't get pressed about anything, bro. Let's tell the truth on Lincolnwood family. Like, oh, man, come on, bro. He want to get on this clubhouse shit and keep bringing me up. Like, come on, bro. Lincolnwood family. He want to say I keep bringing him up for clicks and clout, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Lincolnwood family, nigga. I want to say, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Nigga, it's families, fool. No, it was, but yeah, man, that's that, bro. And I'm gonna leave that at that. Wack, you heard, you got bad information. I'm gonna leave it at that. And if you come back with some BS, then you gonna force me to defend myself. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna kill you off with the truth. So, man, y'all better kick it. Let's kick it. You better kick it. You feel me? But however, Mr. CS2 back, Detective Jones, Cash McElroy Jones, deputy ass nigga. All right, next clip.
Oh. See, the blind dude in that Hefe know better. You notice Spody Face stayed really out of that.
Okay.
They said, oh, man, it's just a misdemeanor, find a gun into the air. This is what they said, right?
Okay.
The blind dude got a felony right now for possessing a gun. Let's just use common sense.
That was a few months ago.
You go to court on the 26th of this month, Inglewood Court, right? He got a felony for felon possession of a gun, right? You still going to court on this. So if you get a felony for possessing a gun, you got the police saying we eyewitness the dude, fired the gun, and we recovered it and caught him with it. It's the whack hate is so crazy.
Because they said that it was a misdemeanor to shoot a gun in the air, which I'm not gonna lie.
It's still possessing. You got to possess the gun to shoot it in the air. See, the blind dude in that half ain't nobody. You notice.
Hey, look, listen, bro. Listen. First and foremost, bro. What I say remains, bro. Possessing a gun in California is a misdemeanor. It's a felony for me because I'm a felon, dummy. If I wasn't a felon and I caught a gun case, it wouldn't be a felony charge. Possession of firearm in California is a misdemeanor, bro. Learn law. Just stop snitching and learn law. Okay. Then I say discharging a firearm, shooting in the air. That's a misdemeanor. What did I say wrong? See, the problem is you think I'm taking up for Black Sam. I don't care for that dude. Don't even whatever. But what the problem is, I think you're jealous of him. I think Black Sam doing everything you want to do. You got fake businesses and fake diaper companies, and this man actually is conducting legit businesses that exist. He got 3 Marathon Burgers going on 4. Melrose, Venice Beach, Long Beach, and he going to New York with it. He taking a show on the road. I even heard you say, "Oh, he out there bumping elbows with mayors and the 60s and bro." That's what you want to do. You want to bump elbows with mayors, shake hands with politicians, bro. But I think that's the problem. You're jealous. That's the problem. I found it weird that he was over there politicking on Crenshaw and Slauson when they did the Nipsey Hussle Square reveal. I found it weird, but I think you jealous because you can't do that. He not even from 60s and he did that. You from Pacoima, Peru, can't even go to your hood. You're jealous, bro. You got to kill the jealousy, bro. Get the jealousy out your heart, sir. Please. Please, bro. All that hating go, bro. Hating is on the same level as stress. Stress kill, bro. You gotta stop that, bro. For real, bro. You gotta congratulate sometime, bro. I don't give a fuck about a Black Sam, but he doing his big one as a businessman. Hey, who don't do shit wrong? Who ain't nobody perfect? He might got an anger problem. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a I guess as long as the burgers are good. The fries is fucked up at Marathon Burger. I ain't gonna cap. The sauce is straight, the burgers are straight, the fries is bunk. But they go improve. But Whack, what are you gonna do? Cause ain't nobody in the hood wearing an incredible diaper. Nowhere. I got homegirls with 50 kids, bro. No babysitters. Nigga, 50 kids, bro, with not one incredible diaper on their ass, bro. Nigga, bro, what general discount, what Family Dollar, I'm talking about the cheapest stores in LA, bro. What got your diaper in there? Talking about some Congo. So we gotta holler at some Africans to get your diaper? Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. On the set.
We off to the interview, man. The Rock the Great. They go to Chicago interview, man.
Hey, man. Hey, look, stop.
Be fucking up at too, but do your research. Don't just be doing any blogs. Like, do blogs that fit your style of music, because niggas will fuck up and be like, "Oh, I can get on World Star, say cheese, my nigga, and pay all this bread, and my views and my numbers is gonna go up." Nah, nigga, that ain't necessarily it. I just seen posts on Say Cheese, nigga, that didn't get really no reaction. I just seen posts on World Stars that barely get reaction, but you done paid all that money just to say that your shit up there. They ain't even doing a collab post. But if you go to some of these smaller blogs, my nigga, they'll do a collab post and build your shit up.
Do good business, you feel me? And we meet a lot of people that is doing good business, but we new in the boxing shit. But you feel me? we ain't just waiting for a motherfucker to hit us up. We running our shit up too, and motherfuckers just hit us up. We can work with that. Man, my name Big Twin, you feel me? I'm from Columbus, Ohio. I manage Frank Lito. I've been locked in with Lito since he first started doing the coulda been shit. And we just been building, you feel me, a friendship since then. Locked into a lot of business, you feel me?
King True, Nick Knox on the block.
This is a Nick Knox production.
I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. King True. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock, go and get a bond, go and get some guap. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get some cake, go and get some guap. While you still hanging on the block, that's what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock.